Well, that's awkward. I think the prelim trailer file's corrupted. No. Oh, alright, I'm going to have to just re-download it. Well, there's going to be no... I'm just checking for my downloads quickly. But it's not really a big deal because I've got the thing saved on my drive. I wonder if that's a Streamlabs thing or just a file thing. Oh, well. I'll have to re-download it. Well, listen, there's no prelim trailer today, yeah? We're in the darkness. Yeah? We're in the darkness. There's no prelim trailer because the file is... either gone missing or corrupted or something. So, yeah, prelim trailer back next week, I suppose. Could someone do me an actual favour? My mic went with there. Could someone do me a favour and just send me a DM on Discord? Only one of you, if you could, just saying something like prelim trailer. So when I get off of this in 5 hours, I can remember to actually go and do that. Because that is... yeah. That, I don't know, maybe that happens once... every year. I did clear out a load of my old files from my computer as well, so maybe I deleted the trailer by accident. But yeah, time for an update. Wait, hold on. You mean there's a UFC update? Are you telling me that, George? What are you saying here? Is there an update? There better not be an update. Thank you, Kai. Well, let me just quickly look at my docs then. While that trailer usually plays, I use that time to kind of load up the doc and get myself kind of situated. So. It's kind of awkward that we're doing this with a black screen today. Just pretend there's like a montage of fights happening on your screen right now. Close your eyes and pretend. Prelim vid update. Oh, listen, well, you calm down. I've already got shit loading. I paid like 60 quid for like a boxing one, so we're not made of money over it, George. Anyway, we're here. At least this isn't broken. That's good, at least. Do I put the sub goal? No, sub goal doesn't need to be on. You know what? I'm going to just delete that as well. We're just deleting shit today. So why the fuck not? We'll delete that. We don't need that anymore. Yeah. Weird day. Weird day. It's been a it's been one of those cards today in the build-up where it's just been problem after problem or pull-out after pull-out or excuse after excuse. I've had people tell me they've split up with their missus, but they're playing FIFA tonight. I've had people tell me they've been out of the house since 7 a.m. doing police statements, but their Xbox was online an hour ago. I've had people tell me their cousins have been rushed to hospital. It really has been one of the all-time great lead-ups to a card today. It has. Listen, though, we found a way to prevail. Tonight's main event, Bully of MMA against K1 Cam. Historic night for Bully of MMA, because if Bully of MMA wins... If I close my mic settings down by accident, my mic is doing some weird stuff at the minute. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Sorry, my mic was a little bit weird there. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyway, yeah, sorry. If Bully of MMA wins here tonight, he breaks JKB's record. It will be 5 Bantamweight title defenses, and that would therefore knock JKB, the long-time icon and Hall of Famer, off of the title defense leaderboard and put him in line with Kiss George. And we all know how good Kiss George was as a champion. If he wins today, not only does he match Kiss George's record, but with one more, he could overtake Kiss George. With 2 more, he could match Easy Work GG and Nasnim. He is the real deal. You have to start putting respect on the champ's name. K1 Cam, though, reached the BMF final yesterday, lost to Dirty Dave, but tonight vows that he will go in there and exit with that Bantamweight Championship of the World. Dirty Dave, talking of him, the new double champion, BMF and flyweight champion of the world, takes on Black Panda for the 3rd time. Dave and Black Panda agreeing to this fight. Dave felt like there was a reason to run this back after the circumstances of the last fight, which saw Black Panda winning, then Dave's Xbox bricked, and then Dave ended up winning the fight. I still believe, and I like Black Panda, but I still believe Black Panda can't really blame the Xbox crash for his loss. I feel like he was winning in the second fight as well, and he just made such a rookie mistake of diving into Dave's guard, and from there it was history. Tonight, though, Dave is happy to run it back. Black Panda is happy to get that shot again, to get the opportunity to fight again. And no doubts there will be maybe a different storyline come the end of the night there. There's also going to be Quantic A versus Kanto, a great welterweight title fight. Hago versus Smumlenga, the rivalry match that's been building for the last couple of weeks. And Sweaty Bananas against Kai Sunix for the heavyweight championship of the world. Non-title fights, Chaz versus Skilled Z. Kiss George versus Awesome Max. McLovin versus Fran. Mark Jeff versus Leviathan. Doltz, Sherma back on the main card against Logan, and Showtime versus Lewis 19. Prelim fights just as nice. Veteran Grizz versus Cellulot TV and All-American Bash there. Tormentor versus Trey Robertson. Viper versus Ashy. Yam Yam versus Lewis Bex. George versus Jack 13. Benji versus Demonic. VRL Kieran versus Driscoll. Ethan versus Headbutt. Daichi versus Waldalso. LZV8 or Luca in his featherweight debut against Sovis. Nico Datiki against Finn Taylor. Jax versus Louis. Gazito versus Lucas Chevalier. Ari Priv against Wayne Villasky, Skelly versus Silver Salt, Rossi versus Hawk, Vido versus Corbett, and kicking off the card tonight, Hamburger versus C. Pierce. I will say this with how this afternoon has gone. If you're not on the card today, or you have friends that are not on the card today, have them waiting. I've got a really bad feeling that there's going to be more stupidity on the card this evening, so just make sure that you do have people there ready and set to go, that they're here, because I feel like we're absolutely going to need them at some point rather than the other. Anyway, listen, let's kick off nice and early then. Hamburger against C. Pierce tonight. Hamburger, last time we saw him in this heavyweight division was quite some time ago. Comes in today as a late replacement, fair play to him, after pullouts and suspensions and X, Y, and Z. Last time we saw Hamburger, he was losing on decision to Murdoch at VFL 143. VFL 143, though, was back on the 4th of July, way over 3 months ago. So today, will he make a comeback against the 0-2 C. Pierce? Someone today gets their first win in this heavyweight division. Will it be Hamburger, an 0-1 kickboxer, or will it be C. Pierce, the 0-2 kickboxer? With that, we go over and up to it and see exactly what the fighter picks are going to be today. And don't forget as well, today, VFL 159, all the fighter limits are in. But as always, VFL 160 every 10, it's a mega card. But it is going to be a bit of a twist next week. VFL 160, a mega card that falls on Halloween. There will be special circumstances, a special twist, a one-in-a-lifetime optional twist in VFL 160 next week. So when you sign up for next week, make sure you read the instructions, because again, I'm not going to be complained at or yelled at in terms of people being like, oh, I didn't want to sign up for this, it's not what I wanted to do. The instructions will be there. The card is going to be a very, very interesting one next week. I don't want to reveal too much. You got to wait for the sign up information there, but 160 Halloween next Thursday, you will love it. With that though, we're here, we're set, we're ready, the volume's good as well, and we are ready and set to go. Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis. We can turn the volume up just an actual smidge as well. Go to 35 today. There we go. There we go. There we go. There you go. Thanks, Mark, as well. The bouncer, Mark the Shark. Absolutely love that. Cheers to you, Mark. Wonderful performance yesterday in the BMF. It's coming, Mark. I will celebrate like my own son wins something when you win something one day. I will.
As intimidating as any heavyweight on this roster.
Here we go then. Pavlovich against Derek Lewis. Apologies if my voice is a little bit raspy as well. I said it's been a... Oi! Already, jumping switch kick. It's been 5 hours of boxing commentary on Sunday, just gone. It was 2 hours of UFC commentary again yesterday. It's a long one. It's a long one indeed this week. I've still got another boxing card to do on Sunday. Tune in for that. VFL Undisputed Boxing on Sunday evening. Some great fights on that card as well. Like I said, the mega card next week. Sign-ups for that will be out after tonight. It'll be another long evening of admin work. Can't wait. Hamburger, of course, in the red with Sergey Pavlovich. Always dangerous as Sergey Pavlovich because of the power in his hands. But, of course, Derek Lewis can match that 95, 96 power, maybe even 99 power. I forgot what Derek Lewis has in his hands in UFC 5 to 4. I feel like in 4 he was a little bit stronger. But, again, not a bad pick to counteract Sergey Pavlovich in the slightest. Of course, the big thing that C. Pierce will kind of get undone by and unstuck by are those jumping switch kicks. He will throw that out so kind of almost carelessly, and sometimes they result in cuts and stuns, and other times it will put him in so much danger you won't even believe. Tonight is your Hamburger, who no doubt is cornered by It's Ollie, longtime friend and training partner. I think Ollie will be telling him, just wait for that jumping switch kick to come in and try and get that counter off. Big thing I would like to see Pierce do, though, is work off the jab a little bit more. You can see not really leading with the jab, either leading with a jumping switch kick or leading with an uppercut. There's the first jab of what feels like the entire fight. The overhand comes in as well from Derek Lewis as these two heavyweights battle out for their first win in their career. Big jumping switch kick comes in again as you can see Pierce just trying to knock the head off the shoulders of Hamburger. Of course, as well with C. Pierce, he's never a complainer. A guy that will come in and will absolutely put it all on the line and try and get himself in the best winning position. Said it's been a difficult past couple of weeks for him in terms of the 2 fights he's had in this division. He's seen that the quality of the heavyweight division maybe wasn't going to be as poor as what he expected it to be. But with that comes lessons, and with that comes learning, and you'd have to think tonight, with the 2 losses under his belt in recent weeks, the Derek Lewis pick in black will have learned something, whether that's to lead with a jab or whether that's to throw in a mix, a plethora of strikes, is down to him. Jumping switch kick comes in again. Of course, a little bit of blood there on the mouth of Sergey Pavlovich as well. That's taken a good couple of hits. Big uppercut there comes in from C. Pierce. Times that one well. Another jumping switch kick comes in. Take a shot for every time C. Pierce throws a jumping switch kick. You'd be pissed by the end of round 1. You really would. Uppercut there comes in again as the leg kick's now storming forward from C. Pierce. Left hand followed by that right uppercut. Just attempted to get through the block here. Hamburger so far blocking well and defending that jumping switch kick nicely. Damage, of course, is in the favor of Sergey Pavlovich, is in the favor of Hamburger. But stamina is something that is going to go quickly from C. Pierce. I think Hamburger, listen, he's got to be wary of the damage, but he has to also understand this fight is so winnable for him. It just takes one big lean or one big sway away, one big counter, and he could very much cause issues for C. Pierce. That's the thing. He's just got to work off that jab as well. If he just kind of steps in towards C. Pierce, lets off a double jab hook, that's going to send Pierce backwards. You've got to trust in your jab. Have to. Now you can see C. Pierce. They're trying to get the jab going before trying to go in with that overhand once more. The jumping switch kick, and there you go. Didn't block it that time, though, as Hamburger now on the back foot being jabbed to death here. C. Pierce going for the jumping switch kick again and again. It's back-to-back jumping switch kicks. For Hamburger, has to just make sure that he can just get the timing right. Will he like himself in a takedown position? That's the other factor as well. C. Pierce not the most well-versed. And there you go. Great counter there. Could have been in. That's exactly what he needs. Ducks that one. C. Pierce, though, blocks well. This is the thing. If he can get that block down to a T, again, go for the body. Duck the jumping switch kick and then go for a body hook. That could send a real message to C. Pierce to defend everything as well. Right now, C. Pierce is just saying to himself, I know he's going to go for the head. If I can just protect that, then I'm not really going to be in any sort of danger. So, one of those. Body shot comes in from C. Pierce there. There's another one. Rips the midsection. Goes low to the abdomen as well. Overhand there comes on in one more time. Off the jab, the overhand whiffing from C. Pierce. Front kick there as well. Not worked, but look at that. The jab hook there. The simple strikes. Giving Hamburger a way into this fight. Continues just to march him down. Another jumping switch kick comes in. And C. Pierce's stamina, though. This is what I'm saying. If Hamburger can just get close enough and just work body shots, then every single time that jumping switch kick comes in round 3, C. Pierce is going to be gassed. He is. I mean, I know it's tempting when you come into the heavyweight division and you're new and you're kind of learning the game still. You're seeing the damage to the head health. You're seeing the blood and the health markers. But you have to also kind of factor in the body can get damaged and can get brutalized easily. Body shot comes in now from C. Pierce, who you'd have to say is still probably in a good position to win this fight if he can just keep control in the 3rd round. He is throwing off heavy strikes. And Pavlovich there eats a big stun again. Body shot comes in. Hamburger not backing away. Instead walking right towards C. Pierce. Leg kicks now coming in forward as well. Seems like Hamburger is very hesitant to throw a strike as well. You can just see he's just allowing C. Pierce to get maybe 3 or 4 strikes off before he tries to initiate. He's got to be a little bit more aggressive and get that timing down to a T. Jumping switch kick gets him this time. Jumps into the guard. And this could be it here. No, C. Pierce does not want to be down there. Gets right back up to his feet. No interest in staying down there. And maybe that's why you're seeing Hamburger be a little bit kind of wary to strike. He is not familiar with the timings whatsoever. He is so scared of throwing a strike in the kind of mindset that if he doesn't block, he's going to get hit by something. He can't get C. Pierce's timings down. He can't. Third and final round in this heavyweight contest. One of these two going to get their first win of their career. For C. Pierce, it's something that he needs to just keep calm and remain kind of focused in what he wants to do. Big uppercut there comes in. Sergey Pavlovich now charging down the wayside. Tries to go for that ducking roundhouse that time to C. Pierce. And this is the thing as well, is that every stun that comes for Hamburger has to give him confidence, you know. He's got to be getting those stuns off and then saying, well, now I believe I can go and get the knockout. For C. Pierce, very, very interesting decision. Just to like, go for leg kicks. I don't know if that's intentional or he just wants to get a strike off while being outside the pocket. Could be either or. Another head kick there comes on through. C. Pierce continued to be peppered by the jab. Jab straight comes in as well. And Sergey Pavlovich, Hamburger, just continuing to look. Oi, elbow there comes on through though. Jumping switch kick again. That's blocked up. Derek Lewis continuing to hunt for the kill, but he's got to be careful. And this is, I think, when you've got to say, if you're Hamburger now, you've got to look at that. There you go. The stamina being watched. And now we've got a flurry. And that's what he needed to do. He was watching Derek Lewis's stamina drop, 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 and then unleashed a quick time combination. He's got to do that more. C. Pierce, though, being retreated backwards. Of course, Hamburger's got to be careful. Stamina for Hamburger was not being watched whatsoever. And now we've got a fight here in the third round. Both of these two just saying it's time to rumble. Uppercut there from Hamburger, or onto Hamburger, knocks him down. C. Pierce, with 2 minutes left, is in control of this fight. And now just needs to see it over the line. Uppercut again comes forward, but blocked well by Hamburger. Continues to work off the jab. And C. Pierce finally gets that jab going and gets that uppercut through. That's what he needed to do the entire first and second round. Hamburger, now with flashing head health, is not in a good position. As of right now, it would be a C. Pierce victory if the bell was rang. Front kick there is avoided. Hamburger still believing in himself with a minute to go. Off the jab. Overhand still swings on forward. Just out of reach with that straight. C. Pierce here is extremely gassed though. And that's when, if you're Hamburger, you know you've lost this round. You know you've lost round one. You may as well just push the boat here. You got to go for it. Can he find a way? Yes, maybe he can. Uppercut into the overhand. That's big. 28 seconds. Oh, an elbow there. Drops him in one. It's a flash KO out of nowhere. It's one singular elbow. I thought it was going to be a knockdown, but C. Pierce gets his first win in the heavyweight division. Maybe it's because Hamburger didn't watch that stamina again at the end. But it just felt like tonight, C. Pierce grew into the fight. It was a very, very rough watch in round number one. As soon as C. Pierce started mixing in jabs, it all came together. Maybe a very fortunate victory tonight, considering the anxiety, you want to say, from Hamburger. Didn't seem like Hamburger was comfortable in the first round or two to get strikes off on his own volition. Felt like whenever he was letting go of his block, he was getting hit and didn't want to risk it from there. But it won't matter to C. Pierce. It's the first victory of his UFC career. It's the first victory across any of the divisions that he's been. Of course, the heavyweight division was not the first division he was dropped into. Made his debut all the way back over here against Sam Doke at VFL 151. 8 weeks later, he has his first victory. It's a round 3 knockout against the returning veteran in Hamburger 65-55. For C. Pierce, though, off the mark and finally with his first win in the heavyweight division, and a thundering elbow as well. Love a good elbow knockout over here on the comms desk. Up next then, we're going to go to Vito and Corbett. Vito, of course, coming into this one 0-0. Corbett 0-1. Corbett on a mission now to get back to the very top as quickly as possible. Lost last week to Ian Akoji in that title fight. Believes he can beat Ian Akoji, but now needs to beat some of the other people in this kind of PlayStation beginner division to get there. 0-1 from the former number one contender against Vito 92, 0-0, who is dangerous in his own right regarding kickboxing in the light heavyweight division 2. Should be a stormer indeed. Vito is here for us the YouTube link set and ready to go. We're here, we're set, and we are prepared for star picks as always. Please, everyone, appreciate that one. Appreciate that one. There we go. My no contest was 2 months ago. There you go. Get me back in. I'm hungry. Well, yeah, people will always be hungry after they win a fight. Pierce. You're gonna have that. Thing with you, Pierce, is that you come from the FIFA side, so I understand it. It's not just you. It's literally nearly probably 85% of FIFA people. They lose a couple of fights and then they never sign up again. Or they lose a couple of fights and they've got to be forced into fights. You got to get over that. When you lose, you got to be itching to then sign up to the next one. That's the whole point. You wouldn't have had that win tonight. You wouldn't have had that opportunity tonight if I didn't contact you and force you into the fight. Point proven. You have to be signing up. It shouldn't take me begging you to come in. It shouldn't take me forcing you to come in. When you lose, you got to be hungry to get right back in there. That's what you have to do. You have to be ready to lose. Because if not, you end up like Gilly. Gilly came in, lost 1 fight, never signed up again. You end up like Aiden. Come in, lose 2 fights, never sign up again. It's always the FIFA guys. I think it's, again, because of the culture regarding FIFA. Where we lose, we have something to blame. The game, teammates, blah, 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 blah. UFC, it's just you in there. So when you're losing, it's a lot more difficult to have that honest conversation with yourself and reflect. Because, again, on other games, we're so used to blaming other things, other factors, other people, that it's always difficult to kind of look at ourselves and go, yeah, I sucked there. Hey, well, listen, tell you, it doesn't suck here. Wow. Blitzing him. Corbett gets it done in 1. Well, well, well. Khalil Roundtree with all that power. Didn't even get to think about this fight or talk about this fight because Corbett came in today with a mission. He said after that fight against Koji, I want the rematch. He said after that fight against Koji that he knows he can beat him. He knows he can get the job done against him. Comes in tonight and puts on an absolute beatdown. Courtesy of Khalil Roundtree. Round 1, and that was a kind of blink and you'll miss it type performance. I feel for Vito. Vito's one of my favorite PlayStation fighters. The kid's attitude is so good. The kid is so well-rounded as well, but just didn't get started tonight. The rhythm of the fight tonight just sailed away from him, and I think that's going to be the difference maker when you factor it in. But again, you know, there's fine margins in this PlayStation division across the 2 divisions we have now, the beginner one and the experienced one. Tonight, those margins were tested. Corbett says, get me back in there. I know I can beat Koji today. He proved he can beat Vito. Starches him in round 1. Look at the stats, boys. 9 out of 19 significant strikes, I think it was. 15 out of 34. He limited to 9 significant strikes. Completely ran through him. Fair play to Corbett. That is the exact type of victory you wanted to get. A statement victory, especially after losing in that title fight last week. He is back and better than ever. I will not hear a single word against him. Wow. Probably early performance of the night. I don't think it's... I'll just put Khalil. I can never spell his last name. Is it Khalil like that? You know, I'll just put KR. K-Round. There you go. I know who that is. I think that's an early contender. I mean, will it probably keep performance of the night? Probably not. But that was just instant. That was instant, and that was impressive after last week. That is a man on the mission right there. Up next, though, listen, we're going to go over to Rossi and Hawk 2. Another late replacement fight after the shenanigans of the card this afternoon. These two have fought before. These were incredible rivals in that kind of heavyweight division back when they were both learning the ropes. Since then, though, Rossi has probably been a bit more active. Hawk took about a month off. He got married. He had XY and stuff going on inside, in real life, so he couldn't really, be as frequent as signing up, but was keeping somewhat active. Today, though, has the opportunity to get revenge against an old-time rival in Ross, who last time they fought, VFL 126, 33 cards ago, Ross took the victory in round number 3. So much has changed since then, though. Both of them have succeeded in that heavyweight, light heavyweight division, won gold in that division, but truly, it's been about the ground game, the development of the ground game, development of the submission game from both of them. They are both now well-versed in that regard. Who has the cutting edge, the significant advantage coming into this one tonight? Keep in mind, the 7th of March last time they fought, A lot of things have changed in nearly 8 months. Tonight, though, Hawk will say so much has changed that I keep on the trend of the blue corner and I bring this revenge victory home. Taking the tape of this middleweight rematch tonight, though, Ross C, 3-3, 2 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Hawk, 0-1. Tonight, one of these two get themselves back in the win column. Let's go right up and over to it. Who gets this one done? Ross C or Hawk? Ross C is live for us. I appreciate Ross C as well. Short notice tonight coming in and taking the fight. Never something that you'd expect to see fighters do. But Ross was like, hey, listen, man. I need to keep active. Get me in there. I'll fight whoever, whenever. Edmund Shabazian against Brendan Allen. So Shabazian for Hawk is still such a weird... Is such a weird pick. I don't like that pick whatsoever. But, I mean, it's one of those, man. You know, if you make it work, you look like a genius. If it doesn't come off, you're scratching your head going, what in the hell was that pick? Brendan Allen in the blue for Ross C, the man that won nearly 8 months ago. Hawk, the man in the red, the one chasing revenge today as he's already been knocked to the canvas. And it's a big strike right back from Hawk onto Ross C. And our knees inside the clinch. Blink and you'll miss it type performances. The first takedown coming in. Ross C there, maybe a little bit startled by the damage that's already been done by Edmund Shabazian. Already cut open or damaged the eye. How's the man in red? Takes his back here, back sitting. Not able to get that backside deny though. Here, can he maybe cross over into back sitting again? Yes, he can. The rear naked choke in for Edmund Shabazian. Can he get the instant submission in, though, is the question. I don't think he can. Going to transition into top mount, though. Great position now for Hawk. But then gets up. What is he doing? What is he doing? Always going to startle, I think, me and you when you see someone in top mount get up. That is crazy. Could have rained down some strikes there. And Hawk may well live to regret that one, as now Hawk has been bailed and flipped into top mount position as well. Denies him there, and this could be so dangerous here. The arm bar's in, and Hawk, I think, has made a grave mistake. We talk about UFC being a fight game of such slight margins, and tonight I don't know if it was accidental, I don't know if it was purposeful. When Hawk gave up that top mount position, this fight has immediately flipped, and just like that, Hawk now is one submission away from being tapped out here after an incredible start. Little bow of respect there from Ross as well. He says, listen, that was just me letting you know. But now we're going straight back up to boxing. Of course, as well, with the arm compromised, it means the block of Hawk has also been levered. So the boxing now, Brendan Allen, going to be even more razor proof, razor cut. Oh, wow, look at that. You talk about razor cut strength. Brendan Allen there gets off of the knee on belly, doesn't want to do it to Hawk. There's such a respect there between Hawk and Ross. Admins on the FIFA side together that he doesn't want to kind of go too crazy on him. But I tell you this much, it's the block of Hawk that's taken a real battering here. And Lord only knows what could have happened in this fight if he didn't get off of top mount. Why is he clinching? Go for the kill, Hawk. Be the Hawk that you can be. He got the stun in the first kind of couple of minutes of the round as well and tried to go for a clinch. It's the double drop again. Oh my goodness me. Shabazian is taking a lightning tight beat down here. Body shot comes in and there's the uppercut. Sweet heavens. It's fucking Hawk's head flying across the sky, man. The uppercut sent him into the stratosphere. I feel for Hawk. I do. I feel for Hawk because I think if I was in his corner, I think if anyone was in his corner, they would have been yelling at him. What are you doing getting up from top mount? Hawk, no joke, because of the damage that was on Brendan Allen's head. If Hawk didn't get up from top mount, if Hawk got a good, maybe lucky sequence of strikes when he postured up and went into top mount, he probably could have stunned him. He probably could have got the armbar off on Brendan Allen. It is so slight and tight margins, and that's going to be a real sore one for Hawk to look back on, because I think he was in control in the fight. He had the early signs of damage, he had the early top mount, and then he just chose to get up, and I don't know why. Again, maybe it was an accident, maybe it was perceived as tactical, I don't know. Take nothing away from Ross C tonight, though. Used his knowledge, used the bail very well as well to get him down into top mount, to tweak the arm and get back to winning ways. The end of Ross C's 2-fight losing streak there as well. Thank you, Vito, as well, for the prime 3 months. Thank you very much, Vito. God bless, man. I'm rooting for you as well, man. I am. Jesus, Cam got a title shot. That gets ugly. Why would you go to mount and get up? It's got to be a mistake. Has to be a mistake. There's no other explanation. I don't know. It's not as finicky as what is it? Back mount. When you go to back mount and you flick up by accident, I can understand that more. But it's got to be a mistake. There was no. I can't think of anything as to what else it was. Maybe again just rust or anxiety. I don't know. Maybe he respected Rossi's ground game so much that he felt like he had to get up. I don't know. I don't have the answers for it. I really don't. But it's a shame because Hawk did so well with his boxing. 2 times as well in that fight. Keep in mind that Hawk stunned Ross, stunned him, good damage on him, and immediately proceeded. His mind went to the clinch. Get in the clinch and get knees off. He needed to work towards him with jabs and hooks. And again, he could have maybe got a knockdown. It's so small margins, it's crazy. Up next, though, listen, we keep on going. It's going to be Skelly against Silver Salt. Skelly, of course, coming into this one 5-5 tonight. Silver Salt 5-10. Both of these two on a little bit of dip of form. Both of them 2 wins from their last 5. Both of them also very much on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, one of them has that losing streak extend to 3, but one of them gets back to winning ways. You win this one tonight, and you're Skelly, you go into the top 5. You win this one tonight, and you're Silver Salt, you go into the top 5. Huge fight for the pair of them, and a huge fight to get their confidence, to get their momentum back in this stacked and talented 155 division. Wales takes on England. We go over and up to it. Skelly and Silver Salt. Let's see. I can fight tonight, all good, but my internet is playing up, so apologies if the fight is lagging a little bit. No issues. Possible no-show for my fight, sir, says Wayne. I'm not surprised, realistically. It's always the PS people. If it needs to happen, Wayne, we'll get a replacement. But, again, like, I can do no more than message everyone on Discord and remind them that they have a fight. So, I'll just tell them that. If you're not here for your fight, which you signed up for and were reminded about, you will be banned from the league. It's always the PS guys. It's always the PS guys, isn't it? It's straight up, or it's like the Xbox guys sometimes, yes, but I tell you, like religiously, it's like 90% of the time, it's the PS guys. The sooner we get crossplay, the better, because it's just going to be so much more easier to weed out like the stupid PS people from like the smart PS people. But one of them. I mean, if we need to get a replacement in tonight, then for Wayne, I mean, it could be any of them. It could be No Love Freds. I wouldn't be. I mean, 1-0, 0-1. Faisal. We'll see if Freds would want it. I think Fred signed up to be a backup as well. So I'll quickly message Freds and see if he'd want to fight tonight while we're waiting for the next link. But if not, then it'll be one of them. It'll be whoever takes it gets it. Skelly is live for us as well. Just make sure you guys are lobbied up. Said no rush. We're actually in time. So again, there's no like kind of rush from me. Said 7:30 this fight is supposed to be at. So totally fine. Fred want to fight tonight, as in 10 minutes from now for UFC. We'll see if he says yes or not. If not, then we'll work on it. Wayne, I'm going to get you a fight tonight one way or the other. As God is my witness, mates. As God is my witness. Anyway, here we go. Skelly versus Silver Salt. 4.5 stars nearly. Jesus, 4 stars in this one tonight. Please be ready for it. Please be ready for it. Daniel Zellhuber. We haven't seen Daniel Zellhuber for a little bit again. You know, came in when he got put into. Was it when he got put into the game? When he got put into, yeah, I think we saw him a lot in like the kind of first 2 weeks after he got put into the game, and then he kind of disappeared. I think still a good pick. He's got that kind of 4-star lightweight Yair Rodriguez feel about him. I don't know if you would agree with that or not, but I feel like it's someone that definitely benefits the style of Silver Salt. I feel like if you're Skelly as well, you know, this is going to be the type of fight that you've been itching for. He was very angry at me because the last couple of fights he's had to face people that have a wrestling background. Listen, love you, Skelly, mean it, but you're going to have to fucking suck it up a little bit because the lightweight division is filled with people that are going to be doing a mix of both. There's no reality where you're just going to be fighting an all-out boxer in lightweight. And again, if someone knows that that annoys Skelly, maybe they will go to the ground against him. Tonight, though, Silver Salt very much in the same kind of camp as Skelly. Good anti-wrestling, but wants to be in there just boxing the bleeding head off you. And so far tonight, his counters, his shot selection, everything has looked crisp. And this is the thing, Daniel Zellhuber, just look at how much speed Silver Salt in green tonight is throwing with. Masvidal will have the power advantage, yes, but you don't necessarily need to always bank on power. Speed, accuracy, placement, all of those kind of three factors equally as important as the last. And right now, Zellhuber, Silver Salt is proving that. Tries to go for the head kick combination there. The knee to the body from Skelly comes on through as well. Skelly, of course, had that incredible spell in UFC 4 where he was probably the league's best Anthony Showtime Pettis. Had some great performances with Rafael Fiziev as well. Tonight, I want to see Skelly work the body a little bit. You know, this is the thing. You have to kind of find the way against these types of fighters. Boy, in Silver Salt, when you stop that separation, the most dangerous of Silver Salt is when he has that element of kind of backing up and striking from distance. Skelly gets in nice and close there, makes the fight dirty, and gets a big stun in return. That's got to tell Skelly tonight that he's got to sit in the pocket and have world-class timing. Right now, though, I'll tell you this much, Silver Salt is looking dangerous. The Zellhuber pick has never looked better than this man right here. Really using him quite nicely. And again, just got that Yair Rodriguez feel about him where everything should be an attack leading with the leg. Whether it's a leg kick, a body kick, a head kick. It just feels like Zellhuber has got everything. Pressure boxing here from Skelly, though. Clips him as Zellhuber leans backwards. Skelly here looking for the finish. Silver Salt's in trouble. Could this be the moment? Skelly there nearly getting it done. Good defense in the grounded position from Zellhuber. And that's how quickly the fight can change. Nearly a huge moment for Skelly. Nearly a moment of devastation for Silver Salt, who now has Skelly locked in this triangle choke here. Looking to put that one in, and does. First submission there. Gets cranked, and also puts Zellhuber out into a great position of side saddle. Stay here for as long as possible. Try and work that damage, that kind of... Oh, well, look at this, going into a Darce choke instead. Can he get out of this one? Skelly does this time. Not allowing that one to come off. And again, that's going to maybe annoy Skelly a little bit. They may well do because of the submissions at the end there. We'll feel like they're having a good stand-up bout, and then Silver Salt's gone the other way. Completely legal, of course. Silver Salt's round as well. One knockdown. Significant strikes advantage. Zellhuber round in green all day. Skelly, though, has had moments, has had opportunities. Just has to couple up on them. Just has to kind of find a way to make those moments even more impactful. He could have won the fight with that ground and pound in round one as well. He really could have, but couldn't get it over the line fully. Body shot into the spin kick there as well. Jumping knee. Turning takedown, gets that one down into side control. Now the elbow's coming off, goes over into sprawl. Goes for a Darce choke again. Zellhuber, Silver Salt looking for the finish here. Not able to get that submission though. Goes over into backside. Posture up. Skelly there getting one shot off and then getting right back to his feet. One thing you'll see though about Daniel Zellhuber is that because of Skelly's boxing and power with Masvidal, look how low that block is already. I think that's why Silver Salt is now resorting to takedowns and ground game. He, I think, has been shocked by how poor Zellhuber's block is. That does not feel like that should be that low this early, especially when he hasn't even taken any submission, cranks to the arm. There's been no Kimuras from Skelly. There's been no... Oi! There's been no arm bars from Skelly. Big jumping knee comes in there. As big one comes in, drops him in there with the uppercut. And now the Welshman looking to deal some serious damage. Silver Salt on the retreat, turning takedown though. Gets in. Skelly grounded once more. And now the elbows going to come in once more. And I think if you're Silver Salt here, I wouldn't even move from sprawl. You see how Skelly's depleted in the stamina department. I would have just sacked shots to the body there. I really would have. Takes the back here. Collapses him right into the rear naked choke. Can he get this submission? And immediately no, goes to top mount. Rains down the strikes here. Zellhuber. Could this be nearly one strike away? But Scully's in serious trouble here. Slips the shoulder and avoids that one. Good defensive maneuvers there as Zellhuber postures up once more. Rains down the strike. Needed to just recover a little bit more stamina though, did Silver Salt. He's trying to posture up way too quickly. And because of that, he's running out of gas to get the shot off that he needs to put Scully in the losers column. The get up there is denied brilliantly. Zellhuber now maintaining his position, but Scully though with a good deny also. 55 seconds left of round number 2. Rains down. Another big flurry from top mount. Scully here, not quite out yet, but it's getting closer and closer. The deny there to the left-hand side as he goes over into a triangle choke. And Scully here has been cranked again. The stamina even more lucid than before. Well, we're going to go into round 3. The only real thing you can say if you're Skelly to kind of take a, positive step in is that realistically the block is so low of Daniel Zellhuber, it's only going to take one correct flurry. If Skelly's takedown defense here can just go up one level, he's got every possibility of still getting the finish in this fight. He has to watch for that takedown. He's got to make sure his boxing sequences count. Absolutely does. Avoids that one. Big uppercut there. It's a good start from Skelly already. Shoots the takedown, and the turning takedown gets to land once more. The turning takedown today has been Skelly's biggest enemy. Goes over into the Darce choke again and cranks Skelly in. And Skelly could be in huge trouble here as Skelly has been defeated and he's lost his mind. He's lost his head again. It's a round 3 submission, game, set, and match. And Skelly taps once more. We don't see the tap, but it's another frustrating evening for the Welshman, who will continue to say, stop giving me these wrestlers, stop giving me these jiu-jitsu guys. But again, when someone is so vocal and hating wrestling and hating submissions, and people kind of watch that and latch onto that, they're going to just do it just to annoy you. It's just always going to happen. It's just a game of who can be the bigger troll to the other. It's one of those. It's frustrating. But Skelly did a great job in boxing. And I think, again, I can't really blame Silver Salt. If I was in the same position, I would have done the same. Silver Salt saw how low the block was after effectively a round and a half and just said, I am not risking this upstairs with a great boxer. I am going straight to the canvas and looking for the submission. So kind of understand the thought process. It won't be a game plan that Skelly will be happy with. But, I mean, there you go. That's just how it is. That's just what it is. But there you go. Well, up next, we go over to the next one, and we're going to see exactly what the case is. So it looks like this newcomer, Ari Priv, is nowhere to be seen. So Wayne, just sit tight. I don't know when the replacement's going to get here, but hopefully he gets here. One of those. I've messaged Fred. Has MK Topper fought? Yeah, he's already fought on the card. I'm not putting anyone in on the card that's already fought this week. Maybe Fear 209, Fear Mitchie. We could try Fear 209. I'm not too opposed to Fear 209. Why am I being atted in the Madden Discords? I don't care, fuck. Please leave me alone. Let's see if we can get Fear 209 to potentially take a fight on PlayStation here tonight. Fear, you down to fight? One of the new PS guys no-showed. Oh, yeah. I'm not doing 2 fights in one night. Never do it. No one that's fought on the card already will fight again. No one does double duty. Sorry. Will never happen. And again, if it frustrates people on the PlayStation side, get an Xbox. Sell up and get an Xbox. That's all I can really tell you. You do it to yourself on the PlayStation division. I like some of these guys, but again, the new people in particular, they don't know how to read, bro. They don't know how to read. They don't know how to get here on time and get here early. So it's one of them. I'm going to message Fear. I've messaged Freds. I can message Faisal as well. We're not seeing Faisal in what feels like forever. I wonder if Faisal's found a building to jump off in GTA and just kind of flocked himself off. Because, again, I wouldn't mind the Faisal fight either. Faisal, want to fight Question mark. Question mark. Wayne, Perp. Probably has already fought this week, hasn't he? He hasn't. We can ask Perp if he wants to fight. He'll probably say no. Perp is always too stoned to fight, dude. He's never sober, I don't think. Perp, down to fight or working? I'm going to message everyone in the division for you. This is the thing, when you kind of plan everything for the PS division, you kind of rely on everyone being here. Especially the new guys that come in. So when they're not here, it causes that ripple effect. And that's just something you have to kind of deal with. But I'm sure at some point in this prelim card this evening, I'm going to keep checking Discord. Wayne, we'll get you something. I mean, anything you'd hope. One of them. But I've messaged Perp, I've messaged Faisal, I've messaged Fear, and I've messaged Fred. If any of those reply, then we'll get you in and we'll kind of get everything kind of moving across. For now, though, let's keep this one going. We'll go to Gazito and Lucas Chevalier since they're here and they're ready to go. Gazito, of course, tonight 4-6 in the middleweight division. Jiu-Jitsu background, 1 win in his last 5. Lucas, of course, 1-2. Of course, 1 win in his last 3. Both of these two coming off of losses. Tonight, though, again, it is a day of confidence building in the middleweight division. Who comes out on top with a big victory tonight? Will it be Lucas or will it be Gazito? Big thing with this one is how much kind of preparation has Gazito put into this? How much preparation has Lucas perhaps put into this? Of course, we know Gazito used to be a very, very dangerous jiu-jitsu grappler, then kind of strayed away from UFC a little bit, strayed away from Burr a little bit, kind of devolved back into his boxing. So, wonder tonight if we're going to see Gazito just try and stand in there with Lucas, or if he will go maybe back to his submission roots. We know Lucas maybe isn't the most comfortable with ground game, but again, you never know what can happen. Styles make fights and all that jazz. So, yeah, one of them. And as to this Lee Stosey guy, if you want to fight tonight, you're going to have to DM me. I need to make sure, like, I'm putting you in the correct division. So, I mean, I have no idea if you're in the Discord already. I have no idea if you're just kind of watching just casually on Twitch. But you want to fight, we can discuss it. But you need to hit me in DMs and drop me like your PSN and stuff, because that's the only way that I'm going to be able to get you a fight. So, one of them. I got DMs as well coming in from people. Again, fellas, you got to be ready as the fight before yours is happening. Gazito and Lucas. I know your fight isn't supposed to be until 7:40, but boys, you got to be kind of, or 7:50. Excuse me, but you got to be ready. You know, you got to be ready. We shouldn't have to be kind of paused like this. The quicker we get the fights going, the more time we have to kind of deal with any bullshit later on in the card. You're both kind of smart guys, so just try and pick up the pace a little bit, you know. Just waiting on Lucas. He was about. If Lucas isn't here now, I will scream at him. I'm going to tell him chop chop. Do you know who's streaming, Gaz? Will it be you or will it be him? Maybe he's taking an emergency poop. Who knows, man? An anxiety poop. Lucas? Alright, cool. There we go. He sent me the link. We're all set to go then. Fantastico. No need to apologise. We're early anyway. I just know some people may have to go for FIFA. I know some people may well just want to kind of get this over and done with. So, one of them. I'm opening my whispers and praying it's not a cock inside there, Lee Stosey. Alright, well just DM me on Discord. My Discord is this. I'm sending it to you in the whisper. I don't know if you can see the whisper on screen, but DM me. You'll find me in the Discord. Just DM me, send me like a wave, send me your PSN, and then we can get you and Wayne matched up. I'm not too opposed to that one. Here we go though, Lucas and Gazito. A big one. Can you get back to winning ways is the question. Joe Piper in the blue. Nick Diaz in the black. Lucas today opting for the heavy-hitting Welshman. Whereas Gazito sticks with that slick combination artist of Nick Diaz. He's had such great success with Nick Diaz as well, whether it be recently or months ago. I feel like this Nick Diaz pick is perfect for someone of his style as well. Nick has a good jiu-jitsu background, but again, predominantly you use Nick for his boxing combinations, for his fluidity, for his nimbleness. And tonight, that's going to be, again, the same kind of case you saw in the last couple of fights. It is speed versus power. Nick Diaz is not going to have the power to break your face and to knock you out in one swing. But he is going to be way faster, way more fluid than Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer, on the other hand, just needs one as Lucas jumps into the guard here. And this could be all she wrote here for Gazito. And that has got to be a warning sign. Do not let Joe Pyfer hit you with one of those bombs. But look at this, a great reversal and a great sweep there over to side control. Can Gazito keep his man pinned here? And again, this is a great position. I've always said this. I love the sprawl position. With the body shots, you can really make a long-lasting impact on your opponent. Goes over into back mount, though. Look at this. It's huge. Big shots coming in here. Nick Diaz looking for the finish. Not able to get it fully done yet, but sprawls over into top mount. But now over into half guard instead. If you're Gazito, it's mission. Get back to top mount ASAP. Gets the deny off here. Looking to take the arm of Lucas. And has the armbar. It's prime Gazito. It's prime submission specialist Gazito. Gets the deny off here. And now is going to start the chase down of the submission and stamina bar. Lucas here in a little bit of trouble. Needs to keep his cool and composure. Extends the arm. And Lucas's block now is going to be heavily compromised. Goes over to the right hand side. Absolutely nothing to see there though, as little taps to the dome come off. Tries to get that transition over. Absolutely denied in its stead there also. Elbow comes off. Goes for the Kimura. Attempt there is denied again. Elbows now pouring off and goes over into sprawl. Just feel like here, if you're talking about these two, I think Gazito needs to keep this fight here for the entire 3-round duration. Well, look at this, a flying armbar, and that's why looks to try and extend it immediately. Wanted to maybe go for a submission of the night bonus if you could have got that one off. Luckily, though, Lucas avoids that one. And if you're Lucas, you got to get right back to your feet. You got to make the most of the round starting and the round starting standing to get your shots off. Both of those two having great moments. The armbar of Nick Diaz compared to that wonderful uppercut there from Joe Pyfer, which got the knockdown. Joe Pyfer is still in this fight. Lucas is still in this fight. He just has to use his striking to really, really remind Diaz that there's only one winner in that domain. Left hand comes on in. Uppercut there attempted as well. Goes low to the body. Goes left and right. Uppercuts there are good again. Continues just to get the shots off. I feel like here you're dancing with the devil almost. Lucas just needs one shot. Just needs one clear opportunity. There's that swirl. There's that stun again from the pull uppercut. And he's against the cage as well. That's when Lucas needs to go aggressive. Swing death hooks like your prime Wanderlei Silva when you've got him against the cage. Doesn't do it though. But Lucas is starting to feel it now. And Gazito is starting to show him that he's ready to box as well. This is good news for Lucas. In a standing domain, you've got an opportunity. You've just got to be a little bit careful because of that compromised block after the armbar in round number 1. Attempting a takedown there is Gazito as well. Maybe we spoke too soon about both of these two wanting to strike. Good takedown defense there from Lucas though. 3 minutes left of round number 2. Teep kick into the sweet chin music from Gazito. That tries to go for that slip straight as well. Head kick is blocked up. Oh, the right hand, did he go into it? I think he did. It's a big right hand. Gazito continues to eat shots. Joe Pyfer and Lucas here instead of a flying armbar though. Look at that. Crazy. Pulls him over into back sitting. Full guard is denied though. Great deny. But the armbar is sunk in, and you have to say and feel like this is maybe all she wrote here. Lucas being controlled and possessed like a Ouija board. The arm extended, and Gazito takes us back to prime Gazito era, prime Gazito months ago when he was snapping arms and he was taking submission victories. He's back to winning ways tonight. A really good fight, a yin-yang fight between two very different stylistic fighters. But tonight, in the end, Nick Diaz gets it in round number 2. I think again there'll be moments, slight moments that if you're Lucas you look back at and you probably get a little bit annoyed at yourself at. There was 2 times when he got the stuns on Diaz. He wasn't aggressive enough, especially in that second round there when he stunned him against the cage. When you have someone that's stunned against the cage, you got to just go for it, because you knock him down, slump him against the cage, and you get those cage strikes, you could win the fight. As simple as that. So I feel like it was good from Lucas tonight. I feel like it's a loss and it will suck, obviously. But it's a good loss because, again, you showed your boxing pedigree. But you have to be a little bit more aggressive, especially when you beat your opponent and get your opponent stunned against the cage. Rule 1, march your opponent towards the cage, get the stun, jump on those cage strikes. For Gazito, will we start to see more submissions creep back into his game? Was that just a kind of stylistic approach tonight? Has he reverted? Has he mixed it in? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens over the next couple of weeks with Gazito. But a great performance tonight, a round 2 submission for the former light heavyweight great. The former heavyweight great as well. He was in both divisions, wasn't he? A round 2 submission there. Lucas tonight falling to defeat, unfortunately. Let's go back over to this Wayne for the Sky situation then, shall we? Let's see what we've got. Lee Stosey has DM'd me. My PSN is Lee Stosey. We've messaged before. You messaged me in September. Oh, you were the guy that I thought was an alt. Interesting. Let me just read my DMs quickly. I don't want to give him a banned player or anything. I think the reason why I thought you were a banned player, Lee, is because you never specified that you were PlayStation. And the account that you gave me as an Xbox account as well. So, I mean, let's run it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's put Lee Stosey in. Let's do it. Lee, you're in. Welcome to the Octagon, mate. Let's do it. PSN is Lee Stosey as well. So here you go, Wayne. We'll do it. I'm down for it. We're gonna go into the heavyweight division. 4-star picks. So yeah, a replacement handled. There you go. Don't say we're not consistent, I suppose. We'll go to Wayne for the Sky, and then we'll go to that fight then. Thank you as well to Wayne. Appreciate you being patient, man. I know it's not ideal. It's one of them, isn't it? It's one of them. But I mean, in terms of the card, we're on good time. 15 minutes away from our next scheduled fight. So we've got 15 minutes to get this done and in. And then for Lee Stosey, I need to get you tags as well. I need to get you tagged up so you can see the UFC section in future. So get lobbied up. Get ready to go. And we will venture on forward. And don't forget, you want to venture on forward. Get involved in the UFC League, but also the Undisputed Boxing League. Back on Sunday. It's going to be magical. It is. It really is. Going to have the guys get you in as a substitute for the Dolphins. Hit up this guy and tell him you need in tags for Miami as a sub. He'll know what you mean. Okay, let's give that to Killian. Cool. Discord ID was Killian. Alright, cool. Are we in? We're in. Perfect. Fantastic. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Scenes when he wins, pulls the mask off, and it's nightfall. Brilliant. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, that's funny. Jesus Christ, I can only imagine that's tickled you, Lawrence. I can only imagine. Well, here we go then. We're here and we're set. A replacement fight, but the mission's still the same. For someone like Wayne Villasky, you have to get off the mark here. There's some great fighters in this PlayStation division. It's a tight division to say the least. But Wayne Villasky is no stranger to tight fights. He was in there before the PlayStation divisions separated into 2. He was fighting some of the very best on a weekly basis. Maybe didn't have the highest success rate against them, but dared to challenge himself. This is not a guy that is afraid of contenders. He's not afraid of getting in there with some of the very best in the world. Today, though, for Lee Stosey, It's a question of what can he do? What is Lee Stosey good at? What is Lee Stosey going to be able to throw in there with Jairzinho Rosenstruck? You know, there's so many questions when you're a new fighter coming in and the spotlight's on you. You effectively have to adapt very quickly as that head kick from Sergey Pavlovich and Wayne Velasquez comes off and cracks the dome. Left hand followed by the uppercut. Head kick there continues to come in. And these two are already swinging for the fences. Shoots the takedown. Wayne Velasquez says, best takedown defense in the division for a reason. I will not be told otherwise. Body shot there. Attempted, tries to sweep the leg. It's round one hit. Very much already action-packed. Maybe today Wayne was expecting a bit more of a slower pace battle. If he was, he is shit out of luck because Lee Stosey is not looking like he wants to hang around here. The clinch is coming off here. Damage to the eye of Lee Stosey. He also ducks the head kick. And if, I'll tell you this much, if Wayne Velasquez was a little bit more faster with his reactions there, he could have got a big knockdown or even a flash KO with a hook there, especially since it's Sergey Pavlovich, who's got so much power in his hands. I think as well for Rosenstruck, you have to use that kind of speed advantage here. Again, it's a fun theme of conversation tonight. The majority of picks have been power versus speed. Power versus accuracy. That's what it's effectively been. Left hand into the straight there comes forward. Teep kick sends Lee Stosey backwards. Body shot once more. Sways on round. The uppercut there. Not able to fully connect. Right hand comes in. Oh, there's the elbow from Lee Stosey. And this could be it here. Just like that, Lee Stosey on his debut gets it done. Never ever sleep on Jairzinho. He was being butchered, beaten over the octagon by Wayne Velasquez. And it just takes one shot, one sequence with these big, heavy hitting heavyweights. And dude, again, it's another one of those, just like Vido, I feel for Wayne Velasquez because the performance was perfect, but he just got clipped. He just got clipped. And when you get clipped by any of those guys, man, it's crazy. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. I feel like, I don't know, if you go to Wayne Velasquez, he's not going to be happy with that one. He was completely in control. And he just had a moment, a lapse of concentration. He just had a moment of switching off. And he's done it before. Listen, I love him. One of my favourite PS fighters is Wayne Velasquez. But he's had it before, didn't he? When he, remember, I think about a month and a half ago, he was showboating, winning the fight. Wasn't showboating tonight, but was showboating in that fight on that night where he was winning all the rounds. Knockdowns galore and then got sparked. I just feel like tonight, took his eye off the ball for 1 second. Got caught by a beautiful timed elbow. And then from there, knee on belly, it's only going to go one way. It is so unfortunate. And, hey, listen, for Lee Stosey, he gets it done. So, maybe not happy with your own performance, Lee, but it won't matter. You know what does matter? Winning. You've won tonight 1-0 in the PlayStation division. Congratulations to you. Driscoll's messaged me. What does Driscoll say? If I don't show up for my fights because I've hung myself in GTA watching Mazarawi in the 10. Just, excuse me, Mazarawi in the 10. Hold the fuck on. Ajax with 2 red cards. Carabao with 2 red cards. Hang on. This is important. There's no way he's playing fucking Mazarawi in the... He's actually playing Mazarawi in the 10. What in the world? Is Bruno injured or something? Bruno has got a red card. Wow. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, who else can you play there, Driscoll? Anthony? If you're asking me would I rather want Mazarawi or Anthony at the 10, I'm picking Mazarawi. I can't lie. It's one of them. One of them. Hope United get absolutely fucking torched, though. I'll tell you that much. I hope they lose about 15-0. Anyway, up next, Jax and Louis 2. A big one in this one, of course, because it's another revenge bout. Of course, Louis and Jax have had history. The last time Louis and Jax fought each other was here. It was Louis' second fight in VFL, and it was all the way back at VFL UFN 9 on the 27th of March, 2023, nearly we can say pretty much nearly, it's like 5 months away. Well, about a year and a half in the making, this fight here, which is crazy. I don't think these two would even remember fighting each other. On that fateful night, though, Jax won by a round 1 knockout. A year and a half has passed, though. What is different? Well, Jax is 5-14. He is a true gatekeeper of this heavyweight division. Coming off of a win, Louis, of course, though, 2-1, 2-fight win streak, and now wants to get that win back from March of 2023. Win today, you go into a 3-fight winning streak. That matches the likes of Turtle Ghost. It matches the likes of Kai Sunex, who are all, of course, in that conversation and contention for a heavyweight title shot. So maybe you could look at this one tonight if you're Louis and saying, yeah, win this, get a contenders matchup. It wouldn't be out there of a possibility for him. We go over and up to it. Jax versus Louis 2. Let's see what the picks are set to be in this heavyweight bonanza. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. As always, a pleasure to see Jax and Louis fight, two of the very much reliable heavyweights in all of the land. So we appreciate them being early for us. 5 minutes on time as well. This is great. Fellas, let's keep this going. Of course, if Finn Taylor and Nico Datiki can be kind of ready up next, then that'll be smashing as well. Just so we can keep the whole flow of the card going. That would be wonderful, wouldn't it? Of course, 4-star picks. Muhammad Ali. We've not seen Muhammad Ali on the card for quite some time either. Against Tai Tuivasa. Speed and power of Ali against that kind of brawler style of Tai Tuivasa. Of course, as well, fellas, we were close yesterday to 250 subs. So if you haven't already used your Amazon Prime, do so. !Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. Get a free sub. Push us closer towards the 250 mark. Well, there's a pause here as the controller's been disconnected. So, Jax here, there we go. Well, listen, great sportsmanship from Louis. He could have beat the shit out of him. He's a better man than me. I would have walked towards Tai Tuivasa and death hooked him into Mars, man. I would not have waited whatsoever. Tai Tuivasa tonight, the gatekeeper, one of the nicest guys in the division. In Jax, of course, Louis, the man hunting for revenge with Muhammad Ali in the red and white. The last time these two fought, Louis, 2023, lost in round 1. He has to find a way to get over the line here this evening. A little bit of lagginess there, though, but thankfully not too much to be concerned about, though. Elbows coming forward, right hand coming in as well. And what a moment this would be for Jax as well. Jax wins tonight, goes to a 2-fight winning streak. How important could that be? How important could that be for his conquest to kind of rise up again in this division? Big uppercut there, stuns the Muhammad Ali pick of Louis. You know, of course, today that Louis said his internet had been acting up, so there would be lag issues. There was going to be no real complaints there. It's still somewhat playable. Maybe not for Louis, though. Louis going to be in his own head about those internet issues. Has to try and find a way to use that speed of Ali. So far, not really using Ali in the best way. Wanting to just kind of sit there and pocket box with time, but he doesn't have to. Stay light on the feet. Stay elusive. Work off the jab. All of the above as he death hooks Tai Tuivasa. Body shots there come on in as well. Swings and misses on that one. Leg kick comes off. Elbow there from Muhammad Ali. Flying knee comes in. Also swings on round as Tai Tuivasa just continues to take his time. I like this from Jax. It's very calm. It's very kind of reserved. But then when the opportunity presents itself, it's accelerated upwards. Look at that, though. Both of them slicing each other up here. As the elbow, or the uppercut, excuse me, flies in, but it's blocked brilliantly. Muhammad Ali in trouble again, though. Tai Tuivasa going for that flying knee. Jax there nearly, but not completely. Uppercut. Oh, the right hand. Ali goes right into it. Body shot comes in again. And another one, he just goes into it each and every time. It's that slight head movement, that slight micro movement into the right hand as Tai Tuivasa continues to pour gasoline on the fire here. Elbow there again being thought about, off the jab. And Louis must be saying to himself, I just need to survive here. I just need to make sure I do nothing crazy. Lefts and rights coming in from Ali. Tai Tuivasa's head health, though, is low. But it's a great pull elbow. Top mount here for Jax. Could this be a 2-fight win streak? He doesn't want any of it on the ground. He's scared of Muhammad Ali's ground game. Not words you will ever hear in this generation. And Muhammad Ali, though, now going towards him. Could this be the moment? No, it's not. What an exciting end to round one. Would you, if you were Jax, have kept him in that top mount and just wailed away? I would have. I feel like it was a very dangerous decision there to let him up. But, I mean, he gets away with it despite being stunned. But, wow. I think if you're Louis, you have to take those advantages. I think when, you know, when you see that Jax is not too comfortable on the ground and you are Muhammad Ali, my first thought process is going to be shoot a takedown. It may sound completely bonkers, man, but I would shoot a takedown with Muhammad Ali and really make Jax panic. I honestly would. And if he can get a submission with Muhammad Ali, I mean, that's going to be difficult to top for submission of the night. Avoids that one. Flying elbow. Put in there with some distance and source. Right hand with Tuivasa comes in again. Head kick from Jax, though, being blocked up. And Muhammad Ali is on wobbly legs. But don't worry, that may well just be the Parkinson's. Hey, listen, it was a joke. Please don't boo me. Don't cancel me for that one. Greatest boxer of all time, Muhammad Ali. Okay, flying knee drops him, and Muhammad Ali doesn't know where the fuck he is. Am I in the 1960s or in the 2020s in the octagon? Iconic shot there as we freeze as Muhammad Ali. It's a right hook, or left hook, excuse me, that sends him towering to the canvas once again. Uppercut clips him. Louis in big trouble now against the octagon cage.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender
Can
for some bonus money at fight
Jax find a way to fully get this one done? Or will Jax sell this one down the river? Big shots coming in from Muhammad Ali now. Elbows. It's interesting to see maybe how much of an impact the lag is having on Jax as well. Seems like he's coped with it pretty nicely. Head kick there thrown in as he saw the block going low. The fundamentals are certainly there for Jax as the right hand connects with the temple. Jumping knee comes in again. Uppercuts. Repeatedly coming forward as he punches him right in the armpit. Look at that. That's a pressure point right there. Elbows, but the uppercuts there now from Muhammad Ali again. And Jax has got to get out of there. Why is he trying to fight back? He's got to retreat here. Head health is not recovered fully. Louis, though, is on flashing red head health. This is going to be who has got the most confidence to go for a blow here in the final 2 minutes of round number 2. The flying knees are going to get Jax in trouble, but no, it won't, because the right hand sweeps across and sends Ali collapsing to the canvas. Jax makes it 2-0 on Louis, and Jax makes it a 2-fight winning streak tonight, tied to Tuivasa. Gets the job done, 6-14. Could it be one of the greatest comebacks in the heavyweight division if this man goes on to compete for the belt again? 2 fights, 2 wins in a row. Jack's going to be feeling good about himself. But maybe now, the contest next for him, Jacob. That could be a great fight as well, if all things line up correctly. Well, with that as well, thank you so much to Tormentor for the Prime, and also to Fashion Rep. Also, why don't you want height restrictions in VFL? Because I don't fucking care. Why am I going to tell a 16-year-old kid coming home from school on a Friday or a 45-year-old man,
hey, listen, we need a skill gap. We need a skill gap. We need to make the game more skillful. We need a skill gap.
no one's playing it for money, bro. No one cares. You're talking about fucking skill gaps and height restrictions and fucking blah, blah, blah. Do whatever. I don't need to listen to it. I could actually make fun of people for it if I want to. Do it in your fucking weird 2 a.m. cash cups. Do it in VPG, do it wherever, but I'm never going to do it here. I don't care, and I think if anyone takes the game that seriously, they need a real head check, because no one in this community, whether they're at the very top, at a team like Poison for Millicao, or at the very bottom, like VFL Fulham, no offense, Ali, no one's ever making money from this, dude. So who fucking cares? Who cares? You know? Wow, he punches hard. There you go, Alpha. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Listen, we move over next then to Nico Datiki and Finn Taylor. Nico Datiki 2-2 in the lightweight division. Finn Taylor coming in as a late replacement. 1 win, 1 draw, no losses. That there, the tail of the tape for this one. So both of them kind of, in their own kind of way, looking to kind of get a victory here tonight, because it unlocks 2 different doors. If you're Nico and you win 3-2, yeah, it doesn't really put you too high up in the rankings. Puts you, again, in the same position of 11th, but it puts you back into a winning form. You need to be confident in this lightweight division. Confidence is like 80% of the battle. If you are Finn Taylor, you win today, you keep your undefeated streak, you go to 2 wins, 1 draw, 0 losses, you're taking over Nico Datiki's position, you're touching the top 10. It's a very good foundation block building fight for both of these two tonight. The American in Nico Datiki, the New York... no, actually, I think Nico's actually British. I just think he hangs around with Americans. Maybe he'll correct me. But yeah, Nico, is he British? Is he American? What is he? I don't know. Against Finn Taylor, former middleweight champion of the world. No doubt going to be a great fight to watch here this evening. We are here. We are set and we're ready. Again, 2 reliable people in this lightweight division. Thank you so much for being early as well, fellas. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Here we go then. Islam Makhachev not usable. 4-star picks only, please, fellas. Matt Frivola. Looking like Conor McGregor from Wish is Matt Frivola in the white trunks. Tony Ferguson. It's what I like to call Depression Ferguson, because this is the version of Tony Ferguson which is on like a 70-fight losing streak in the real life UFC. And just, yeah, looks a shell of himself. For Matt Frivola, though, in the white, I'll tell you this much, he's got some great acrobatics within him. Let's talk about cartwheel kicks, Superman punches. This man has it all. Nico Datiki, of course, though, is on the warpath. He wants to get back to winning ways. Finn Taylor, a tough opponent for him, though. Like I said, former middleweight champion for a reason. Hasn't lost a fight in what feels like maybe 2.5 months. He is in a hot streak. Even that draw against Spectral Rush, he felt like he did enough to win, but was rubbed by the judges. However, listen, Nico Datiki, a wrestler in real life, loves to wrestle, loves to be in the kind of, you know, in these positions now virtually where he can kind of control and dominate the fight. I think if you're Finn Taylor today, you've got to be prepared for a bit of a slow-paced matchup. You've got to be prepared for a little bit of a potential of this fight going the complete distance with a decision. Nico, though, as well, does have great kickboxing. I mean, let's not forget that. He got some killer KOs in those 2 victories that he scored. I think one of the best factors of Nico is just his kind of dynamism. He is not someone that is one-dimensional. And as we've always said, once you go up and up and up that lightweight division, higher and higher into 155, you know, you need to have everything. You don't need to just be a good boxer or to just be a great wrestler. You need to pull it all together. And that's what some people in this division struggle to do. You look at former champion Mike Eno from UFC 4. Great wrestler, no hands. He's like Ben Askren, all right? And now he's in the welterweight division. You look at Driscoll, great submission game, but no hands. No style outside of that kind of grappling style. Where is he now? The welterweight division. I have faith that we're going to see Nico Datiki be and win that lightweight championship. But I tell you this much, right now, Finn Taylor is in real trouble as well. Finn Taylor, late replacement, is out in 1. It's that cartwheel kick into the flying knee. It's a double-barreled shotgun right to the dome. I wonder if we're going to get to see both of them here. No, we're just going to see the ground and pound. I wish EA Sports, you just put in the highlight of the knockout a little bit more longer, like extend it, have like a 15-second clip from when the knockout happened to the initiated start, because it was the I think it was a cartwheel kick right into the flying knees. He got back up. Finn Taylor just couldn't see that one coming. And I think for Finn as well, we talked a lot of that fight about the prospects of Nico Datiki. Yes, he's won. Yes, he's back to winning ways. But Finn Taylor, again, what a kind of 3 months this young man's had. You know, what a period of time he's had. His wrestling has improved tenfold. It's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows in this lightweight division. You're going to lose fights. And I don't think Finn Taylor's going to be put off by that tonight. I think he knows that he's on the right path. I think these two will meet again. And I think both of these two will be champion before all is said and done. I really do. I like them both. I like a lot of people in this lightweight division, man. I don't think there's anyone in there right now that looks out of place. You can even see with the likes of Portuguese Prince getting wins recently. He's starting to build his resume back up again. Rue, maybe, but like, dude, this division is for me, one of the most difficult to call divisions in the entire league right now. And that's a testament to the people within it. But tonight, Nico gets it done. And he gets it done with a brutal victory, which is going to get him the the knockout of the night performance bonus so far. Will it be taken? Maybe it will. But I loved the duality of it. The crane kick into the jumping knee was a nice combination for me. You don't really see it pan off often. A nice way to kind of start that kind of focus of the knockout of the night bonus as well. And for Finn Taylor, we can have clarification on when the last time he lost the fight was. Because I feel like that's the first time we've seen him lose a fight in a long time. The last time Finn Taylor lost a competitive bout here, VFL 150, 9 weeks ago. Against who? Against Jay Badger. That, of course, was on the 22nd of August. So 2 months and 2 days he's been undefeated. Every good thing comes to an end. We appreciate Finn being on the card tonight. He's going to be back. Not even a bad record. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss. If anything, my OCD's calm now. You've got a symmetrical record. Nico gets it done. He gets it done in brutal fashion. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Luca, LZV8, and Sovis. Of course, LZV8 coming in as a 0-0 featherweight tonight. Sovis 0-2. Maybe because there's a little bit of pressure on Sovis. Does he need to win tonight to stay in this 145 division? Does he need to put on a show? Luca, of course, reprimanded after his no-show in the lightweight division. Loses the belt, stripped of the belt. And although he was pushing for a move to bantamweight, he only gets to move up to featherweight. You want to be on these cards. You want to get what you want to get. You want to have your own way. You've got to show up. It's just that simple. Tonight, Lucas starts his journey at 145, and it's against someone that is struggling for form, that is struggling for consistency. I like how Sovis fights, though. This guy fights so aggressively, so rapid. I feel like he matches the tempo of the division. But will he match the tempo of Luca tonight, a former lightweight champion? Let's go over and see what the link is going to be. My opponent hasn't invited me yet. If Luca isn't here tonight, bro, I'm cutting him, by the way. Like, straight up. Like, are you here? He's on his phone. He better be here. Dude, 2 in a row, I would implode. You can't be no-showing 2 events in a row, Luca. Like, okay, he's typing. Thank God he's here. Thank God. Whoa. I got scared. There we go. He's here. He's sending you an invite now. Who's streaming, by the way, fellas? Will it be you, Sovis, or will it be Luca? Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Who will it be? I was lightweight and got wrestled. Again, same exact point, man. Like, you have to be such a... you have to be so kind of well-rounded in it. He's streaming. Excellent. All right, let's go to Sovis then. Sovis... Is it just so a beast like that? Ah, there it is. Beautiful stuff. All right. We're here and we're ready and set to go whenever these two are good to go also. Again, thank you so much to everyone tonight on time. We're 10 minutes early. This is incredible considering the amount of nonsense I had to deal with leading up to tonight's event. The fact that we're 10 minutes in time is great. So let's just make sure as this fight goes in, Daichi and Waldarso are lobbied up and are good to go as well. Let's keep this going, boys. The sooner we get everything kind of in, the quicker that you guys can get off, and the sooner the guys that are on late in the card can get on. You know, let's all help each other here. There's going to be people on the main card tonight fighting at like 10:30 that are going to need to be up for work. So as we kind of save 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there, it's fantastic. So again, I appreciate all of you for being on time. So, there you go. There you go. Jose Aldo against Jose Aldo. Remember, the priority pick does go to Luca. If he wants Jose Aldo, he can take him. 4.5 star in this featherweight division as well. As Luca says, I will take Jose Aldo. So, for tonight, it's going to need to be someone else. Can't use Taporia. No, can't use. Just double checking that he knows. Double checking that. Only... disqualified fighters at featherweight on the prelims. On the prelims, you can use the following 2 fighters on the main card: Braids McGregor and Taporia. They are not allowed on the prelim card, though. Here we go, though. It's B-Tech Dominic Mysterio. Diego Lopez in the green trunks against Jose Aldo in the yellow. And, of course, there's a big opportunity tonight for Luca to, again, further announce himself in this division. Further announce himself as someone that believes he should be up there competing against bantamweights and flyweights. His confidence was so high that after he won that lightweight championship of the world about 3 or 4 weeks ago now, he was calling in the same night for a double title fight against Bully of MMA. Is that delusion? Or is that just high belief of your own abilities? I don't know. But he believes he should be in that top tier division. He believes he is one of the best in the world. Tonight, it's going to be down to Sovis here in the green to maybe show him that he's not the complete finished article yet. For Sovis as well, you know, in the same light, you have to go in there tonight and very much do what you have to do. And what that is get a win by any means necessary. Do you go in there and get it by having an exciting kickboxing bout? Do you go in there and by having maybe a quote-unquote boring submission bout? It does not matter. The wins have to start coming forward, or a move to lightweight will begin to loom. And I don't think that's going to be too much of a punishment, you could even say. I think there's so many people in that lightweight division now, boys, that are absolutely elated that they're at 155 because they get to use that absolute steroided up Conor McGregor. Look at this, though. Sovis gets the big stun on Jose Aldo. Would like to see Luca with Aldo use a couple more of those leg kicks, though. Not really using any of Aldo's kind of signature leg breakers. He's getting some good body shots off, though, there to get that stamina drained, but just feel like you need to be a little bit more fluid with Jose. A little bit more fluid, a little bit more speedy, and really, really believe in the pick of Jose Aldo. I feel like people lose with Aldo when they go in there and they start to maybe kind of second-guess themselves, second-guess the pick. You have to go in 100 miles an hour, 100% committed, and you can come out with a big, big result. Big, big knockout as well. You see, oh, wow! Jose Aldo is on the end of a big, big knockout. Diego Lopez, completely out of nowhere, gets a big uppercut. We're going to see an action replay of that one. That just seemed like it was a stun. Did he go into it? He did it. Did he duck into it? Head popped down. Yeah, I think he did. I think he ducked into it. I don't know if that was maybe a takedown or an animation for a shot. Only Luca will know. But Sovis opens his account in 145. It's a big, big knockout. A huge, huge way to get it done. It was maybe a little bit fortunate because of the animation or because of the stun, but it will not matter. As we said during the commentary, it just depended on whether he won or lost tonight. He's won. He's kept his spot. He's kept his seat in the featherweight division. And for Luca tonight, it is an 0-1 start at 145. Sovis with Diego Lopez, B-Tech, Dominic Mysterio has got the job done. And that there is exactly what I knew he was capable of. Like I said, he starts fights so aggressive. He does not wait around. Tonight, he has been finally rewarded for that fight style. Congratulations to him. A big, big win. And a much-needed win. It's getting his confidence nice and high. Congratulations to him. And can't wait to see him fight more. Again, he fits the mold so well of featherweight. He really, really does. I'm happy that we get to keep him in there. Absolutely do. Absolutely do. Well, listen, up to our next one then. We're going to go over to his training partner, his sparring partner, Daichi, who takes on the newcomer, Waldauso. Well, again, if I'm mispronouncing names, you got to tell me in DMs how to say it. Waldauso, we'll go with. Of course, Daichi tonight comes in the lightweight division 1-1, coming off of a loss last time out. His opponent, we know nothing about him. Is he a boxer? Is he a wrestler? Is he a grappler? Is he a decisionator? Is he a cheeser? No one knows, and that's always the fun type of fight that you need in our lives. Who gets the victory? Does Daichi get back to winning ways, or does Waldauso start life back in lightweight, or in lightweight with a huge, huge victory? Had to restart my Xbox. Things just died on me. Totally fine. We're in perfect timing, Daichi. Don't worry. This fight isn't scheduled until 8:30, so we're absolutely world class in time here. Again, I don't know if any of the PlayStation guys can even elaborate on this yet. We asked this before. I don't know if we've got PlayStation guys still in here, but I assume for the Xbox guys, some of you have had this happen. I had it happen to me. Portuguese Prince had it happen to him. Dave has had it happen to him, where you're playing OWC or you're playing quick fights or whatever, and in the middle of the fight, your Xbox will just completely brick. You can hear the people in your party still. You can hear everything. You can speak to people, but you can't click the guide button. You can't move. You can't do anything. It just completely bricks, and you have to effectively unplug your shit from the back. Only happens on UFC. I don't know if anyone else has had that, felt that. I don't know, but like it's so weird that it's only an Xbox issue, I suppose. But hey, one of them. It happened for me on PS. You are the only person I've ever heard say it happens on PS to them, Kai. That is something. Did he have the same... Dave, we all have. I've had the same thing. I've had it happen to me online. Portuguese Prince has it happen to him all the time when he's chilling at night in our parties and he's streaming. And he effectively just has it brick on him. It happened. I don't know why it happens. Only happens on UFC. Apparently only happens on Xbox. Kai Cenat is the only person that's ever said to him that it happens on PS. So maybe it's just more frequent on Xbox. But I don't know what causes it. Happens to me all the time. Ross had it as well. We've seen Lewis Bex have it on the card. I feel like recently it started to be in a lot more people. Happened to a lot more people, should I say. English is not working for me today. We've seen it happen a couple of times on the cards, man. We have. So it's one of them. It is one of them. I'll tell you what, by the way, Daichi, your internet is struggling, bro, because your stream is like pixelating and shit. I mean, I hope it's going to survive in game. But we had like a little bit of speed up there. We'll hope and pray, regardless. We'll hope and pray. 1-1 for Daichi. 0-0 for Waldeso. Ilya Taporia, of course, fellas, not on the card. You're in the lightweight division. Go to lightweights. We're going to lightweights. Holy fuck, by the way, Daichi. Look at your tags on Twitch. Minecraft and some Russian. Minecraft chill. Minecraft Java survival. Minecraft games. Minecraft survivor. Minecraft noob. Minecraft survival. Minecraft live streaming. And then just mine. That's excellent. I feel like we know what you stream, man. I feel like we know what you stream. Your connection is fucking toasted, bro. You're pinging to 300. Your connection's fucking exploding, and I know it's yours because your stream is lagging. Your connection has to be fixed, by the way. For the gringos. You're spiking to 300 ping, and your stream is constantly buffering. It's 100% you. No problem. We'll do the next fight, then come back to you. Just let your opponent know. Alright, cool. So that's absolutely fine. We're going to go to the next fight as Daichi's going to go and restart his internet. So totally fine. Let's go to Ethan, DH then, and Z Headbutt if they're ready to go. Let's go to Ethan and Headbutt as they get themselves sorted. Headbutt. Have messaged Ethan, hasn't answered yet. I'll go and collect him. I usually have to go and collect him. Ethan, you're up. We're early and set to go. So we'll see if Ethan's good to go as well. So difficult to kind of like be annoyed at people not being ready because we are so far ahead. But hey, where there's a will, there's a way. Thank you so much as well to Boita PS. I know. I know it's him as well. Waldeso, because his ping was spiking and his stream was buffering. So we've told him to go and reset his internet. So hopefully that fixes it. Nice to meet you as well, man. Hopefully we get to see you fight tonight. So it's gonna be good. Where are you from? Are you UK or are you one of the Americanos? It's totally fine wherever you're from, by the way. We've got a load of everything. It's just always. So we've got Croatians. We had South Africans at one point. We got a load of people. We got like a squad. We got a FIFA SBC as our UFC league. We do. We do. Do. Driscoll, thank you for the sub as well. Driscoll, you want it to go early or not? Because we're in a good position. Daichi is just resetting his internet and we're already 10 minutes ahead of time. So if you two want to go now, we can. You ready? Cool. Let's go over to it then. Let's go do that one then. We'll go to Kieran. Have you got Kieran in lobby, Driscoll? Or are you saying you're ready and he isn't? Oh, Ethan messaged me as well. Yeah, hang on. Okay, so Ethan's getting up and ready to go as well. Cool. Cool. Well, we're going to see something. What fight it will be depends on who's ready first. But again, a big appreciation to all of you tonight. Being ready on time. Getting in rumbling. It's said I really didn't think we were going to go as smooth as what we have done so far today with the level of stupidity leading up to this card today, man, was wow. It was wow. There's no other way to really tell you that. So I had every single excuse under the sun. We're going to go to VRL Kieran first then. Here we go. Brilliant. VRL Kieran and Driscoll set to go. Thank you to you two for being ready to go early. VRL Kieran here coming in tonight 7-10 in this welterweight division. Driscoll, of course, in this one is fighting upwards 3-1. Nose to 8 with a win. He'll go to a 3-fight win streak, take out someone in the top 10, and would very much be putting himself in the bracket of potential contendership. We know Kanto and Morgs are patiently waiting for their shots. Driscoll may well join the queue tonight, or at least get a contendership shot with an opportunity to win here. For Kieran, he's got to expect one of the most boring, slow-paced fights possible. Driscoll, with all due respect to him, is not an exciting fighter. Alright, he will look to grapple, he will look to wrestle. There is only one way Driscoll wants to fight, and that is the only way he knows how to win, which is by controlling you. Of course, though, Driscoll does have submissions under his belt. Driscoll, of course, has the career-high submission tally. 25 career submissions over the course of his career. Still a record to this day, which he looks to keep intact. Here we go, though. Driscoll and Kieran set and ready to go. Nate Diaz in the black for No Doubts VRL Kieran. Kelvin Gastelum in the green for Driscoll. Am I correct? No, it's the wrong way round. Driscoll in the black for Diaz, Kieran in the green for Gastelum. Interesting for Driscoll to go with maybe someone with more jiu-jitsu than actual control in wrestling. I would think maybe Driscoll, with the way he's recently fought, would just be all about getting him pinned to the ground and making him unable to get up. With Diaz, it indicates that maybe he's going to look to use that reach, and then maybe he's going to look to take his back and maybe go for one of those kind of trademark Driscoll submissions. Of course, it's Ireland v Scotland as well. Add some spice to the affair. But for Driscoll, just has to make sure he can do all the fundamentals here tonight. Because although Kieran is 7-10, although Kieran is maybe low on confidence with 1 or 2 wins in his last 5 or 6, this is a guy that can still put you out very quickly. Driscoll knows his striking has to improve. Maybe he's trying to use Diaz to get that striking improved before the title shot comes. But on the feet, you like Kieran. On the ground, you like Driscoll. It is as simple as that. And it will come down to the case of when Driscoll shoots, how does Kieran respond? If he doesn't shoot tonight, then it would be a shock. It would be the safest bet in the land that Driscoll shoots a takedown. Has to be. Of course, as well, Kieran, some great kind of highlight reel knockouts as well. Not just a handyman, but also can head kick your lights off. Someone that absolutely can just hold you into a position where you feel like you have to advance, and then when he gets that advance, he gets that kill shot. So far, great takedown defense by Kieran as well. Driscoll going to need to work a little bit here tonight to get Kelvin Gastelum down. Big pull elbow comes in as well. Wonder if Nate Diaz has a turning takedown. I imagine he doesn't, which is why, again, another reason perhaps why I'd expect him to go a bit more of a core background wrestler. Another shot there at the takedown. Another deny. Kieran's takedown defense today, absolutely sky high. He knows what Driscoll is about. Big shots here from Driscoll coming in as well. Can't remember the last time we saw Driscoll get an actual knockout victory. It has felt like 65 long years. Back when Lawbors was just turning 21. Right hand comes in. Goes with the uppercut again. Beautiful kind of like entry points as well for Kieran, I have to say. Just so smooth, so slick. And again, just kicks Driscoll away and says, you are not getting a single position of takedown here. Look at this though, the big stun. Driscoll today may well just abandon all of his wrestling and just focus on the fear of the boxing. It just does feel like Kieran tonight so concerned about the takedowns and the wrestling and the submissions of Diaz that he's not really doing the basic fundamentals of defense here. Round 1 is a Driscoll round. This is probably the most active, the most dangerous we've seen Driscoll look standing up in any of his fights over the last kind of 6 to 8 months. I'll be honest. If Driscoll wins by knockout tonight, I'm going to go and check when the last time he secured a knockout victory was. Because it's got to be at least 2 months ago. It's got to be longer than 2 months ago. It's got to be like 3 or 4 months ago. I can't recall a single one. Elbow there attempted, but elbow comes right back from Kieran. Shoots the takedown. Great deny once more. This is the thing as well. Driscoll does gas himself when he shoots those takedowns and he gets denied. So if you're Kieran, just work body shots and just keep that takedown defense kind of going for the entire fight. Taps the leg and now here we are as the knees flying off. Takes the back. Pulls him down and has him in back sitting. Goes over into full guard. Fakes left and right. That one there goes towards the triangle choke. An elbow there just clattering off the dome. Fakes not once, not twice, but 3 times. And now it's Kieran who wants to try and maybe get a little bit of a victory of his own on Driscoll tonight. Not just in trying to get the submission, but just trying to dominate Driscoll on the ground. Imagine. What a takes the heel hook though. And could maybe he be in trouble. He's denied him. Kieran's in big trouble here. The leg's going to get cranked. Is it? No, it's not. Kieran gets out. Driscoll will not believe his eyes. He would have felt like that one was going to be a surefire thing, but because both of the stamina bars went low or empty, it cancels out that kind of confirmed sub, doesn't it? Driscoll continued to get back on the horse, though. Elbow comes in from VRL. Kieran! Oh, I tell you what, I thought that head kick was going to be it. I thought that was going to be a trademark VRL Kieran execution shot. Driscoll, very fortunate there. Very fortunate there. Oh, the pull elbow again attempted. Kieran taken down now by Driscoll, and this with 1:30 may not seem like it's a long time. Kieran's gonna have himself finding this feeling like an eternity. He really will. Right hand side, gets back up and on to his feet. 1-2s. There's that right hook as well. Elbow there, swinging in the wind. Still continues to go. Swings on rounds. More and more damage off the jab. Right hand into the elbow.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Oh, hey, right hand now from Driscoll. Oh, good movement. Slips that one. I still feel like Kieran should just back away. I don't think Kieran needs to kind of push the boat here and try and go for counter shots with 10 seconds left. Take this to round 3. You know you've got Driscoll in a bad position with his stamina and his head health. Boy, I tell you what. It's spicing up. I think Driscoll's lost that round because 2 stuns to 1. Only 1 difference in significant strikes. Maybe the takedowns win Driscoll that round. That's a difficult one to call. Definitely Driscoll won round 1. Maybe there's an argument that you give Kieran round 2. So this could very much be a stalemate here going into the 3rd and final round. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. For Driscoll, the potential rarity of a knockout win is looming. Head kick there being pulled out of last second. Knees coming in. It's a big one. Sways on round. Lefts and rights coming forward again. Clinch from Driscoll, who tries to get that judo toss. That one there, though, not able to be fully converted. Head kick comes off. Just want to see if Driscoll tries to maybe go for a hook into an instant takedown. Ducks the head kick. That's big. That's a huge mistake from Kieran. And the judo toss again denied. Kieran thinking about that ground game defense. Driscoll, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, though, has a big moment as Kelvin Gastelum has missed the head kick again. It's 2 Bass Infernos in a row, raining down the strikes here And Driscoll collapses into full guard. And he may not even want to go for a submission. He may be going for a patented Driscoll decision victory here tonight because he's winning this round 3. That one there attempted. Oh, well. Hang on a minute. Driscoll here could be in huge trouble. Has he gotten too cocky? And I think maybe Kieran's missed the submission. No, he hasn't. The arm is gone. And now if you're Kieran, you've got to get up and you've got to believe in your boxing. His block is going to be massacred. It is still Driscoll who wins this round. You have to get back up now, Kieran. And here we go. Can Driscoll survive with this heavily compromised block hit? Kieran, a master of kickboxing, a master of counter shots on his day, now has to find the answers, the solutions to Driscoll. Big shots there, uppercut. Oh, the elbow there attempted, and the fight's over. But who's lost on decision? Driscoll's out of there. Driscoll has won again by doctor's stoppage. Kieran has lost tonight. Kelvin Gastelum, oh, it's going to be gutted with that one. Driscoll going to escape with a TKO from the doctor. Driscoll has won against VRL Kieran. And Kieran, who stood up to initiate the action and get that shot off, gets hit with too many elbows in that 3-round fight and has lost by TKO. Gastelum loses. Driscoll wins a round 3 knockout. It will count as in the end. And now we have that burning question in our minds. When was the last time Driscoll won a fight by a knockout, by a KO, a doctor's stoppage, anything? They're all the same. We're going to go and have a look because I am super interested at this. The last time Driscoll won a fight by a knockout, a TKO, anything that wasn't a decision or a submission. We are going back a long way. VFL 123 against McLovin 36 weeks ago. 36 weeks ago was the last time Driscoll won by a knockout. The 15th of February of 2024, over 8 months ago, since Driscoll's last knockout win. That is quite honestly one of the most impressive streaks of being a boring bastard I've ever seen, Darren. So congratulations, that's wonderful. Up next, I'm going to go back over to Daichi and Waldeso. Let's go and see what they're cooking up and chefing up over here. Waldeso is live for us. Let's go to this one, see if the ping has corrected itself, and it looks like it has. Thank you to these two as well for making sure that their connections are all set and solid also. So, with that, Islam Makhachev not able to be used. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal is the pick for Daichi. And of course for Waldeso, where will he go? It's going to be El Kukui, Tony Ferguson. Here we go then. Driscoll with saying 3 knockouts in my entire career. That is absolutely the worst stat line I've ever seen in my life. Ethan as well, thank you for being ready. I didn't want to kind of disrupt you on Ultimate Team. I saw you were finishing up a game, man, so I didn't want to kind of knock you off. We're in so much time, Ethan, as well, so we're going to be right with you after this fight. Don't you worry. Here we go. Tony Ferguson, El Kukui, the new boy. Waldeso in the black and gold tonight, going for an immediate Imanari roll. Look at this. Takes the ankle. And can Daichi escape this one? Keeps him locked in. Daichi here may have his legs snapped into 2 here tonight. Keeps him locked in again. And he may have had a game plan coming in tonight, as he's locked him in a 3rd time. Oh my goodness me, Daichi. Can he escape the grip here? The answer is yes, he can. Nearly. Goes right back into it though. Rolls forward again. No doubt, I think Driscoll's going to be applauding his television. Shirt off. Celebrations going on. And this is something, boys. This is one hell of a start to your first ever round inside of the octagon. Straight in there with the heel hooks, the ankle, and you are causing issues already. You very much are. Double hammer fist there to the head as Daichi has to shake him off and finds a way out of there. The leg health going to be compromised. Tony Ferguson, not really known too much for his leg kicks, for his kickboxing, maybe you could say. More known for his elbows and such, but again, got to find a way to maybe do it tonight. Maybe he'll go right back to the ground. Seems that's the case. Have we got the new submission maestro in the lightweight division? Can Daichi survive it? Can Daichi consistently get back to his feet? All such valid questions. Sweeps the arm. Goes over into side saddle. I think if you're... Darce choke. I think if you're Daichi, you just have to kind of... You have to be so patient against these guys that move like Charles Oliveira, because that's what it is. While Daiso here is moving like a Charles Oliveira, you've got to do this! Oh, it's just one streak of punches! Oh my word! It could have been over just as quickly as it started, while Daiso was nearly out there quickly. It's another Imanari roll attempt here. Can he go into stack guard? Daichi says no. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Uppercut there thrown in for good measure. Double elbows being sought after by Tony Ferguson. Takedown there is denied, though. Big knees. Off the double jab. Lightning fast hands from Masvidal. That would have been one of the most sensational early round comebacks we've ever seen if Daichi got that off in that sequence, man. That would have been something. Uppercut into the hook here. Imanari roll. Catches the leg. 30 seconds. Can he potentially get the tap? Locks him in. Daichi struggling with this one. A man that has spent the time to learn the heel hook submission animations is a dangerous man. That's a man that's probably one of the great killers of this 145 division. Probably on a register somewhere. Because who sits and watches how quickly the animations are on a heel hook? Hey, listen, respect to him. It worked for him in the first part of the round. The round is a tale of two halves. The first half of round one was all Ferguson. Second half of round one, all Daichi. Daichi wins that round as well because of that knockdown. I think if you're Tony Ferguson, if you're Waldeso, you got to find submissions and quick. I'd tell you this much though, from just seeing one round of Waldeso, this guy gets on the main card and doesn't use Charles Oliveira, I'm going to be so angry and upset at him. I feel like this guy's got the potential to be one of the greatest Charles Oliveira mains in VFL lightweight history. I really do. Him and I roll there, thrown forward again. As now, can he keep him locked in again? Wax one punching, gets the deny. And now goes over and right back to his feet. Left hand comes in from Tony Ferguson. Good three-piece combination there from Daichi. Saw his partner, training partner, Sovis, win in spectacular fashion earlier on. Wants to follow in those footsteps there tonight. Big left hand comes forward again from Masvidal. Big one. Clinch up there is good. Uppercut comes in again. Really nice. Tony Ferguson with the Imanari roll again. If it's first you don't succeed, try and try again. And the struggle is on. Can he keep him locked in? The answer is yes, he can. It's two. Two heel hooks in. Maybe he needs one. Maybe he needs two more. But that's big. That is very big. Daichi's leg going to be super compromised now as well. Wonder if Ferguson gets back up. Does he just go for leg kicks at the start of round number 3? Oh, fantastic submission deny as well. The Von Flu's in now. And this guy is a submission machine. Talk about impressing on your debut. He needs just one more after the Von Flu choke. Goes to backside. And the Darce choke being locked in here. A sliver of submission left for Daichi to hang on to. Tries to go immediately for the Darce choke. Switch things up a little bit there. Instead goes over into back flat. Does Tony Ferguson. Forces Masvidal to rotate over. Uses a power transition to get into to half guard as well. Smart decision. 1 minute and 6 seconds left of round number 2, however. And right now, You do not like the chances of Daichi. You really don't. Goes to the right-hand side. That one there, not denied. Little taps to the noggin hit. Left-hand side, that one's... Sweeps the arm. That one is also denied. Goes over there and now finds side saddle. Works the arms in. The elbows in, should I say. Big elbows coming in. And the end of round 2 is there. Impressed, man. Impressed. You have got my attention, Waldeso. You have got my attention because I think you're going to get everyone's attention. When you're kind of learning the speedy animations on the heel hook, you're gonna be definitely one to watch here, man. I'll tell you. Going right back into it. Why wouldn't he? And it's got to be the most frustrating shit in the world if you're Daichi. Punch there comes on in, but Daichi out of it this time. Manages to escape. And he is now very much, you can see, he is constantly trying to look to evade it. It's not being evaded, though. Holding firm. Faking the first. No bite on that one. And gets out again. Just, again, calm, smooth, and patient is Daichi. That's what he needs to be. He knows he can get the knockout if required. I tell you what, now he's going to be getting booed. I know you lot will probably be impressed by his denials off the first one. But now we're seeing that kind of like It's Ollie George, early day UFC 5 George from featherweight performance. It's just Imanari rolls across the octagon. Uppercut there comes on in. And for Daichi, he gets caught, I think, in mid-air. I think as he's launching the flying knee, he gets caught again. Well, is the leg going to be taken? Doesn't seem like it is just yet. Continues to struggle, try and effectively lockpick the leg, doesn't he? Gets out again. Daichi refusing to be taken out by the Imanari roll. And another one comes in. We're into like double digits now. Goes over into side control instead. Rolls over in to sprawl. Right back into half guard he goes, though. 2 minutes left of round number 3 before our first decision of the night comes our way. I think with how good round 1 started, if you were Tony Ferguson, you'd be a little bit disappointed if this one goes to a decision. But it has got, the Imanari roll has become a little bit more dependent on. It's become a little bit more spammed in round 3 in particular. Is that maybe Ferguson just saying to himself, I don't need to box because I'm leading on the scorecards, may as well play it safe. But a minute and 10 seconds, still a long time to go. There's still every possibility you can get the finish here. Rains down the strikes here from top mount. Tony Ferguson gets the stun on Masvidal and now goes and gets up. I feel like he wants the Imanari roll. I feel like he's going to get up to go right into the Imanari roll. And he may have made a big mistake getting up. Because look at Daichi flying forward now. And another Imanari roll. We need a counter. We need a counter on the Imanari rolls. We've got to be getting close to like 15, 20. We've got to. We've got to be getting close. 23 seconds left. Another one. Whiffs. And what started as a good performance tonight from Waldeso has gone a little bit kind of concerning because of how many you truly threw out there. I don't think there's any disagreement. Waldeso wins that one on decision. But opening round was good. Second round was impressive. Third round, a little bit over the top. I think that's the best way to describe it. Regardless, though, gets it done on points. Tony Ferguson, Waldeso gets his first win inside the octagon tonight. For Daichi, again, he knew it was close. He knew how... So we got 29-28 Masvidal, 30-26 Ferguson, 30-27 Ferguson. A 10-8 in round 2, by the way, is nuts. That judge is smoking fucking fentanyl. That is a 10-8, really? Holy hell. Well, Waldeso gets it done on decision. he walks away victorious here this evening. Well, going back over into it, then we're going to go to the heavyweight division. Ethan, XPG Elite as he's known, against Z Headbutt. A big opportunity tonight for Z Headbutt. 10-14 from Ethan. 2 wins in a row for Z Headbutt tonight. 3-3. 2 wins in his last 5. Ethan has to try and prove himself as a credible contender. What better way to do that against an up-and-comer in Z Headbutt, who has taken the time now to learn that ground game bit by bit, piece by piece. He will need to be wary tonight of the takedowns for Ethan. If he can get the win, though, and make it a 3-fight win streak, he's in that conversation with Kai Sunex, with Turtle Ghost, with maybe even Jax to be next for the title. So let's go and see if he can do it. Heavyweight division is up and on its way. We are here, and we are set to go. Let me quickly check my DMs as well. You're Greek, Nico. Of course, with a name like Nico, how could I fucking not understand? Unbelievable. I'm so stupid and dense. It seems to be better, just sometimes jitters a bit, better than what it was. It's been a good day all, which is annoying. I know, yeah, for you, Daichi, I can only imagine the frustration as the 17th Imanari roll hits. But you were good. The boxing was good. You got to keep at it, man. You got to keep at it. You'll be absolutely fine. Here we go, though. We're here. We're set. And we're good to go. I don't know what this counter means at the bottom with the EA and CCFC, dude. But it must mean something. It's got to have a meaning. It's got to have a meaning. Turn it down just a smidge. All right. Mike Typhon. Up and coming. Are we in a new room, Ethan? This looks like a smash. Is this a new room? You just cleaned your room up. This looks fucking nice. Looks like you're in a nice facility. That's very nice. Sergey Spivak today in the white for Z Headbutt. Not really surprised when you're talking about people that want to wrestle, ground and pound, submit you in the heavyweight division. Sergey Spivak is one of the first names on the list. Mike Tyson, though, of course, is someone that you absolutely need to be wary of. You need to get that knockout power going. You need to get those hands going quickly. He's got a lot of speed. He's got a lot of power, obviously, but it's the height difference that concerns me. Ethan, of course, though, has been used to it with Jarzinho. Usually, naturally, a smaller heavyweight fighter. However, this is not where he wants to be. He's had 2 great bits of takedown defense already as Ethan. He does not want to be on the ground for any period of time against someone like Z Headbutt. Someone like Spivak, of course, as well. Headbutt has already been busted open, not kind of fully, but the eye damage is very much there. Takedown attempted and takedown denied. Look at this. Who taught Ethan how to defend the turning takedown? Who's this guy and what's he done with XPG Elite? Great takedown defense and great kind of anti-wrestling at the minute. Love that from Ethan as things stand. Works the body shots here brilliantly. Another turning takedown. This one, though, finally lands. 1 for 4 is Z Headbutt. And this now is where Ethan needs to be careful. Because this is where Headbutt can absolutely take over if you allow him to. Shots here to the body. The hammer fist there goes in as well. Posture up. Rains down the strikes. And the body shot there handled well. Ethan being denied there. Just has to be a little bit more careful because the arm triangle here coming in. It's the same way that we saw that arm triangle come in and choke his opponents out last time out. And Ethan could be in trouble here as the submission. Is it going to come in? Backside is gained. He escapes with his life. He gets out of that one and gets right out of there. Smart maneuvers from the once upon a time heavyweight champion in UFC 4. Knows he needed to get out of trouble there. Only way to get out of trouble was to get back to his feet. An area in which he has been winning this fight in. Overhand again. Clocks Sergey Spivak with some great force. Goes back low to the midsection here. Uppercut there, attempted to come in. Another takedown, and it's a big power takedown. Slams him right to the canvas. Headbutt once more with 27 seconds left of round number 1. Has to make sure he makes the most of these exchanges. Goes over, of course, into side control position. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, but good round for Ethan. That's an Ethan round. That's an Ethan round. 13-9. Sure, you've had a minute 38 control time, but the damage, the cut. That's an Ethan round. I feel like if he just keeps that takedown defense high, he's going to be absolutely fine. I think he's seen in that small snippet of being on the ground with headbutt, with Spivak there, he knows what he's looking for. He wants to get him down. He wants to get him into an arm triangle. He wants to crank the arm, crank the neck immediately. If you can avoid those submissions, you're in a very, very good place. For headbutt, not a bad round. You haven't suffered too much damage. You know you've lost the round, but the game plan couldn't be more clear. Get this boy to the floor immediately.
What's it called? That guy who's 9-0.
Uppercut there comes in. Mike Tyson on the back foot, looking to maybe line up an overhand. Again, the overhand is being hunted for. Takedown in there is pulled out of. Goes back to the body shots. Head shot upstairs as well. Oh! Just like that! The overhand strikes him and knocks him the fuck out. Mike Tyson winding back the years
I am back in title contention
with an overhand from 1990 itself. Mike Tyson through Ethan, through XPG Elite. He leaned backwards and gets clocked by an overhand that puts the former contender, the former champion, to a 3-fight win streak. The contendership pool adds another name, and it's Ethan DH1. It's XPG Elite back amongst the high flyers. For Sergey Spivak today, headbutt, we saw his submission denies. We saw how good he looked in those submission positions, but he just couldn't get his man down. That was the only problem. I felt like tonight, if he got him down, Ethan could have been in trouble eventually. But when you go with Spivak, you trade power for jiu-jitsu. A huge knockout in round number 2. A big, big victory for Ethan tonight. And that there is exactly what he needed, because, again, now it makes that heavyweight title picture very, very, very interesting. I don't know who's next for that strap, but holy sweet heavens, man. Wow. Great fight, great knockout, great performance. Performance of the night being changed. Yeah. Takedown defense from Ethan there was the best I've seen in a long time. So he needs his flowers for that, but that was excellent takedown defense. Excellent takedown defense. And for a guy that's struggled for consistency in the kind of amateur division for so long in Ethan, you'd like to see that. Good things happening to good people. That's great stuff. Up next then, well listen, talk about a sleeping bag derby. Grab your sleeping bags, grab your pillows. This could be one for the ages here. Benji PP against Demonic. What can I say about this fight? Well, Demonic has had the only ever unstreamed title fight in VFL history. Benji PP admits to being a cheeser and says that he loves to take fights to decision and just sit on people. This could be a long one. It could very well be a long one. Okay, just be prepared. Don't say I didn't warn you. Benji PP today comes into this one with a 4-2 flyweight record, of course, coming off of a win last time out. Demonic, of course, back into the octagon for the first time in months. 4-4. They are right next to each other in the rankings. Demonic's last appearance, if you remember, was all the way back over here at VFL 142. So 17 weeks ago, we lost to Kemure in round number 2 on the 27th of June. 4 months later, near enough, and he's back in there to start again. 4-4. Will it be 5-4 for Demonic tonight is the question. Will he survive the Benji PP cheese? We go over and we find out the answers right here, right now, effective immediately. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go in this flyweight division. Smashing stuff. Tatsuro Taira and Brandon Moreno. I'm not a cheeser. You're not convincing anyone here, Demonic. You are not convincing anyone here. It is literally who's got the weaponry to survive the Dairyland, eh? Here we go. Tatsuro Taira and Brandon Moreno. Welcome back to Demonic in the octagon after 17 weeks. Taira, of course, in the red tonight for Benji PP. Demonic, of course, in the black and gold for Brandon Moreno. Of course, as well, you know what? There should be a camp in VFL for people that have colour blindness, because Demonic, another part of the colourblind gang. You can tell that because of the shade of skin color of both of the fighters. It's more like toned up. It's like brighter. And like the reds and stuff are more... Reds are way more brighter as well. You can just immediately notice that. Goes in for a flying triangle attempt there. Goes over into side control. Elbow there comes off as Benji PP immediately in there with Demonic. Of course, Demonic had that incredible run in the early days of UFC 5 last winter in the welterweight division. Maneuvered up the divisional ranking system in such a way which showed that his development was there. He says he's no longer a dirty, cheesy fighter. I think the jury's out. Of course, Benji PP is very much someone that is a fan of winning. He wants to win by any means necessary. We saw him have a great boxing match though against Chub Nardino, didn't we? About a month and a half ago. It was a really refreshing kind of reminder of what Benji can do. But in fights where he feels pressure and in fights where maybe he feels like there's an air of anxiety hanging around him, he will revert back to type. Tonight, it's going to be a case of if Demonic can survive that or not. Attempt to take down there lands beautifully as the get up there is denied. And now look at this. Goes for the heel hook hit. As we saw this a bunch in our last fight from the Tony Ferguson user, Demonic there just having to try and find a way out here. But in the end, Benji goes over into side control. And here we land. There we land into this possession of half guard and full guard, which no doubt will be occupied for probably the entire 15-minute fight. So, wowee. Goes over into top guard, or top mount, sorry. Couple of strikes here from the huddled position. Storms up here with some big shots. Surprising that Benji hasn't maybe postured up and gone for a submission. Would have really felt that was going to be his modus operandum there. Posture up again, rains down a strike or two, and in the end gets right back to his feet. Good shots there from Moreno though, really nice. Clinches up, tries to go for the takedown. That one there is somewhat denied. As then goes back over into side control. Well, I think, again, round one. Depends what way you kind of score that one, but each to their own. 8 significant strikes to 5. Tyra in the red gloves probably takes it. I'm getting another drink. I don't think we're going to miss a knockout. If I do, then listen, I'll hold my hands up and say that I'm a complete shit host. But I need a beverage. I'll be back when they're done clinching each other. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, what a surprise. I've missed nothing, I suppose. Well, an arm triangle being lodged in. As we go over into another attempt here. Demonic going to look to try and escape this one. Will he get out? Yes, he does. Rolls through. Right back into full guard we go, though. Of course, Benji finds, I think, hilarity would be a good word. I think Benji finds hilarity. He likes it being his thing that he either wins or loses by decision. When he was, oh, hang on, stack guard. When he was fighting Dave the other week, Dirty Dave, and he was losing to Dave, he was on the mic in his stream, almost begging Dave not to finish him. Let me lose by decision. Take it to decision. He celebrated losing to Dave by decision, which a lot of people found weird at the time, but when all things are considered, you know, it's one of them wants to be seen as hard to beat, maybe? You know, what do you make of that? It's interesting, isn't it? But hey, to each their own. Body shots there coming in from the half guard position as Tatsuro Taira now on the bottom for the last minute and a half of round 2. Crosses over into top mount. Goes to the right hand side. That one there is stuffed, and now look at this. Top mount position from Demonic. Tries to drop the elbow. In the end, absolutely nothing comes from it. Don't forget as well, you're looking for action. You're looking for hard-hitting boxing. Sunday night, VFL presents an undisputed boxing event. Trey Robertson versus SB. Main event for the PC Championship of the World. We've also got Jack Hanna defending the Xbox Championship. Some great boxing fights, including fan favourites from the Octagon, like Keza. He'll be in there against Dr. Blaze PhD. What a carnival fight that will be. 7 PM onwards on Sunday night UK time. Round 2. 15 significant strikes for Brandon Moreno, so probably a 1-1 round. Demonic winning that one back. Third and final round. Who collects victory? Who marches towards the finish line with their arm raised? Clinch work comes in. Of course, well, you've seen that from Benji a couple of times as well. He's trying to get into the clinch to get those elbows off at points to try and kind of do what Kiss George, I think, did to, I think it was Jakey, when he just effectively got the win by Doctor's stoppage because he carved him open so much. There was one fight that he got a lot of criticism for. I think Benji's trying to emulate that as well. Continues just throwing a couple of light punches here and there. Crosses over into top mount position. Can he get the posture up? Yes, he can. Elbow drops him once, denies him well there. Demonic now having his arm taken. And look at this, the armbar. This could be the decision. This could be the moment, the sequence that perhaps seals the fight for Benji PP. Demonic there, denied. The arm extended. And the first submission of the night is in. And Demonic's in trouble now. Demonic is in trouble now. 1 and 3. Very much belonging to Benji. And you can absolutely bank on what's going to happen now. Is Demonic is going to sit here and camp it. I told you. I see it every week. I told you all. Watching live and watching on YouTube. Welcome to the Benji PP show. This is the kind of shit that I think Dana White felt when he watched Tyron Woodley fight back in the day. I truly believe it. I truly mean it. You're going to see me wrapping the belt, or well, hopefully never wrap a belt around Benji's waist. Hoping to fucking shoot myself in game before that happens. But if it did happen, I'd be sat there, face like a slapped ass, just not impressed, not happy to be there. You know what I mean? Well, right back into the control position for Demonic. And now Demonic needs to get some damage, a stun, anything off it. Because if not, he's going to lose this one by decision on his return. And he may well regret ever asking to come back, because this is what the Bantamweight and Flyweight division consists of now. It feel, you know, at this point in time, it feels pretty good being shit at the game. You know what I mean? There's actually a benefit to being dog shit at UFC, because you ain't got to play against this. What a fucking relief. Hate to be you, people in the chat that are in that division. That are good. Hold that one. Firm that one. Goes for the leg lock here. Benji knows that it's not going to be a submission that will... Oh, well, maybe it will be. It is. He taps him. Wow. Tatsuro Taira with the leg lock gets him, and Demonic's out of there. I thought he was just going to hold him in there to secure the decision, but Benji PP takes the leg. Well, there you go. Benji PP with the leg lock. Sweet Jesus Christ. Poisey. I'm good, man. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Who remembers when Benji paid Nightfall £50 to teach him the game? Yes, we were there. We were there. Is Jakey in the rankings anymore? No, he doesn't play here anymore. It's painful to watch losing viewers, this. Welcome to a Benji PP fight. He doesn't care. Look at him. Listen, that's what we, Lewis, Yam Yam, George. Maybe not George. George is actually alright. We never have to deal with that because we're all shit. Point and laugh at Kenmure. He's got to deal with that every fucking week. Yeah, that's a Benji PP fight in a nutshell, man. I'm sure the Fighters Lounge is going to be a barrel of fucking laughs tonight, man. I'm sure the Fighter Lounge is going to be filled with congratulations and compliments there. The Benji PP show, everyone. At least we've got a submission of the night now. The leg lock was quite nice. Seeing a real positive of that fight. Up next then, George against Jack 13. George, I know you usually want your fights early as possible, so my fault for putting you on at 9:10. I know it's pretty late because you've got to be up very early, but thanks for being here. George tonight, 12-14 in this featherweight division. 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Jack 13, the former champion, is on the hunt for gold again. The number 3 ranked featherweight won last time out. Wants to make it a 2-fight win streak this week. If he can beat George, he puts himself back in the conversation. Evo Panda will always be up there, but I don't think Evo Panda has a single urge to fight, to compete. I think Evo Panda is just kind of biding his time until he takes himself out of the rankings. I don't know what Evo Panda's doing. You'd think Evo Panda gets a streamed fight here, a streamed fight there. He fights for the belt. I don't think he's even remotely interested. So tonight, maybe you could say Jack wins and wins in a convincing way, a dominant way. Maybe he'd be next. Skilled Z would argue otherwise, but it's a very, very intriguing division. It's a division with so much talent, so much well-roundedness. Jack 13 has improved his boxing. Of course, his wrestling is always going to be his base. Same with George. George's boxing has really come on in the last 2 to 3 months also. So it should be a great fight tonight. George against Jack, number 1 against number 3. Let's go over and see what the story is here. Volkanovski against Aljamain Sterling. Here we go. Whenever you're ready, folks. Fight of the night, stop it. I'd quite happily kill myself in game if I ever came up against that, yes. Yeah. Okay, we're here. We're set. And we're ready to go. Volkanovski in the yellow. Sterling in the red. Volkanovski for George. Aljamain Sterling for Jack 13. Of course, George has loved this Volkanovski pick in recent weeks. He finds that maybe the combination of the pocket control that he has with striking, but also the dominance that he can reveal on wrestling, is such a great mix. It is. Of course, for Jack, someone that in previous weeks has maybe struck me as a little bit one-dimensional. But then when you go to that fight against Jack 9, when he won the belt against him about 4 or 5 weeks ago, when he just completely wrestle-fucked Jack into oblivion, that's when the one-dimensionalism can come through, because Jack's wrestling can be so tip-top. He needs tonight to keep his composure and needs to be able to outwork George. If he can do that, then absolutely, he can be up there as a contender once again. Of course, as well, all of these guys, your Georges, your Jacks, your RNG Melons, your Skilled Zs, they're all in that kind of bubble of not only being close to the belt, holding the belt, but also wanting that move up to that Bantamweight division. So both of these two here tonight are former featherweight champions. George, of course, less recently. Jack more recently. So they know what it takes to win the belt. For Jack, he says it's going to be one spell with Aljamain Sterling, and look at that, in 1. Jack 13 at his very best again. It's almost identical to what he did to Jack 9 to win the belt. He gets it done, he gets the takedown, and it just takes one trip in Aljamain Sterling's top mount. And this is what we talked about. These kind of like 3-4 guys at the very summit of the featherweight division are all pushing the quality standard now of that bantamweight flyweight move. And for Jack, whether he wants to hear it or not, dominance like this in wrestling, to keep on doing it consistently, if you can go in and win the belt against RNG Mellon again, maybe you both move up when it comes to the featherweight division. It's a very, very high-end competitive division. But for Jack, maybe again people will say, it's a boring style, it's a boring style. It's a dominant style. And Jack tonight, just like he did against Jack 9, has got it done in 1 in lethal fashion. Congratulations to him. nothing more to say. The top mount of Aljamain and Jack 13 is ridiculous, man. It is. You cannot allow yourself to be in that position. Up next, then we're going to go over to the middleweight division. Sir Yam Yam and Lewis Beck. Sir Yam Yam making his return to the octagon for the first time in 4 weeks. 8 wins, 5 losses for the former champion, who takes on a young and up-and-coming contender in Lewis Beck. Lewis has felt confident since his initiation in this division. He'll argue he should be 4-0. His one loss coming controversially after the Xbox bricked. The rematch happened on the same night, and he lost the rematch. A rematch in which he was winning the original fight in. In his mind, he'll say I'm 4-0. In the record books, he's 3-1. If he can take out Yam Yam, a top 3 former champion tonight who loves to box. This is the emphasis point here. Yam Yam won that belt by being one of the best boxers at 185. If he can outbox Yam Yam tonight, that puts out a real statement of intent, and it could well mean that he is next for this middleweight championship of the world. Can Yam Yam derail the hype train? If he does, if Yam Yam does get this victory, it opens up the door for potentially Inversia to come in. It opens up the door for McGinley, Bailey, Beckham himself to be in title eliminating matchups. A lot rides tonight on the shoulders of Sir Yam Yam, of Dan Simpson, but can he rise to the occasion? We're over and up to the middleweight division to see who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we are ready. Lewis Becks is here for us. George messaging me as well, saying it's all he knows, the wrestling. There you go. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. More ads, plus. Soren, how are you? You enjoying your night? Mikey, thank you so much for the resub as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. There you go. Holdy's messaging me asking if you will let him back in the league. Apologies, it's a no. I can't trust him to actually do fights on his own and not ult for people. So it's a negative from me. For Man United, by the way, are they back? They're not back. It's 1-1. Wow. Christian Eriksen. Jesus Christ almighty. All right. Are we ready? Kelvin Gastelum and Chris Curtis. Some of these scores, by the way. What in the blue hell's going on in Europe? Tottenham only 1-0 up against Alkmaar. That's pretty embarrassing. Couldn't be me. And I think the Xbox is bricked. Lewis. I think your Xbox is bricked already, if I'm not mistaken. So I think Lewis Becks is going to need to completely reset his Xbox. This is the bricking that we've talked about, fellas. So Lewis Becks will reset his Xbox while we investigate the football scores more. But yeah, it's just the Lewis, I imagine you would rather this happen now than it happen in-game. Because we all know what happened last time. Of course, thank you so much to everyone again for being on time today. We're in such great time. This fight isn't supposed to start for another 5 minutes, and we're on the verge of getting in. So we're going to be in fantastic time tonight. Don't forget, we got another event tonight, 12:30 UK, 7:30 PM US Eastern. We're on the Madden Fields for Thursday Night Football. Canada versus America tonight. It is the Big Noof Chicago Bears against the Pappy Gaucho Washington Commanders. And then, of course, tomorrow, more Madden. Friday Night Football. Reason being is I'm moving my day off from Friday to Saturday because on Saturday afternoon, not only am I going to the opticians to get new glasses, but also the UFC is on at an actual relatively normal time, 7 PM card on Saturday night. So if you never watched UFC before, so maybe some of the FIFA people watching in the background, the Saudi card, which is great. Robert Whittaker and Chimaev and all that nonsense on there. Ilia Topuria and Holloway and so on and so on. 7 PM start. So order a takeaway on Saturday, party up with the boys and watch the card. It's going to be a great card. It is. So that's what I'm doing on Saturday. And then Sunday is VFL boxing. So you want to get involved in that? Undisputed. Go and get it. Rangers are 3-0 up. Wowee. Porto. So this means then, if it stays like this, Man United in the Europa League table will be 21st with no wins and 3 draws from 3 games. That is quite honestly the most sad shit I've ever seen in my life. Where's Tottenham? Second, 9 points from 9. Lazio are top. Nice. Nice. I'll wait for that one. 2 subs off of 250. Fellas, we're 2 subs away. If you've got a Prime in your locker, we got 2 subs needed. If you've got a Prime in your locker, link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. Get a free sub. Don't have any of the ads. We're 2 away from 250. All right? Help your boy out. We're so there. We're so close. We're so there. Oh, I nearly dropped my drink on my computer. That would have been fucking terrible. United slander is nuts. Brother, relax. It's funny because it's United. You see, we struggled against Shakhtar yesterday. We didn't. We didn't play yesterday. We played on Tuesday. That's what happens if you're playing the elite competition. Alright? We're not having to play Mazraoui at Cam. Alright? Don't worry. United are back. You're playing a fucking fullback at attacking mid because your options are so dire. I'm sorry, alright? I spent my entire childhood listening to you cunts at United. Fucking make my life miserable. When I've got to watch Squalachi play every fucking week. Alright, you can firm it. You can fucking firm it, alright? I had to firm it as a boy, right? You can firm it now. Fuck off. Chris Curtis in the blue. Kelvin Gastelum in the green. So Yam Yam tonight looking to put the division on notice. Remind everyone that he is a former champion for a reason. Lewis Bex, of course, in the green, who will argue he's one of the best boxers in this entire middleweight division. Wins today, he would certainly prove that point. Of course, Lewis, he goes with Gastelum, so maybe he likes the punching animations. Maybe he just wants that kind of ace in the back pocket of wrestling if it starts to go south. Yam Yam with Chris Curtis does have power, does have accuracy. He's got everything. Everything you need. But the big thing with Dan Simpson, with Yam Yam, is not the pick, is not the ability. He has both. It's his temperament. Isn't it, Dan? Because when this guy has something go bad in a game, he starts to want to take out a fucking flamethrower and just set shit on fire. His head goes so quickly. That's what costs Yam Yam fights. If he can keep his composure, he's up there, one of the most dangerous boxers in the division. Great timing there from Lewis Bex, who launches in that left hand and drops Yam Yam to the canvas. Gets him up here and slams him down. So, interestingly enough, Yam Yam tonight saying, we're going to take down town. Now, can he do the business from here? Did Lewis Bex expect this? Is the next question. He must have done if he went with Kelvin Gastelum. It's a great reversal there. And now Lewis Bex faking, going left and right. That one there is denied. The posture up is good. Lewis has got to be careful, though, of his stamina. Rightful, correct decision, though, to get up and just save himself from that there. He saw a little bit of Yam Yam's denies and was like, no, thank you very much. The good thing as well is that Yam Yam, does have power of Chris Curtis, so it doesn't take too much to get back into this fight. But if you're Lewis Bex, you see that bright orange damage on the eye and the stuns that you're getting off, you're of course going to push the pace up on the feet. Great start so far from Lewis Bex, who continues to just pinpoint the strikes, accurately box the head off. He's got to watch his head health, though. He may not have any damage like Yam Yam has to the eye, but look at Lewis Bex's head health. That is not in a safe position either. That's why I think Yam Yam is so happy, and then he gets a big elbow in, which gets the damage on the eye open as well. This is a very, very tight fight. Left hand, overhand comes in from Yam Yam as well. Elbow again attempted. Uppercuts into the straights as well. Great first round. Really, really nice round from both of them. Although, listen, it's only one round. I think Yam Yam's got to be honest with himself. He knows he's lost that round because of the knockdown. But he's very much in this one. He's very much in this one. Round number 2. Here we go. Of course, as well. Hey, left hand from Yam Yam. That is perfect timing! Just like that, the overhand drops him. It's another big overhand that we've seen today. We saw it in Ethan's fight, and we've seen it again. The overhand that drops Kelvin Gastelum. Did he go into it? He swayed away from it. So he shoved his head to the side. He's been hit as he's moved his head to the side. And Lewis Bex is out of there. The middleweight division, the middleweight contendership go-around is now blown wide open. And Yam Yam is right back in there. There is no one in there apart from Inversia, who is on more than a 2-fight win streak. That is crazy. The division blown open, and that's why Yam Yam was a former middleweight champion. He has got incredible boxing. Lewis Bex tonight will feel disappointed. Could he have wrestled more? Maybe. But he did such a good job on the feet. I can't really hold it against him for standing up. It's just maybe that power of Action Man Chris Curtis compared to Kelvin Gastelum. It is a whopper of an overhand that sends Lewis Bex to sleep in probably his hardest fight to date. Lewis Bex is not going to sell to the division, to the top of the division super fast that maybe he wants to. He's on the right track. I know Lewis, he's hardened himself. I don't even check the chat. Maybe he's calling the game shit. I don't know. He's done it before. But at the end of the day, he's 3-2. In his mind, he'll be 4-1. You know, everything is looking good and rosy for Lewis Bex. It's going to take time. Sir Yam Yam today was better on the night. Announces himself once again as a future contender. Congratulations, Dan Simpson, 9-5 now. What a way to announce your comeback into the middleweight division. Fantastic work, man. Over to our next fight then. It's going to be the Bantamweight division. Viper RKO TTV against Ashi Higa. I'm pronouncing that one very clearly, Twitch. Ashi Higa with a H. Hotel. Okay? Fantastic. Viper RKO TTV today comes in with a 5-win, 11 loss record. 2 wins in his last 5, keep in mind. His opponent, unranked, Ashi tonight, who has looked very good in the Undisputed League. In the Undisputed Boxing League, he looked phenomenal tonight. What is he like in the octagon, though? Is he a takedown machine? Is he a stand-up fighter? What we know about Viper, he's aggressive. He sets the pace. He sets the rhythm of fights. If Ashi comes in today slow, Viper will make him pay. That's absolutely the case. Let's go over to it and see who comes out on top. The debutant, Ashi, or the long-time bantamweight contender, Viper RKO TTV. We're here, we're ready, and we are set for action. The American here, very much looking forward to his debut here tonight. Cody Garbrandt against Sugar Sean O'Malley. Here we are. Well, we go and we move. And again, thank you so much again to everyone tonight being on time. Why can't it be like this every week? Hey? All of you on time. Everyone's being normal. We had no fucking clowns today. It's a great day. Well, it was a terrible day before the card because I had some of the craziest excuses ever to pull out with like hour notice, 50 minutes notice, whatever. But we're here. We're enjoying ourselves, eh? Sugar Sean O'Malley in the pink tonight for Viper RKO TTV. Cody Garbrandt for Ashi. Again, you've got all of that power, Garbrandt, and it seems like it's going to be a striking affair tonight. If Ashi wanted to box and go against a boxer, he's getting his best wishes because this is someone in Viper who will not take this to the ground unless you push him to, unless you take it there first. He wants to see and test what your boxing credentials are. Maybe these two will eventually meet in the undisputed boxing ring. Who knows? So far, the Sugar Sean O'Malley busted open the eye there, a little bit carved up as the big uppercut comes through. Ashi here trying to go for a signature kind of blow, and Sugar Sean O'Malley nearly got an uppercut off, but it just wasn't confirmed close enough. He's going to use that length a little bit better, I feel like, does Viper. It just feels like maybe he's trying to stay on the inside way too much rather than go to the outside, and we know all the best O'Malleys in the world will kind of fight on the outside pocket. Big shot there that stuns and takes the eye health of Cody Garbrandt, but look at the head health of Viper RKO TTV. He has got to change something here. Viper is eating so many shots inside this opening half round that he is not going to survive it. Big elbow comes in. The nose now is damaged and broken. The stamina is going to start to drop. Ashi here matching the pace in what Viper has set. And this now is going to come into a case of who's got the more accurate hits. Knocks Garbrandt to the ground. Ashi there for the first time feeling a little bit of discouragement. Now backs himself against the cage. Slip hook there, or slip uppercut there, excuse me. Gets the head bobbling backwards on Viper. Right back into the center of the octagon. These two go again. Right hand, left hand. It is... Oh, ducks there. Wow, he didn't duck it. He didn't get underneath in time. Head kick. Uppercut. Huge shots. Still, Cody Garbrandt needs to find something, anything here just to get right back into this one. Because as we talked about the head health of Viper, now it's the head health of Ashi. which is starting to really drop here. Flying knee comes on in. What a whirlwind round we've seen here so far. It is very tense for only the first 4 minutes of this fight. Goes back to the body. Right hand comes on in. Overhand swings on through. Left hand into the right. Oh, the elbow's good. Viper Archeo TTV is going to take this one into round number 2. What a round 1 this has been. Edge of your seat stuff, I can't call it. I can't predict it. I don't know. I really don't know. I need to see the stats to even decide who won that round. Great fight, great round. Ashi showing that he's going to be a real staple in this division. Looks phenomenal. Round number 2. Off and underway we go. Garbrandt, of course, in the blue with Ashi. Getting that early damage off, but then it was Viper who came back in the second half of round 1. It was a real tug of war for momentum and damage and opportunities at some point, you could say, as well. Works off the jab, big right hand. It's just loading for Cody Garbrandt. You can just see, though, that the shots are lining up for Viper. And Viper here raining down the strikes. Gets right back up. As now the damage on the eye of Garbrandt is very severe. Ducks underneath. Elbows into the uppercuts. Continues to come forward. Left hand. Garbrandt still. Oh, loading with a right hand. No love. Cody Garbrandt gets him down and out in round number 2. Welcome to the VFL. Ashi, what a performance. Battered, bruised, and finds a way to get it over the line. He's going to fit in just nicely in this Bantamweight division. What a tenacious dogfight that was between two of this division's most clinical, lethal boxers and entertainers. Wow. And there's some fun matchups in there. The Liam Kemure Ashi fight could be one of the greatest of all time. That's what I'm immediately thinking. Wow. Well, we got our fight of the night, boys. We got our fight of the night. Round 2 on his debut and a performance bonus loading. Jesus Christ. Sluggers in that bantamweight division, man. Sluggers. Well, so we've got a fight of the night in Ashi and Viper. We've got a submission in Benji. We've got a knockout in Nico Tatiki. And we've got a performance in Ethan. All the performance bonuses are locked up as things stand. That is fantastic. Featherweight, I go. Stop it, you. Stop it. Viper, the Stephen Thompson of Bantamweight. Wow, that is something. Do I get a performance bonus? There is... They changed throughout the entire night. So I think you were in the contention for performance, but then Ethan looked phenomenal, man. It's one of those. So, hey, just know that you're the hero of the night because you came in last minute, all right? You can have that. You can have a hero card, all right? You can have a hero card. All right, well, listen. Let's go over and see if we're ready for our next one. Of course, we are 10 minutes early, so no problem if Tormentor and Trey are not fully ready. I know that they're playing FIFA as well. Tormentor, are you in here still? Are you in here still or no? Oh, Trey's here. Wonderful. I didn't know if maybe you were having still FIFA games or not. So, yeah, we'll get you two lobbied up and ready, and then we'll do the Taylor tip. I'll go and DM him for you, Trey. Here we go. Tormentor. You're up. We're early. Just praying no one has fallen asleep tonight. We've got a lot of granddads on the card, man. A lot of granddads that fall asleep very, very quickly, very, very early. All right. I imagine it's going to be him streaming, Trey, is it? I imagine so. While we're waiting as well, fellas, don't forget you get involved in the prediction card tonight. You want to win a chance to win free cash. Predict the cards, launch who or log in who you think is going to win in the main card fights. Now, you haven't got to tell me the round or the method. Just who wins. You guess all the winners correctly. Then you will win a free cash prize from our incredible sponsors over at Instant Gaming. So, go, go, go. Okay, Twitch Tormentor, there we go. Perfect. So, as they get lobbied up and start to read off their characters. Let's talk to you about this one tonight. Tormenta comes in, 11 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses. A former champion, former contender. Again, a gatekeeper of this welterweight division. You don't get to this point by having 22 fights. Again, Tormenta believes tonight if he can take out Trey Robertson, it could be a position that he finds himself in where he, again, gets closer, creeps towards that championship opportunity against Quantic A. Trey, of course, 5-5, wants to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight and maybe match up with the likes of potentially a Logan, a Kanto, a Morgs to get further into that kind of spotlight of the welterweight division. Trey is a former middleweight champion. He's a former lightweight champion, of course, as well in UFC 4. He wants to get that middle ground now of the welterweight division. Can he get it done tonight and move up the rankings? If he does, 6-5 puts him into the top 10 more so. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be then. Tormenta and Trey Robertson live for us here this evening. 4-star picks, of course, please. Gentlemen, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson for Tormenta. The notorious Conor McGregor for Trey Robertson. Here's McGregor, the stuff of legend in fantasy, isn't it? Here we go for our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Here we go. Wonderboy in the blue, McGregor in the green. These two known for their fast styles as well. Again, it's been a card tonight which kind of is like when UFC goes to Salt Lake. It's just filled with action, knockouts, high energy fights. Of course, as well, Trey Robertson has got the IBF PC Championship of the World in the boxing ring to defend on Sunday. He would love to walk away come maybe a couple of weeks' time being the IBF champion of the world in the boxing ring and the welterweight champion of the world in the octagon. Known for his lethal body strikes in the octagon as well. He knocked out quite a few people in his UFC 4 career with that beautiful left hand to the rib cage. However, with Tormenta and Steve Wonderboy Thompson, you know, he used Wonderboy Thompson to get to the big song and dance about 2 or 3 months ago. Someone that likes to use reach, someone that likes to use all of the weapons that a fighter really possesses. Is not one-dimensional whatsoever, and is someone that just wants to stand up and see what you're made out of in terms of the kickboxing. Maybe his downside is the wrestling. I think he would admit that he wishes his grappling, his jiu-jitsu could all be a tad, a smidge better. But it comes with time. It comes with time, and no doubt that's going to get there for Tormenta. I feel like if he had the wrestling down to a T, he could be easily up there with some of the kind of great featherweights. I really rate his striking that much. Of course, as well, to be able to do it with Wonderboy Thompson against McGregor, going to take such patience, and that's the other factor that he's got in his game. His patience is astounding. Body shot there comes on through. Big knee to the midsection. Right hand comes on as the uppercut continues to just swing forward. Look at that, though. Great 1-2. Jab there. Spin kick to the body. As more shots flying on down. Body shot. Tries to maybe fake the head kick, but nothing too dangerous there. 1-2 again. Oi, right hand into the left straight. That's the thing, is that Trey's going to want to activate that left straight as much as possible with tonight. And if he does go into the pocket of Wonderboy Thompson, he has to come out succeeding. It's rule 101 with McGregor. You go into the pocket, you have to win your exchanges. That's just what you have to do. I mean, you don't pick McGregor otherwise, you know. Still waiting for the day we see someone pick McGregor and maybe go for a wrestling approach. That'll be hilarious. Backwards, but hilarious. There's that side kick again. Usually works that. There you go. There's that combination. He always works that side kick in with that kind of lead kick to the head. That not the most powerful, but it's very rapid. Spinning back elbow there attempted by Trey Robertson. Spinning back fist that time connects as well. Body shot collected once more and blocked up. Well, big stun at the end there though for Wonderboy Thompson. Tormenta happy with his handiwork in that round. McGregor with a large laceration on the left-hand side of his face. For Trey Robertson, of course, a lot to do. Round 1, that is a Tormenta round. Glove touch, and we're right back underway. And again, people have said, haven't they, when they've gone onto Undisputed, and they've come back on to try and maybe play UFC. It takes a while for your kind of muscle memory to dial back in, to get the controls down to an absolute T. You know, one of those tonight where maybe, just maybe, that could be a case of Trey Robertson having a little bit of ring rust because of the focus on Undisputed on PC. Teep kick sends him backwards. Head kick there is big, but knee to the body there comes forward as well. Flying knee by McGregor now. Head kick into the spin kick upstairs. Really nice stuff. As the eye now damaged on Trey Robertson. Little side kick there. Goes back down to the ribs as well. Goes low. Goes high. Just needs to... Oh, I'll tell you this much. If Tormentor, if Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, as Trey leaned to the left there, threw in a left hook, we could have seen another flash. We really could. That was close for Trey Robertson. Side kick to the leg, trying to go for the takedown, but not too much really there to see. Is Trey Robertson that's just maneuvering around, trying to maybe disrupt the sequence, the consistency of the attacks coming forward, but he just can't get out of the way of Wonderboy's 65-inch straight, it seems. More, look at this, more shots coming in. McGregor on wobbly legs. Has he been stunned or has he just done a bad bump? You never really know with McGregor anymore, do you? Right hand, flying knee, goes back to the body. Elbow comes on in. Left hand comes on through. There's that straight once more from McGregor. Trey Robertson still quite conservative. He has, though, got the less stamina and also the less, or the more damage, should I say. But there you go. You only need one sequence when McGregor gets that knockdown. And that there is going to be giving Trey Robertson something to latch onto. And look at the head health now on the top left of your screen from Tormentor. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is in really, really big trouble here. And it's that left cannon from Trey Robertson that can change everything. The thing is, well, you can see that Wonderboy Tormentor is starting to make a read on the jab straight. I would go for Trey Robertson and tell him in his ear, jab hook. Just go for a simple jab hook. I feel like he's anticipating the straight. Pulls out of that one. Onto the block here. Goes back to the body. 1-2 down the center. Big shots here. Trey Robertson has busted the block here. He's got a swing. Oh, but it's the elbow. He swings too much. And that's going to be the end of round number 2. Trey Robertson maybe risked it, gambled with it because of the time left of round 2. Nearly succeeds and also in the same breath nearly fails. McGregor with a knockdown though. Trey's going to get that round for me. The knockdown is king in those stats. 1-1 going into the third for me. Two stuns will be motivation enough for Tormentor, but again, you have to understand a knockdown's always going to be there. Here we go, third and final round. Great matchup in this welterweight division. Side kick there, maybe initiated. Spin kick to the midsection. Goes right back to the ribs. Head kick. Back low to the body we go. Knee to the midsection. Side kick. Once more. Head kick into the ribs again. Just need to find a way. Does Wonderboy Thompson to just really secure and close the deal. I feel like since round 1 ended, round 2 he started well, but he maybe slipped a little bit. But now look at this. Talking about starting well. Oh, it's a great slip straight from Trey Robertson. Oh my word. Head kick into the body kick. Right hand comes forward again. Rips shots to the ribs. Trey Robertson is teasing the incoming nuclear bomb known as the left hand. I feel like he's just waiting for the wrong throw to be made. The wrong read to be made. Body shot comes in. Beautiful work. Oh, Wonder Boy with a wonder strike drops him to the canvas here. Tries to go up top. Trey Robertson's in big, big trouble now. Dropped against the cage. Can Trey Robertson get out of there? Dropped again, the left hand. He's got to try and immediately circle out, and he does. Spin kick upstairs, though. Blocks that one up. Knee to the midsection. Goes low. Oh, just the jab now is annihilating McGregor, shredding through McGregor's head health. Elbow there comes on in from Trey. Nearly. Could have been the baseball bat that he needed. Head kick, swings and whiffs. Body now is being peppered. So much is on fire in terms of Trey Robertson's health stats. Spinning back fist, uppercuts. Being pressured relentlessly by Tormentor. Avoids the front kick. Spin kick upstairs again. Trey Robertson going for hit and hope Hail Mary bombs at this point. Body shot comes in. Uppercut into the straight once again. 58 seconds for Trey Robertson to find a moment of pure magic. Can he do it? Shot to the ribs. Is he going to be up there for one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the league? Or is it going to be a round 3 defeat here? Wonderboy Thompson gets off of Trey Robertson. He wants the clean knockdown against the cage. Top mount once again. 1 or 2 strikes, and this one's over with 9 seconds to go. What a fight between two of the best kickboxers in this 170 division. No shame in that one tonight for either of them. That was back and forth. That was as good as you could get. I just feel like it all comes down to maybe that first round where maybe Trey just struggled with that kind of reach and distance of Wonderboy Thompson. Came back into round 2 brilliantly. Used that McGregor kind of power as a sharpshooter excellently. But in the end, wasn't able to survive the onslaught that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson provided. A round 3 finish tonight. And for the gatekeeper of the welterweight division, he wins again. Hell of a fight. I tell you what, very close to taking fight of the night as well. That's how good it was. I'm gonna keep it with Ashula for the time being, just purely because it was his debut also, and it was just like non-stop. But great fight. No complaints on that fight whatsoever. Really love that one. That was good. Fair play to you two. Fair play to you two. Well, we go over to our next one. Let's see what we've got. No worry, Yam Yam. You do that, man. Sell a Lot TV hasn't responded yet. Well, he better be here. He got a reminder yesterday. So, like, where you at? He messaged me 3 days ago. I reminded him. I didn't get any response from him on the when I reminded him yesterday. He said, okay, cool. Thank you, bro. Bantamweight picks way better for my fight style. I'm very excited for the next few weeks. And then what? He's just no-showed. So, I'm not going to dilly-dally and wait around because we're on such great time. I'm going to start preparing a replacement because realistically, we're 5 minutes away. So, I'm not going to sit and hope and wait sell a lots here. Like, I'm absolutely not. Like, I'm not. And if Sell-A-Lot isn't here, then he can do on-stream for the next couple of fights, man. Because this is like the second time in like 3 weeks. The first time he told me 10 minutes before I went live that he wasn't going to make it. And now today, he's not even replied. He's not even here. Like, what are we doing, you know? Let's see if we can get Veteran Grizz. Can we get Jack 9? Jack 9 wouldn't be bad. Have Jack and Veteran Grizz fought before? I feel like I've seen that fight. See if he is down for it, but double check it first. Jack, Alfie. Wait there. So, Demo, Alfie, Jack 13, Fish, Fran, Matty, Chaz, Harry, Vape, Smiley, Fish, Reezy, Mud, Saber, Cowboy, Showtime, Arrow, Haz, Delafelder, Kyle, Don Cotton, Holdy. I don't think they fought before. We'll try and hit up Jack and see if he wants to fight. I'm down for that one. I am down for that one. Jack, down to fight. Please say yes. Please say yes. Because if not, then you're probably looking at maybe Demo Rye. Demo Rye wants to fight. That could be an idea. Go to Demo Rye as well. Test that. Test the waters there. Couldn't we test the old waters there? Again, I expected Cell a lot to let me down. What a fucking clown I am, eh? What a bloody clown I am. Oh, yeah. Because I don't really know where else we go in the Bantamweight division beyond that. Alfie. 2 and 3, 2 and 4. Has Alfie played Grizz before? See if Alfie's down for it. There's always one, isn't there? We're having such a clean sequence. We could try Alfie as well. Let's try Alfie. Alfredo. Alf. Let's see if anyone wants to fight. We were going to be on for an early start to the main card the whole lot, and Cellalot's fucked it all up, bro. Of course he has. Of course he has. 90th minute, still 1-1. Bloody hell. Maybe the entire middleweight or bantamweight division are asleep. Who knows, eh? 2 and 4, 4 and 4. Could try Mark Dev. Mark Dev and Veteran Grizz. I don't feel like that's been one either. See if he's down for it. Mark Dev, Benjami, Aaron, Webbo, Aussie Kid, Taylor, Papi Gaucho, Viper RKO, Lewis Bex. No, Lewis Bex? Jamie Bucks, Jesus. Chris George, Joe Weller. Demo right. Yeah, nah. That was good morning. Oh, everyone's replying. Not at home, that's fine. Down to fight. Had a no-show. Let's see. You're in need of a replacement. I'm fighting George. This fucking guy. With the Volkanovski. Should have done the funny one where like he's like speeding through the crowd. You know where it's like it's like 5 times speed. That would have been funny. I can't right now. Can't fucking damn it. Right, well, Alfie's rejected the fight. We'll try Mark Dev then. Back over to the original plan of Mark Dev. Mark, you home. Dude, we're gonna go from being early for the main card to now being late to the main card just because of one guy. You see why I get so mad? You see why I get so angry? Wait, is Mark Dev already on the card? Am I stupid? No, I'm not. Oh, thank God. Yeah. If you're down, yeah. There we go. Mark Dev wants it. Excellent. So we got it then. Mark Dev coming in tonight against Veteran Grizz. Veteran Grizz keeps priority pick because he's here. We owe him that at least. Mark Dev will be the blue corner fighter. Excellent. Okay. Yes, plus. Right, Mark Dev's on his way. Grizz, don't say I never look after you. Because I have handled that one in record fucking time. We're going to post the ping for the prediction card as well. Final prelim fight is now live. So there we go. Get your predictions in if you haven't already. Get your predictions in. Move with pace. All you got to do is tell me who wins in the main card. Don't you got to tell me the rounds. Nothing like that. You get it all right. Cash prize coming your direction. Right. With that, Veteran Grizz. Let me go and get Veteran Grizz's Discord for Mark as well. There you go. Discord ID. Sweet. Cool. Right. I imagine Grizz will be streaming as well. Ludagrits have equalised. Nice. Nice. Okay. I'm looking at the boxing stream section. No wonder. I have the tism. Alright. Is Grizz streaming? Grizz isn't even live himself. Grizz better be here. Grizz, you are here, right? You are still here. Who is the cameraman, fellas? Who's the cameraman? Mark Dev is your new op. Who's streaming? You? Or... Again, not happy with Cellular. This is the second time he's done this to me now. The first time was kind of a little less worse, because even though it was like, as I was loading the stream up and the intro was playing, he still told me. Today he's just said, sweet fuck all. Telling me he wanted to move to Bantamweight. I made it happen for him, and now it's like, you're not even going to show up to your Bantamweight fight. It's just kind of fucking ridiculous, man. You know what I mean? Just kind of ridiculous. It's all good, though. It'll be remembered. Enjoy the unstreamed bouts, buddy. Because that's where you'll be. Can't trust you to show up, man. Can't trust you to show up. Alright. We're here. And we're ready to go as soon as Mark Dev gets on his bicycle. So that is smashing. Mark Dev is also live, but we're with Grizz anyway, so it's fine. We'll stick with Grizz. Get in, get going, and then we're over to our main cards. Of course, as well, remember, you've got until the start of the main card to get your fight predictions in, okay? Once the first main card fight begins, then you will be locked to your results, okay? So, make sure that you're aware of that. I'm going to message McLovin as well. McLovin. See if he's had anything from Fran as well. I think that's fine. Alright. You wouldn't be allowed to fill in anyway, JB, because you're the champion of lightweight. We're never going to get you to fill in, man. You're the champion. It's just a negative 0.00001% chance you can ever really fill in. Right. Well, we're waiting for these two to lobby up and connect up. And we're good. There's showtime in the building. We're nearly at your time, show. Don't worry. We're nearly there. Oh, you know Poisey. Poisey's fucking great, man. He debuted on the Undisputed card last week. It's good. He's got hands made out of bullets. He does. He does. I think as well, show, what time do you need your fight, by the way? Because if it's not too big of a deal, Fran has somewhere to be, close to 5:30 Eastern. So he's asking if he can go first. But if you got to get to work, like, straight away, then we'll keep you first and then put him second. So, let me know on that, okay? Let me know on that. I'll fill in. You stop it more, because you don't want to do that. You've already got your big one in terms of your title fight coming soon, so. Oh. Alright, we're here. Thank you to Mark Dev, being the saviour of the prelims. Wow. Oh. Okay. We're here. We're set. And we're good to go. America takes on Ireland. Mark Dev 4-4. Veteran Grizz 2-4. Both of these two coming off of losses as well. Someone tonight gets their mojo back going. Umar Nurmagomedov today in the red trunks for none other than Nurmagomedov. Mark Dev, that's his UFC account. Of course, for veteran Grizz, comes in with Sandhagen. Some will call him a counter striker. Others will call him an aggressive forward pressure boxer. It depends how you really use him. The American in blue trunks today will be seen as maybe the favourite because he has had more preparation than Mark Dev. But never count Mark Dev out. UFC 4, one of the best submission artists, one of the best submission specialists in the land. We'll need to show his stuff here tonight if he wants to get it done as he used to back in the good old days. He's in the Mount Rushmore of that PlayStation title mountain for a reason. He was one of the standard setters, you could say, in UFC 4 as well. For veteran Grizz, he's had a great UFC 5, in my own personal opinion, was in that featherweight division, won the featherweight gold, dominated with his Ilia Topuria pick, and is still, months later, sat here surviving and competing and having some great fun fights in the bantamweight division with his variety of picks. Of course, the only difference today is, you know, the fight style would have changed. Whereas before, you would expect, you know, Cellular TV to maybe come in and want to swing and punch with him a little bit more. He's going to have to take on Mark Dev, who's going to probably be more kind of focal towards that submission, towards that takedown. Deep kick sends him backwards, but the left hand continues to go here. 1-2s down the center. The clinch is there. Knees coming off. There's a jab. Takedown there. Goes over into sprawl. Gets right back onto his feet. Deep kick sends him backwards a little bit more. Left hand goes Burr. I think as well, you know, there's almost maybe an element of complacency in Grizz's mind. I feel like with how we've seen him be so free-flowing in the featherweight division back before his bantamweight move, he was filled with confidence. I feel like nowadays you just see Grizz, and he doesn't bite on as many opportunities and chances in the striking entry points as what he would do back in featherweight. Maybe that's because the division that he's in now is harder quality-wise. Maybe it's just because he's had moments in his previous fights, in wins and the losses, where he's maybe thrown something kind of out there and he's left himself exposed to a counter shot and it's stunned him or sliced him open. I think he just has to get that faith in himself back. He's got to get that Tibbenness out of his system. And if he does, he's going to be a really, really dangerous man in this division. We saw against Bully of MMA, he put on a great show against the champion Bully of MMA. Nearly dethroned him in his, I think, second fight as the champion. So he's not bad. He's not a bad fighter, but just feel like he needs to up it a little bit. Feel like he needs to be way more in rhythm. Mark Dev takes that round. It's a very kind of safe round for Sandhagen. And Grizz, he's got to remember who he is, because he has the ability to end this fight in one sequence. He is so sharp on his heyday. Tonight, though, a bit of a slow starter. It's all good. 1 round out of 3. You can win the other rounds, but you've got to pick up the pace. Round number 2, up and underway. Body kick there, sent in immediately. Right hand as well coming in. Away, the body shots, followed by uppercuts as well. Continues to work the 1-2 down the middle. Right hand goes back to the body. Continues to swing forward. And now we've got a bit more of a kind of close affair here in the opening kind of 40 seconds, 30 seconds of this round. Body shot from distance. That's more like it. He's got to use that length for Sandhagen. Intriguing enough to me. Same regard that we only saw Mark attempt to make 1 takedown in round number 1, wasn't it? 1 or 2. Gets 1 off early there, but is denied quite brilliantly. Again, when you go against an Nurmagomedov, you're going to expect those takedowns to eventually come. So the takedown defense is automatically heightened for someone like Mark Dev. Oi, good. There you go. That's more what you wanted to see. Sandhagen getting the first cut. Look at that, the body shot. And there are those dangerous combinations. Veteran Grizz looking for the finish here in round number 2. Just how much it can flip on a dime piece. This is the veteran Grizz we knew with Ilia Topuria at 145. He is controlling the action now. He has woken up. The American looking sharp. Mark Dev looking almost protected and needed that takedown. Gets that takedown. Puts him into a great position here, where he then crosses over into the top mount position. Denies that one. Left hand side. And crawls over into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big ones coming on in. As an elbow clatters off the dome. Big shots as Mark Dev whips him into the armbar. And this is where Mark Dev makes his victories happen. Can he get the armbar off? The answer is yes, he can. Rolls through. Mark Dev survives that stun, survives that knockdown, and now has a submission and compromised block on Sandhagen to work with. 1 minute and 15 seconds left of round number 2. And of course, when they start to box again in round 3, that block is going to be felt quite severely by Grizz. And again, fair play to Mark, because again, this is a guy that isn't going to quit either. Had his kind of moment in there, and effectively just survived it. Elbow there clatters off the dome of Grizz. Posture up from Mark Dev. Can Grizz survive it is now the question, with 20 seconds remaining. This is going to be tight here. Good deny That one was needed by Grizz, and he is absolutely now going to survive this one. Going into the third and final round, and these two are putting on a real fireworks show here. For Mark Dev, it's a great round, but again, the one knockdown may well just give that one to Corey Sandhagen. It's just the argument, that the age-old argument, what matters more, one knockdown or 3 stuns? You know, it's a really intriguing way to look at it, and it's a really intriguing way to kind of think who's won that round. I again, not completely sure, not completely sold on one way or the other. Look at that block already. You can just see it. Veteran Grizz already is eating one hook, and that block is gone. Body shot. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands. Really nice. Posture up is denied. Goes over. Pulls him in. Left hand side. That one stopped there as well. For Mark, it's going to be about controlling the ground exchanges now in this round. Maybe getting off one submission. Really securing it on decision, and then kind of letting what happens. But so far, it's a very rigid game plan from Mark Dev, and it looks like it's going to work. Came in on short notice. Can he now just do enough to secure the victory is the only question left on the minds. Big elbow there, rained on in. Beautiful work. Fakes left and right. Little tap again, goes over into full guard. Pulls him inside. Goes and flips him. Nice. Finds half guard position. Pulls him on in. Guillotine there may be attempted. Tries to kick him off. Maybe even try and go for the arm. But if I'm Sandhagen, I'm getting out of here. If I'm Sandhagen, I'm getting out of here very quickly. Big shots coming in, but do not let him take the leg. I knew it. I said he was going to go for the leg there, and I think even he knew it. He was ready for it. Gets the deny off there. That is huge. Mark Dev was banking on that there. The block here still low for Sandhagen, but he claps Mark across the jaw. The most difficult decision you could maybe say all night, because although those knockdowns exist for Sandhagen, I don't know about round 2. If Mark Dev has won either of round 1 or 2, he's probably won this fight, because he's won this round as well. I just don't know. It all comes back to round 1 and 2. It really does. Veteran Grizz, though, not letting this one go to chance. He wants the pressure mark. He wants this in the last 45 seconds to be in his own hands. Shoots the takedown. Mark Dev lands it. And I think, gentlemen, we're going to be going to a decision here. And this is going to be the most controversial or maybe difficult decision of the entire night to judge. I don't know who's taking it. I really don't. Mark Dev goes into stack guard here. Can he maybe finish this one? Hang on. 4 seconds. But we are going to decision for the final time on the prelims. Not a clue. But it's Corey Sandhagen that's taking it. It's the knockdowns in the end that bank it for Veteran Grizz. Must have been tight. Again, it's that age-old argument. What matters more, the stuns or the knockdowns? Round 2 in the end, it seems, has gone his way. All the judges giving it 29-28. Judges 1 and 3 giving Sandhagen round 2 and 3. Judge 2 giving Nurmagomedov rounds 1 and 2, interestingly. So, a decision, 29-28 is the way it goes. A split decision, 2 judges in favor of 1 for Veteran Grizz. Commiserations to Mark Dev. A great fight again. Again, 2 very different styles that come out and really show the best of one another. So, no complaints there. Great prelim card. A really great prelim card. So, with that, we're going to go over to the main card. And we're going to go and do Fran versus McLovin first, so we can just accommodate Fran. And then we're going to go over to the Showtime fight. Hopefully that's not too bad for Showtime either as well. Go and grab a snack. Go and grab a beverage. We're going to launch you in with the main card trailer. And then, like I said, your prediction card is going to be live as soon as the first fight commences. So make sure If you want to make any edits, you do it now. As soon as the first fight begins, you're locked, boys, okay? Do not miss out on the chance to win some free cash. Main card is now live. We're going to post a picture of the main card fights as well. Some great title fights tonight. Can't wait for them. And who knows, may have some guests on the commentary booth as well. We are... I deleted the poster. That's alright, we'll post the main poster. Here you go. Alright, fellas, back in 30 seconds. I'll see you for the main card. Back in a tick or two. Yeah.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you have...
Good luck for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Oh, yes, it's time. Thank you as well. I didn't see that before. Poisey for the gift of sub to Showtime as well. I appreciate that massively, brother. And also thank you to Hermanada for the follow also. We're close to 250 subs here, boys. I think we're like 1 or 2 away. So if you haven't got primed up already, do so. What are you waiting for? All right? Do it. Do it now. Fellas, of course, the main card up and underway. Some great fights here tonight. Let me tell you this. I mean... The main event, Bully and Cam tonight. It's a history-laden night for Bully of MMA. If he beats Cam, he will break Jakey B's bantamweight defense record. He will overtake him on the leaderboard for 5 bantamweight defenses. It is a night which is going to be crowned in either celebration or dissatisfaction for the champion. But of course, you've got rematches like the Dave and Black Panda match. You've got rightful heirs to the throne and Kanto going up against Quantic A rivalry match between Hago and Smumlanger. And again, 2 of the very best heavyweights in the land, Sweaty Bananas and Kai Sunex, fighting for that unified belt. But of course, where it all begins today is actually going to be with McLovin and Fran first. Thank you to Showtime and Co for allowing us to do the flip as well. We know McLovin is easy with it. Fran's got to be out of here. So we're going to start with this fight tonight. McLovin and Fran in the featherweight division. What a fun one it's going to be. McLovin tonight comes in with a 7-9 record, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Fran, of course, 5-2, 4 wins in his last 5. The Mexican-American tonight, one of the greatest featherweight champions in recent history in UFC 4, will take another big step towards a potential title shot if he can take out McLovin. 6-2 puts him in the top 10 and would very much open him up for the conversation of is he ready, is he not ready once more. Number 7, McLovin, 7-9 against the number 12 ranked Hates Fran, 5-2. Who comes out on top in this battle of kickboxing legacy? Let's go over and see what the stream is set to be. Hey, it's Fran is live for us. Jose Aldo and Ilia Topuria. Of course, tonight all fighters are completely legal on the main card. And I guess there's no doubt about it. If whether it's Showtime or Lewis, someone's got to use that McGregor tonight. I imagine it's going to probably be Lewis of all people. But, hey, there you go. We go over and we see what happens in this one. Jose Aldo for Fran. He is a scary man when he has Aldo. Ilia Topuria, though, always so dangerous. He's got great boxing, great wrestling. He's got everything you could realistically want in a fighter pick. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. The final stretch of tonight's card, VFL 159. Next week, of course, VFL 160. It is a Halloween card. Falls on October 31st. Sign-ups for that, as well as a special twist to next week's card, going to be revealed later on tonight. Remember as well, it's a mega card next week, so 5-star fighters will be legal across all areas of the card. Unstreamed, prelim streams and main card stream, all of it going to be legal. But there's a little special surprise coming as well. Head kick, sweet mother of God, has clattered the cerebral cortex of McLovin. Raining down the strikes here. Fran not wanting to get this one over too quickly, wants to take his time like a chef assessing his dish. He's saying here tonight we need a little bit more parsley on this one. Of course, with McLovin, you have to start fast. Fran is relentless. He will pressure you. He will move on to you. Jose Aldo pick is just so up his alley. It's ridiculous. This prime Aldo has got everything you need, from those sharp leg kicks to the razor fast boxing. And if you're Ilia Topuria, you may have to break your own mold here. McLovin, known as a great boxing artist, he needs to do this. He needs to wrestle. We have seen before that all it takes is one trip into Topuria's top mount, and you have a key to victory. You now, as McLovin, have to slow this fight down. You have started this fight not in rhythm. Fran is the one that's controlled the tempo, and Fran now is the person that has to be dragged back down into a sense of calmness. Fran is the person that has to be out of here soon. You want to make this as difficult as possible to make Fran rush in case his ride gets there or whatever. You know, he needs to be able to slow everything down. Fran is the one that's in a rush. Good strikes here coming off from the bottom position. Topuria gets up. What in the blue hell is this man thinking about? McLovin, of course, in the in the red and gold trunks, if you're unfamiliar with the fighters, with Topuria. Of course, Fran in the black trunks with Jose Aldo, who already got a huge head kick stun early on in this round. You can see the splatter of blood on the left temple as well of Topuria. So, one of those where he's just got to be a little bit careful, because that damage is going to accrue. Damage is going to build. Continues just to walk forward. Leg kick there being tapped as the 1-2s down the center line off the jab again. Goes towards the right side. Topuria. That front kick goes low to the body. Looks for the right hand as well. Definitely seems like McLovin has calmed the seas here. He's not rushing into anything. He's just biding his time. I think he's just trying to get this one into round 2, let that recovery happen, and assess what maybe could have been done a little bit better. Right hand and the uppercut here now again coming forward. Fran wanting to end this round with a brutal bit of pressure once more. 4 seconds. Are we going to see a little bit of craziness? An uppercut there. That's very fortunate not to be a stun. Round 1 in the books. Clear as day. That is a Jose Aldo. Hey, it's Fran round. How does McLovin now start round 2? Does he start more conservative? Does he start more calm? A big moment as McLovin could again shape the history of the featherweight division with a win here tonight with Ilia Topuria. Fran, of course, on the other side of things, puts himself right back into the picture for featherweight stardom. Of course, as well, Fran is very much up there in the boxing ring as well. VFL presents Undisputed Boxing Sunday night. Fran not on the card, but he's up there with one of the very most feared and best Xbox fighters in the boxing ring. He is dangerous, to say the least. Can he double it up here and maybe find a victory here like he found victory in the squared circle last week? Goes to that right-hand side, goes low. McLovin starting to kind of piece apart the defense of Aldo and just let his hands go that little bit more. Goes down to the right-hand side off the jab. Oi, body kick there, comes forward. Still marauding towards Jose Aldo. Clinches there. Tries to get that judo toss, and he does. Nice. Fran not expecting it. Maybe expecting some of those body strikes, or those body knees, should I say, from inside the clinch. And in the end, if he was expecting it, he's been completely fooled. Good deny there to avoid that transition from Fran, and now rains down the strikes a little bit more from this position. He's got to get into top mount. This is the thing. He's all happy and well and good sitting in full guard. Completely get it. You take your time, but the quicker you get to top mount, the more happy you can feel about this one. It goes over into half guard here. Now, is Fran going to get up? Or is Fran going to keep him down here? Goes over to top mount himself. He says, I'll show you how to go to top mount. Denies him here. The mount there is denied, though. Goes to the right-hand side. Drags him back across. Fran here tonight looking absolutely exceptional. Elbow there, though, is whiffed. No hammering blow dealt towards Topuria. Still works off the jabs here, building the GA. Great little deny there. Shoves the leg away. Fran just needing one kind of moment, effectively. Leg kick again. Right hand goes low to the body. Left hand right back upstairs. Right hand drops him. And Fran here diving in. And this could be it here. Gets up again. Fran only wanting 2 strikes down. It seems that that's a routine, a ritual. Does not want to go for more than 1 or 2. Doesn't want to get maybe flipped by Topuria or face any of that forward pressure on the ground from Topuria. So I can maybe understand that as well. He's playing it safe and conservative on the ground. Not wanting to kind of fall into those traps that maybe Topuria is setting. Leg kick comes off the jab. Big straights. And this one, not going to be a knockout, but it's another big end of round for Fran and Aldo. I've got that one 2 rounds to 0. Jose Aldo, Fran leads 2018. McLovin needs a finish. If not, he will be in big trouble. Right hand is the secret sauce for Jose Aldo, but equally so McLovin's got his own weaponry to kind of rely on also.
Okay, that's the fucking scene, okay? Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much for the sub. We're going to be so close to 250 if we haven't reached it already. Make sure you get your primes in. Uppercut there. McLovin swinging for the fences. The leg kicks. Now look at the left leg of Topuria. It's hanging off by a mere bit of cartilage. Big straight down the center. Right shots to the body. Knee on belly. This one's over. Exit off here. Get the doctors in. Topuria's out of there. Hey, it's Fran. One of the greatest Mexican-American champions the league has ever seen. Holds victor again. And he is going to be right up there clamoring for a title shot for McLovin still. What a performance from him. What a return to the octagon for him. Always an entertaining fighter, but Fran today just looks like he's in a different universe. That there, one of his very, very best performances. And I'm close taking that performance bonus away from Ethan. For now, I'm going to keep it with Ethan because I was so impressed with that kid's takedown defense today. But for Fran, one of the very best fights, complete fights. Cracked the leg, cracked the body, cracked the head. Was just everywhere. Was like a rash. Just couldn't get rid of him, could you? Fran takes victory. Does that ruin many predictor cards? Only you guys that have entered? No. Up next, we're going to go over to Showtime and Lewis 19. Thank you to Showtime for being cool about the delay in that one there as well. I know he's got work probably. So Showtime 12-12 tonight coming to this one. The former champion, though, is on a 4-fight losing streak. Tonight, though, his opponent, up-and-coming sensation, Lewis 19, 4-2 as a wrestler, a 3-fight winning streak. Lewis would have thought maybe that it would be a title shot next, a contendership opportunity next, but we said although Lewis's wrestling is very, very good, we have concerns about his boxing. How is he going to do when he faces a pressure boxer? How is he going to do when he faces a boxer that has good takedown defense? Today we're going to have those answers because Showtime ticks both of those boxes. Great boxing, great pressure, and great anti-wrestling. If Lewis wants to show us something tonight that he's ready for a lightweight title shot, show us against one of the veterans of the 155 division. A man with 24 going on to 25 fights this evening. One of the greatest to ever do it at 155 in Showtime. Can Showtime stop the hype train? Will he undo the losing streak that's been created? Let's go over and see what the fighter picks are set to be here tonight. Showtime, of course. Who else is live for us? As I've clicked the wrong link because, again, why not? I've clicked the FIFA link. I've clicked the FIFA link. I've clicked the wrong link 2 times in a row. Fantastic. Here we go. We're here and we're ready to go for this one. Joe Lauzon and Nick Diaz. No way he's going to go Joe Lauzon. If he does, then it's complete disrespect. If he gets pieced up here,
There goes a fucking legend. Let me smoke.
then he's got no hope. There he is. It's the McGregor. It's the OP power McGregor. Showtime had to know this was coming. 100 punch power, 100 punch speed, 100 punch accuracy. This is going to be the art here tonight of what can you do in the boxing arena against someone like McGregor. And if you lose with this McGregor against a Nick Diaz, a prime Nick Diaz, who isn't the most powerful, then you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Well, here we go. Hey, listen, Showtime, you can hit him. It's protect yourself at all times. He could be the bad guy here, but backed out of this one. No idea what's happened there. So wait and see what Lewis says. But It's on stand and bang. Oh, okay. Okay, it's on stand and bang apparently.
Good?
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, shit.
Did you try and shoot a takedown
Stand
from the
and
very
bang.
beginning with Conor McGregor, Lewis?
Yeah,
Is that what you're implying at here?
I'll wait for an invite.
Did you try? Did you go into this with fucking McGregor and try and shoot a takedown? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! We're gonna see a wrestling McGregor, aren't we? That's what we're gonna see. Thank you to Noof as well for a tier 1.
Gringo, you're a fucking
Thank you
legend, by the
so
way.
much, Noof. We
Gringo,
maybe
if
1
you
or
ever
2
wanna
away,
watch
Noof,
my
from
fight back, it's on
250
YouTube now.
as well. So tell your friends, tell your grandmother. Hey. No, I just saw from the health thing. Okay, I legit thought you were gonna shoot with McGregor against Nick Diaz instantly. I really did. I really did. Well, we get ready and wait to go again. Showtime on 6,750 followers.
Yo, what
Look
the
at him, he's
follow,
nearly
Mark?
at 7k.
Appreciate
You don't follow
By the way,
Showtime, go
for
and
people
follow
in
him.
my stream, he was on standing
Hook.
bang on accident, so I
The boy up
have to reload it.
with your support. Great content creator, does boxing, IRL
Yo,
and
I
virtually.
appreciate you, Gringo. You're a fucking legend.
Was in there with one of his undisputed streams the other day. It was
You
top
ain't following
tier
Gringo.
to
You already
watch.
know we got
It
a
was.
command for that guy.
It was.
One of the best.
Oh,
We
Dan
good?
F has fucked it as well.
It won't change. I'm trying to. Here, I'll send you an invite. Oh, hold up.
Do 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 do.
I'm confused.
Well,
Here, I got you.
right. Sorry, I was just answering a DM. Are we all good, Lewis? Are you're taking your sweet time here? I'm trying to get into inv. It's stuck on stand and bang. It won't change. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, don't worry. We're still having a good time.
There we go. All right.
Okay, that's the fucking scene. Okay,
Let's get it.
that's the
Yo,
fucking
Pino, with
scene.
the-
All right.
It smells like a zoo.
Okay.
By the way,
okay.
Mark, I'll get
okay.
with you on that question after this
Well,
fight. This is a league
All right,
match.
we're in.
We're
Fantastic.
playing UFC
Here
for
we go
quite
then.
some time, Pino, since the
So,
early
stand and bang
UFCs.
off, wrestling on. If we see
Alright, here
a
we go.
wrestler's
League
performance
match
from this
underway.
McGregor, I think the world may implode. However, Lewis tonight, as we said, needs to show us that he can box. He's got to show us that he's got everything wrapped up into a nice bundle, and he can do it. He said himself, my wrestling is excellent, my boxing is not good enough, and he may well be showing that here. Lewis has already been knocked down twice by a Nick Diaz that doesn't have the greatest power. This is the thing that Showtime does to you. He can use that lack of power of Diaz because he has that incredible pressure that he can really put forth. Of course, as well, the Superman punch there comes on in, goes low to the body. Big left hand comes forward, uppercut into the hooks as well. Right
Ooh,
hand
good
is
shit.
good. That teep there sends him backwards a little bit.
Nice.
Right hand comes off again. Diaz continuing to eat the 1-2 from McGregor. This is the thing though, how many shots can Showtime take from this McGregor? Sure, Nick Diaz has good
I shouldn't have threw the axe
durability,
kick.
but this McGregor, like I said, 100
what up,
punch
Raiden?
power, 100 punch speed, 100 punch accuracy. You can't sit and dance with him all night long. You certainly can't. McGregor 1-2 down the pipe again. There's the uppercut. Oh, it's a
good
slip there. That is fantastic. There's the accuracy of Showtime. Rains down a couple of the strikes here. Would he look to maybe stay down here with Diaz? Diaz, of course, with a little bit of a jiu-jitsu background. This McGregor may well have his kryptonite delivered to him on his back. Good pull hook there, though. Showtime delivers the damage through the middle once more. Goes
Nice.
low to the body. Tries to go for that teep there. Lefts and rights coming on through. What? Jesus Christ, I thought it was going to be an Ari roll for a minute there. I was going to say, there's no way of giving him an Ari roll, but it's a Rolling Thunder instead. Oh, he tries to take his head off clean. As Lewis has dropped again. I tell you this much. Lewis hit.
Nice head movement.
He's got to be very thankful that he's going against Nick Diaz right now. If this was Dustin Poirier through Showtime, I think this fight would already be done.
He only needs one.
He's very fortunate that Diaz's damage is, oh my goodness,
fight.
So bad, but it does
Hang on,
not
I had
make
to go
a
for the kill on the other
slight bit of difference, and that's
what up,
why
Sky? What
we
up,
need to
Raiden?
see the boxing improve. It's all well and good wanting to wrestle your way to the top, but we've said in this lightweight division,
Let's go.
you
Gringo, you're a
cannot do
fucking
it
legend.
purely
Start
off
this
of
coming
one
back
skill
up for
base.
you.
You have to have it all correct. You have to have it all wrapped up together. Lewis, a great wrestler, tonight uses McGregor and is knocked out cold by Nick Diaz through Showtime, ends his 4-fight losing streak and celebrates his 25th fight in the lightweight division with a victory, 13-12, a winning side of the Octagon. Showtime is in tonight, and a great time to see Showtime arrive back into the Octagon fresh off of a real-life victory in MMA, but also just looking a lot more happy with himself. So great to see Showtime. He's a community fan favorite, isn't he? And always good to see Showtime in the Octagon when he's feeling his very best. Showtime, if I don't see you tonight because you're at work, I'll see you in a future stream, my friend. But congratulations, a big win here tonight. A Showtime victory, Nick Diaz classic in round number 1, as per usual. Did you have anything else down on your cards? You shouldn't have. He's always going to pressure the life out of you with that Nick Diaz. Showed it again here this evening. Big victory. Up next, we're going to go over to Big Doltz and Logan. The second time these two are going to be squaring off tonight. Of course, in the welterweight division, it is tense. It is very electric in terms of what the title picture is looking like. Doltz, of course, has been a long-time gatekeeper, almost like tormentor in that regard. But when you talk about Logan, he's on the up. He's looking fresh with his wrestling. He's looking a lot more confident, I would say, in his striking as well. His boxing in recent months has picked up absolutely tremendously. The last time Big Doltz, or Shermer as we know him as, I'm never going to call him Doltz or Big Doltz, I'm calling him Shermer. Deal with it, Shermer. The last time him and Logan fought, though, in the Octagon was a long time ago, back in the UFC 4 days, and it was all the way back. Jesus, was it the first ever fight you two did? I mean, you've done a lot of fights, to be fair. We're going to be scrolling here for a long time, and maybe here to the end of the card at this point, but the last time they fought was there. We found it. VFL 39, 120 cards ago. Logan won in round 3, the 24th of November 2022. Nearly 2 years ago, these two competed against one another in the welterweight division, same division back then. Logan got victory in round 3 on that night. Shermer has the opportunity tonight to get revenge back. 9-7 for Shermer tonight, kickboxer by trade. Logan 6-3, knows if he can win tonight, he'll go to 7-3 and put himself above the likes of Bobbers in that kind of mixing pot for a welterweight opportunity. We go up and over to it. Doltz against Shermer. Let's go and see what we've got brewing. Here we go. Doltz live for us. The picks are in. Kamaru Usman and Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Here we go. We're there. We're set. And we are ready. Of course, as well, Masvidal always an interesting pick on this main card because it just feels like there's better options. But Shermer is a man of mystery, isn't he? He doesn't really kind of stick to one certain fight. We still use Jeff Neal on the main card before, haven't we? This guy will use anybody that maybe makes you feel like the wind is correct. It makes you feel like the wind is right. So, again, for Kamaru Usman, though, I feel like this is the perfect pick for someone like Logan. He's got great 5-star boxing combinations in the yellow trunks, but he's also got that incredible, suffocating wrestling. So, you've got the boxing tonight to build off of if you want to go one-on-one with Masvidal and Shermer's main strength, but you've also got the takedown to rely upon if you need it. Shermer known for his quick starts and also known for his high ratio of knockouts, and you may well see that here again tonight. Shermer, of course, back into the Octagon as well for the first time in 3 weeks, so maybe you see a little bit of ring rust in terms of what he's throwing and when he's throwing it, but never doubt his punching power, never doubt his ability to turn the lights off so quickly. Of course, as well, with Logan, The big question is not how much damage he can take, but it's when is that first takedown going to come forward. Has a history of submissions, but also of high finishes in the top mount position. First takedown of the night, though, is stuffed as Masvidal eats those 5-star boxing combinations. You can never be too careful against Kamaru Usman. Just remember as well, Dio the Demon had that spell with Usman where he's throwing flying knees. Sherman now coming forward, takedown there though. Breaks the momentum up brilliantly. Well, the little taps here. Posture up is there. Rains down a strike, but pushes him away and gets right back to his feet. Goes low to the body. Right hand side is also loading. Sherman still again going forward. Sherman doesn't gamble too much though. Backs away. Overhand there, swinging and missing. Lefts and rights. Still coming on down. Straight down the middle as Logan continues to just try and circle away from Sherman. That's the thing that I like from Logan, just circling out from the outside, keeping himself in a real kind of composed place. Uppercut there comes in, but absolutely nothing really to be seen. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left hand again, followed up by the straight also. Head kick there attempted. Logan looking a little bit frazzled at the minute, but gets that big hook in. This is the thing. You always can rely on those boxing combinations. Logan out of nowhere. Whoa. Just when you think Sherman was taken over and Logan was looking for a hit and hope head kick, does he drop the shoulder and hook him? Who knows? Logan makes it 2 wins on Sherman. It's a 120 card, near 2-year difference. The result is still the same, but in faster time. A round 1 victory today, and Logan is probably going to be saying to himself, I'm next for that welterweight championship of the world. It's a strange slip. I don't know if he head movemented into that strike or something. It just honestly felt like Sherman Doltz was in control, and then the 5-star boxing combinations of Logan woke up and he hit him with a right hand or something, and it flashed him. I don't know if there was a slight bit of head movement or a lean or something, but hey, listen, regardless, it's a victory. It's a big victory tonight for Logan, and it puts him in that serious contendership opportunity position. Next, though, listen, fan favourites we talked about. We keep on going. Mark the Shark against the former #1 contender, OV Leviathan, up next. Of course, Mark, 8 wins, 9 losses here tonight. 1 win in his last 5. We're in dire situations here for a victory for the Republic of Ireland and Mark the Shark. Of course, OV Leviathan, 4-4, coming off of that 3-fight win streak, competing for the belt, losing the opportunity at the belt. Now gets the opportunity to get back on the horse tonight with another top 3 ranked opponent. For Mark, it's an opportunity to revive himself, to get himself to 9-9, get back onto winning ways, maybe then sort a date out with him and Jovi Rami. However, for Leviathan, he'll say, I need that shot back. As many others have done before, they look at BullyOfMMA after fighting him, and they say, if I get another opportunity, I can beat that guy. He has to walk through people like Mark the Shark tonight to be able to get that opportunity once more. Who wins tonight? Will it be the number 3 ranked Mark Jeff 8-9 boxer, or the number 9 ranked OV Leviathan balanced fighter with an incredible purple patch of form that we've just seen in recent weeks? Let's go over to it and see exactly what the script is with fighter picks. We're here, we're up, and we are ready to go. Leviathan is live for us. Here we go. Here we go. No work tonight. Oh, fair enough, Showtime. I'll be rating you. Well, I can't actually because I got Madden after this. I'm deeply sorry in advance. Here we are then. Cody Garbrandt against Umar Nurmagomedov. Power puncher against submission specialist. We've seen, of course, his Umar Nurmagomedov pick, OV Leviathan, very, very dangerous in regards to what he can do when he faced against Jovi Rami. He tapped him out pretty much instantly. Tonight, Mark's got to be careful of that submission game. As well, thank you to Mark and Co. and Leviathan, of course, for just being, awesome in terms of allowing this fight to happen a little bit later because of the Franz situation. And for Kiss George and Awesome Max, sorry about any potential slight delay, but it's looking good so far. Here we go, though. Non-title fight, of course, so standard 3 rounds. Tonight, only one of these 2 gets back into the win column. Mark the Shark, again, I would say, not really a confidence fighter, even though he is. He maybe puts on the persona that he's, you know, McGregor, but I think even when this guy is losing, he's taking benefits and he's taking positives in his performances. Tonight has to make sure that if he goes up against Leviathan and if he wants to box, he's got to make every opportunity count, because at some point he's got to be expecting the takedown. If he isn't, then he's crazy, because again, the wrestling is going to fly forward and the wrestling is going to absolutely set the tone here for Leviathan. We've not seen Levy either kind of deal with pressure boxers. We've seen him against Jovi Ramy, yes, but Mark and Jovi in their pressure game are two very, very different people. Oh, head kick there from Mark the Shark. Stuns Leviathan, knocks him down to the canvas already. Leviathan, when is he going to shoot is the question. It's been a night tonight of quick starts, of high finish rates, of a lack of decisions as Mark the Shark jumps in here. Is this going to be a mistake perhaps, but ends up surviving that turn of events. Goes low to the midsection as well. Left hand and body uppercut comes forward, 1-2 down the pipe. As Leviathan continues to just pop away, body shot comes on in. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Goes low. Avoids the head kick off the double jab as well. I feel like for Leviathan, this is the worst possible start he could have had. This is not someone that you want to be conceding early head damage to. This is not someone you want to be conceding 2 knockdowns to in a round. And again, you know, Levy had to understand that tonight, whether he's coming in against Mark the Shark, who's 1-5, or 1 win in 10, whatever, you know, this was always going to be tricky. There is no easy fight in this division whatsoever. There really isn't. Takedown there attempted and gets the land big. A minute to really work though. Mark the Shark can have time to kind of defend himself and even kicks him off. Mark chasing that round 1 victory, which he is so known for. Highlight reel finish rate does Mark the Shark have. Wants to extend his stay at the top of the knockout career leaderboard, but wrestled here against the cage, looking to drag him down once again, and does so. Well, clear as day, isn't it? Round 1, that's a Mark round. I stand by it. I think it's a good kind of band-aid on the cut, to say the least, metaphorically for Umar, for Leviathan, but you're never really going to be in a position to be happy with yourself if you concede that much damage to someone like Mark early on in the fight. I fear for him because of Garbrandt's power. I feel like Mark takes it in this round. I could be wrong. I think the sooner that Leviathan can land a takedown, the better. Because that head health is not going to last. Especially against this pressure. It really isn't. Left hand into the right. Tries to go for the uppercut as well. Straight down the middle. Body shot once more. Off the double jab. As the cut now open on Garbrandt. Not the worst way to start this round. Takedown secured as well. This is more like it. This is more of a game plan type performance. Felt like in periods of that first round, he just got sucked into the game plan of Mark Jeff. Wanted to effectively just strike with Mark Jeff to test himself. Was never going to be the smart move to make. It really wasn't. Uppercut comes in. 1-2 down the pipe. Left into the uppercut again. I still feel like he needs to get him down. I don't know if maybe the confidence is gone because Leviathan has taken Mark down twice and Mark's gotten right back up. I just don't feel like he looks confident in there, man. I really don't. This isn't looking like the man that was so close to winning that Bantamweight Championship of the World. It really doesn't. And Mark right now is looking the most well-rounded. Talk about a takedown defense of XPG Elite earlier on. Mark here is looking unstoppable tonight. Right hand goes right into it. And this has got to be it. Knee on belly. And OV Leviathan is out of there. Mark the Shark back up with a win. And Mark the Shark maybe sets up a date with Jovi Rami once again. A huge victory. A big night for Mark, who knew that it was going to be a tough fight against a former contender for Leviathan. Just didn't look confident. Didn't look like he had a game plan in round one. Wanted to sit and strike against Mark's Cody Garbrandt, which is never going to be the correct option to do because of all that damage that he possesses. And in the end, it's the same old Mark the Shark result. It's a round 2 knockout. It's a ground and pound knee on belly finish. He is one of the best in the business at pressuring. He will make you be a wrestler if you're not. Tonight, Mark gets it done in round number 2. Hell of a performance from the Irish once again. Up next, we're going to go right over to Kiss George against Awesome Max. Kiss George back on the stream card for what feels like the first time in about 4 or 5 weeks. Of course, 8 wins, 1 loss for the former champion of the Bantamweight division. Since he lost that belt, though, he's on a 2-fight winning streak. Tonight, Awesome Max also on a 2-fight winning streak, 5-3. We need to overcome the cheese that Kiss George presents if he wants to go for the gold. Max knows, win tonight, the next title shot is absolutely yours. You could be the guy to take that strap away from Bully of MMA. For Kiss George, he wants another opportunity. He says, Bully of MMA, he ended my winning streak. He ended my unstoppable run. I want to be the man that stops Bully of MMA from breaking the Bantamweight title defense record. To do that, he needs to get through Awesome Maxi. These two have never fought before in the VFL Octagon. Both of them representing the United States. Only one of them tonight can win, though. Kiss George will be the favourite, 8-1 wrestler. Awesome Max, the underdog, but not a bad underdog if you want to bet low. 5-3 for the number 7 ranked American. Let's go over and up to it and see what the picks are going to be. Fellas, who is streaming? Who is streaming? Can someone get me a link into the Discord? Anything whatsoever. Are they here? Have we got anything? I need something, boys. Give me something. Give me anything. Oh, there we go. It's there. Maxi is live for us. Top tier. All right. Of course, fellas, the Bantamweight division, please. Change that GT levy. Imposter. Wow. Sniper not happy. Sniper not happy. 4-0 and my predictor today is the day. Knowing it'll be Dave who will let me down. Who you got left on it, Webbo? Who you got left on it? You got any underdog picks? Who's left on it? Could you be the one today, Webbo? I wonder. I wonder. Umar against Sugar Sean O'Malley, though. Here we go. Chaz, I think Chaz may let you down. Fair. Well, here we go then. We're here and ready for it. Another big blockbuster non-title fight tonight. Maxi against Kiss George. An attempted glove touch at least. The arm was extended. But here we go. Maxi tonight 5-3 in the pink trunks for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Kiss George only ever lost 1 fight in his VFL career in these numbered cards. That was against the current champion, Bully of MMA. He would love to get that one back. Of course, he wins today. It will be his 10th fight. He would celebrate that one with a win. Kiss George, probably one of the more respectful cheeses you're ever going to find. He says about his fight style, yes, I know it's annoying. Will I change it? No. Do I feel sorry that you have to fight against it? Yes. You're going to have to deal with it, though. Of course, the thing that George is going to need to be careful of tonight is maybe getting any of those verbal warnings about exploits or attempted glitching. You know, he's been warned about it before. Such a reputation outside of the competitive sphere of leagues that he is a nightmare to face when it comes to OWC. As the knee there comes up against the temple of Umar Nurmagomedov. Maxi knows that tonight he's got to avoid that cage. Look at this though. Kiss George with the first conceded stun. As there's the takedown and there's the slam. And here we go. Welcome to the Kiss George show. Maxi's eyes would have gotten wide. They would have lit right up Can he find the answers in this one? Of course, when we talk about George's style, it all evolves around this ground game. No one's looking at George and thinking he's this super, knockout artist. He's not, He is someone that maybe has the ability to get knockouts through grounded positions, but he's not going to sit there and whoop out a 3 or 4 piece combination and just split the head in two. He really isn't. I think he's controlled. I think he likes to fight in a slow-paced manner, and at the end of the day, the thing that matters the most to George is winning. That's what he wants to do. Of course, we've had some controversy from this position in recent months as well. Don't forget the big one that caused Aussie kid to rage quit the league when he was told he was not going to be given a no contest or a disqualification instead of a no contest. So you don't want to kind of do the submission. I think it's the armbar, isn't it? It drains the stamina before it's even put in, or it gets a massive shift in it. It's one of those. It's in the announcements. Remember it vaguely. Uppercut there comes on in. Another takedown occurs, but no dice there. Continues to eat the uppercut though, the Umar Nurmagomedov. And I'll tell you this much, if you're WR Maxi, if you're Maxi in general, I don't know what he goes by, WR Maxi, B3 Maxi, he's got 6 different clan names in his name, doesn't he, this guy? But I feel if you're Maxi, after round 1, you're happy with that one. Sugar Sean O'Malley, Maxi, gets round number 1 on the scorecards. 10-9 to Sugar Sean O'Malley. Alright, well, for George, does he now crank the dial? Does he go, cheese meter? Do we go from 3 to 5? Do we crank it right up to 10? I wonder what we're going to see happen here, because that's not the best round from George. Sure had some good control on the ground, but those stuns and those unprotected uppercuts, absolutely something that he's not going to be too familiar with. Of course, for Maxi, he knows it's the toughest fight of his short career so far. And he knows that with 1 round down, he's just got to repeat what he did before. If he can get 1 more round locked in and then survive, beat George by decision, that would be enough for him to go up and compete for that belt. The up kick there as well, the front kick. No, it's the up kick. Confusing myself there for a minute. Gets George up and away from him. He's got to get away from this cage though. And that's exactly what Maxi was doing. Maxi has clinched first to try and steer George away. He knows that George's power in the takedowns come from these cage clinches. Has to keep away from the fence hit. Avoids that one. Big elbow comes clattering across though. Big hook again. Clinches that one. Takes him down. Goes over into... Wow, a heel hook. Okay. A lot of heel hooks tonight. A lot of heel hooks tonight. Can he get this one up and around? No, he can't. That one there stopped. Right there. Sugar Sean O'Malley, got to be careful. Does not want to put himself in a position where he allows George to guess. And then in the end, avoids that one. 2.5 minutes left of round number 2. Still that damage existing on the dome of George, as now the body knees from side control absolutely beginning. Great way to slowly drain the stamina, but also to build that imperative GA that you'll see flicking from blue to red above the clock. As for George, happy to take his time, happy to showcase all of his attributes here. Is Nurmagomedov now. Umar raining down the strikes. Maxi could have maybe thought that the elbow was coming, was getting ready to slip the shoulder, but in the end, not anything too much to worry about. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes, and this could be it here. George with another big couple, but the elbow again doesn't get through completely. And now when you're stuck in George's top mount, you're in a real dangerous position. You've got to get out there. Gives up his back count. 37 seconds. Can Maxi survive this? Rolls through into the rear naked choke. Crosses back over into the half guard position. Goes up into sprawl. I still think George has won this round. I feel like he's been very, very smart in how he's fought, how he's landed off strikes. 8 significance, yes, but it's 3 minutes and 19 seconds of control time for me. I think you've got to give that one to Kiss George, to Umar Nurmagomedov. 1-1 going into the third. It all comes down to this. George not exactly foreign to decision victories. For Maxi tonight, he may well have to try and point fight and secure the victory in that same kind of decision-esque way. Only one non-title fight, excuse me, after this as well. Don't forget about that. As we've lagged forward. And maybe we've lost connection. No. Someone's internet's gone. Oh, no it hasn't. Oh, yes it has. We're in a Minecraft pixel verse. Try and squint. You may well see it. Big knee comes off there. We've not missed too much. 25 seconds of round 3 elapsed. It's like when you're watching the event on He's Goal and your stream starts to buffer, you start to panic, don't you? Elbows they're coming in. Maxi as well now cut open. Sliced open on the eye. Takes the back here. And this is what he wanted. This is when George's power comes from. We've been saying it all fight. If you allow him to get you against the cage, it is curtains, man. It is so difficult to overcome. Taps it against the dome as the back sitting position is escaped. Into backside we go. Pushes that one away. Posture up here onto the backside. Does George maybe want to go into back mount? That's what I would be thinking about. Maybe a couple of... There you go. I was going to say maybe a couple of posture ups to try and keep him guessing and then go into the back mount position. In the end, though, gets up. Nice. Limits the damage. Limits the amount of force coming from Umar. Drags him down. Gets back right to his feet, though. Trigger Sean O'Malley. Knee to the midsection. Goes back low. Tries to go with the uppercut as well. Teep kick sends him backwards. Whips him over into tie clinch. A minute and 56 seconds remaining. And I think so far George is doing enough to just creep this one over the line. I think the aim tonight was to win by any means, whether it be decision, KO, submission. And I think George is one of those where he'll be satisfied with this performance. I don't think he's taken too much damage outside of the first round. And again, I feel like as George does, he just controls you in so many different positions and so many different places, so many different kind of practices of MMA that even if you excel, because you're controlled, you can't really kind of explode like you need to be able to win a fight against someone as high level as George. And George now is going to back away. And I think he knows he's taking this one by decision. I've got George winning rounds 2 and 3. Maxi winning round 1. The only saving grace here could be that maybe the judges rule in his favour because of one more significant strike in Maxi's favour in round number 2. It is always dangerous leaving it to the judges. You can never be too sure. This one goes the distance. But who's won? Let's listen in and find out. Will he regret not going for the finish? If Maxi wins this fight, you may well hear him scream from across the ocean. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision.
Split decision.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Wow. Wow. Well, it came down to that round, a split decision.
One time for the Gringos.
And Maxi's won that one, I think, because of the one extra significant strike he had in round number 2. It is Kiss George's second ever loss here in the Octagon tonight, and Maxi will be next for that Bantamweight Championship of the World. 2 judges giving Sugar Sean O'Malley round number 2. And I think if you see the stats in round 2, maybe you'll say it's a robbery. It really depends how you look at it, but I said it was going to be tight because of that one extra significant strike, but Sugar Sean O'Malley gets it done. Rounds 1 and 2 for Maxi. Round 3, a clear as day for Kiss George. There's round 2 for you. 2 significant strikes extra, more total strikes, more takedowns, and 3 minutes and 19 seconds of control time. That is, I mean, listen, you take it when it gets given to you. When you get bullshit your way, don't complain. Just accept it, smile, and move on. Today, maybe a little bit of a fortunate decision result there for Awesome Max, but he walks away with the victory, and he knows now his next fight will be for that undisputed bantamweight gold. There you go. Never leave it in the judges' hands, boys. Never leave it in the judges' hands. That is crazy. That is crazy. Didn't they do an update last month where they added more emphasis to ground control of the judges? I could not comment. Could not comment. Thank you to BK Kai for the follow as well. And also Momo for a gifted sub to Oblizardo. Thank you, Momo, as well. But, wow. Crazy decision. Never leave it to the judges, boys. That's all you can really say. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Chaz against Skilled Z, our final non-title fight of the evening. Chaz, 11-15, 3 wins in his last 5. Skilled Z continues to fight for his right to be the featherweight champion of the world. Tonight comes in 6-4, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight winning streak. Both of these two known for their fast-paced starts. Their round 1 knockout ratios are superb. Chaz today wants to get back on top, though. 3 wins in his last 5, but coming off of a loss. Will he be more motivated, or will Skilled Z say, it is my time to be up there now as the next contender? Let's go over and see exactly what we've got waiting for us. Skilled Z is live and ready to go. Ilia Topuria tonight against Max Blessed Holloway. So, let's see what happens there. Let's see. Alright, we're here, we're in, and we are ready. Guess I'm not eating this week. Cheers, George. Well, Webber, you said one was going to let you down. You jinxed it when you spoke into the atmosphere that you were you were 4-0 up. You never say it. You keep it private, you keep it hidden. Of course, Max Holloway today for Skilled Z in the white, for Chaz Ilia Topuria in the red and gold. It is a huge shock in the last card, in the last fight, of this card. So now it's a case of how do you, if you watch that fight, compose yourself and get right back into the thick of things in terms of winning your own battle. Of course, tonight for Skilled Z, he has been electric. Since the turn of that second stint of the featherweight division, he has been in phenomenal shape in terms of not only dominating fights, but putting on entertaining bangers week after week. And again, with Chaz, he's always seen as the stepping stone of this division. May not like that, but it's just the facts at this point. To get to that featherweight title, you often need to try and take out Chaz 2601. His record may not be the most impressive, but Chaz moves almost in an enigmatic way. You don't know if he's going to put on one of the best strike performances that you've ever seen. You don't know if he's going to show up and just be really flat, really drained of any of that usual confidence and charisma that he has when he starts a fight. Skilled Z so far saying, I am not losing out on my title opportunity, as he gets a front kick into a flying knee off on the block there of Ilia Topuria. Slip hook there stuns him. Head kick sends him backwards. Continues to maraud towards him. However, big shots coming on in. As again, just watch out for that elbow though. The poor elbow, the mini poor elbow from Skilled Z there was absolutely world class. And this is why he's up there for the next potential featherweight championship of the world shot. He is looking in free flow absolutely. This is a incredible fluid, liquid performance from Skilled Z. He is telegraphing every pull. He is telegraphing every strike. And Chaz, although he's got that little bit of damage on Holloway, is not looking like he can match the rhythm. He has made the featherweight division so fast nowadays as Skilled Z. He is the one that dictates tempo every single matchup. We've not seen him against a purebred wrestler like the champion in RNG Melon. But if he can beat Chaz here tonight, get the job done over the line, maybe that's going to be the style that beats him. Refuses to jump onto the carcass, the dead corpse of Chaz here. And Chaz is out of there. Listen, Ethan, XPG Elite, love you, mean it. I do. Performance was great tonight, but Skilled Z, I don't think you're going to find a man, woman, or child that saw that fight tonight that's going to take away performance of the night from him. This guy is ready for the title shot. This guy's ready for Bantamweight, Flyweight. The big question for me, though, is what is he going to fight like against a wrestler in RNG Melon? A round 1 victory. One of the most breathtaking Max Holloway performances you're ever going to find. And there's no doubts about it now. It's a 4-fight win streak. You cannot rob this guy and delay this any longer. He has to fight for that featherweight championship of the world at VFL 160, the Halloween card. That is one of the best Max Holloway performances I've seen since we started this in February of 2022. Just ridiculously well-rounded. Unreal. Congratulations, and let me tell you, you're going to be very, very difficult to beat. Very difficult to beat in the stand-up. 10 billion%. Well, we're going to go and post out the main event, or not main event, the title fight message here as well quickly before we go into our title fights. Just to remind everyone on Twitter and Discord as well that the fights are on their way, but 5 fights remaining on the card. Is it 5 or 4? I put 5 title fights or 4? 5 title fights here tonight on the card. All starting, of course, with that heavyweight championship of the world. Of course, the way that divisions work, if you're new, is, you know, the heavier the weight, the more amateur the opponent, the people, the quality inside of it. So tonight, you know, you're going to see a little mix of everything. You're going to see the heavyweights who are looking to kind of claw their way out of that division and showcase that they have got the basics down to a T. But you're also going to see the very best in the business at the minute, the 8-0 bantamweight champion of the world in Bully of MMA. The big question tonight, though, is what will the underdogs be saying? Kai Sunex, D1 Smumlinger, Kanto, Black Panda, Cam, the boys that are looking to become champion for the first time. How do they get the job done against their own difficult challenge, their own opponents? Because again, there's some great boxers that are champions. There's some great wrestlers in the card tonight that are champions. It's a really difficult place to understand how Black Panda, for example, is going to adjust his game plan from 2 weeks ago. It's an intriguing one. It always is. Title fights are now live. Hashtag VFL, hashtag UFC. Let's go. All right. Here we go then, fellas. The first one of tonight up and underway. Then the heavyweight championship of the world is ready for business. Sweaty Bananas comes in tonight against Kai Sunex. Sweaty Bananas, of course, 7-5, only 1 loss in his last 5 fights. Today wants to be able to get his first title defense over one of the youngest people in the league, let alone the division, 16-year-old Kai Sunex tonight, 5-3, a Muay Thai fighter. 4 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight winning streak, cornered from what I understand by Black Panda and co. So he's got an elite corner there tonight. Of course, Kai Sunex has not been on the end of losses, and he feels confident. He feels ready for that potential move up. Can Sweaty Bananas maybe level him down a peg or 2 here this evening? 7-5 champion Sweaty Bananas fighting out of Iran against the Scot, 5-3 Kai Sunex. Who gets this one done? We are up, and we are over to it. The heavyweight championship of the world is set for action. Or is it? Do we have a stream link? Stream link, everywhere I go. Stream link. Everywhere I go. We need something here, boys. Yes, we do. Old fuck. Wow, I guess we're talking about Lawballs and Webbo again, are we? Fantastic. Wonderful. All right. Here we go. We're here. We're set and we're ready. The heavyweight championship of the world set to be contested. Here we go then. Tom Aspinall for Sweaty Bananas against John Bones Jones, champion in yellow this evening, challenger in white. 5 rounds for the VFL Heavyweight Championship of the World. Kai Sunex's first opportunity at a strap in UFC 5. Here we go. Of course, Sweaty Bananas showed great balance and skill in his title victory. Knows how to roll with the best of them, but also can make that power of Tom Aspinall really, really channeled. And I think that's the thing, you know, you've got to tonight approach Kai Sunex in the white with John Jones with that reminder in your brain. You know, he is a young kid. He's 15, 16. You can absolutely make the head go. You can rattle the head off the shoulders tonight if he allows you to do so. He's going to be anxious. First title fight. One of those where if he maybe eats the first stun, he could well find himself in a deep, dark place. Find himself in deep, dark waters, couldn't he? But again, so far, Sweaty Bananas not too aggressive to start with and just kind of trying to close the gap here to be in range enough. And there's that front kick again. 2 front kicks now that have landed onto Sweaty Bananas. Almost kind of uncontested. Sweaty Bananas maybe not expecting the kind of strength of that one to come out. Kai Sunex, of course, not well privy to his boxing offense. He says, I'm a wrestler first, I'm a boxer second. We need to make sure that we can do it in the ground position against Sweaty Bananas, because look at this. Oh, the Kimura here could be locked in. Is he going to be able to keep Kai Sunex from moving? No, he isn't. Sweaty Bananas nearly getting that one in, but Kai Sunex manages to escape. And is that going to maybe rock the confidence now of Kai Sunex of wanting to stay on the ground? Clearly, the answer is no, as the armbar here is locked in, and Kai Sunex may well get the first submission here of the evening. That one there is denied, though. Sweaty Bananas has his arm extended. The first armbar is in, and now Sweaty Bananas has to deal with that compromised block here for the rest of this fight, and that could be it right here. One and done. No, nearly. Kai Sunex, a couple of strikes away there from the top mount position. They're getting that championship belt back to Scotland. Goes back over into top mount here. Sweaty Bananas struggling with that stamina drain, as of course the boxing now in the top mount position being worked. Still can't get out of there. Sweaty Bananas again in deep trouble still. Stuck in the top mount of John Jones, and this one's all over. 4 minutes and 1 second in to round number 1, and Kai Sunex has got this one done. Kai Sunex, again, same thing as what I said about Lewis, not really convinced yet of Kai Sunex's boxing, but in the heavyweight division you only need to be somewhat average at one thing. It's clear enough that that base is his wrestling. If you go in there against Kai Sunex, the new champion of the world, with John Jones, you have got to be ready with takedown defense, because if not, you're in severe trouble. Tonight, for Sweaty Bananas, I think maybe he'll look back at that one and say, did I make a mistake there? Because it felt like when he got that Kimura deny, he just let off the drain. He didn't hold RB to drain Kai Sunex down. I think if he got that submission off, that could have completely changed the game plan of Kai Sunex there. Instead, he got the deny. He allowed Kai Sunex to rotate, right? Kai Sunex gets into top mount and works from there. It's clear that he's not comfortable with the boxing. You saw him shoot the takedown first. But for now, he follows in the footsteps of all of the former great heavyweight champions. Wrestling first, boxing second. But now we need to see what he can do in that first title defense on the Halloween card at VFL 160. And then where does he end up? Does he go to the middleweight division? Does he go higher? It all depends on what his wrestling shows in the next streamed event. Commiserations to Ali. Sweaty Bananas, always a fun champion. It's a short reign. It's a win and no defense. I still feel like it's a grave error. I would love to watch that back when I get off of it tonight and see, did he actually RB, did he hold RB to get that stamina low, or did he just let it come back? I just feel like it was a big mistake there from Sweaty Bananas tonight that opens it. And as we've been saying all night, it is small mistakes that turn into big moments in title fights, and that always is the case. We go over though to our next title fight of the evening, the middleweight division. It's a grudge match between two people that very much do not like each other. Hago 59 tonight, the champion, who got a rare opportunity at the belt due to how kind of flustered this middleweight division is. Besides D1 Smemlanger, before this week, there was no one really with more than a 1-fight win streak. Hago got the knock, he got the opportunity, he answered it against Razor Riley, the former champion, beat him, and now has this opportunity to finally shut Smumlenga up. Who wins? These two have been talking shit to each other, I think, for the last 2 weeks now. Smumlenga not impressed with Hago. Hago not impressed with Smumlenga. They both feel as if the other is an easy victory. Tonight, though, only one of them can walk away with the middleweight championship of the world. Who will it be? The champion 6-5 for Hago, or the #1 contender at rank number 3, 8-8, balanced fighter, 3-fight win streak, D1 Smumlenga. We go over and up to it to see exactly what happens in this one. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Anderson Silva against Israel Adesanya. Thank you as well to Inves and also Benji UFC. Benji, you get your other account banned or something? What the fuck is that? Are you Hun Benji? I'm Hun Benji. There you go. You got all the Benjis following. Thank you, Hun Benji, for the follow, and Inves as well. If I butchered your name, I'm sorry, Mr. I. Here we go, though. Smumlenga, of course, in the yellow with Anderson the Spider Silva. He's the challenger tonight, the champion Hago 59 in the blue with Israel Adesanya. Like I said, these two were talking the most to each other in the Discord, in the Twitch chat. Oh my god! It is a gunshot to the head as Adesanya tells him, come on, get on up here. Hago 59 starts instantly as these two very much standing and looking at one another. It seems like maybe there was a brief moment of confusion as to maybe why he wasn't hitting him, but Hago here just blocking, seemingly wanting to show Smumlenga that he can just sit in front of him and not even throw a strike. He can telegraph what he's going to throw. Uppercut there comes in, but you can already see there's a little bit of maybe tension in the air. Smumlenga shoots the takedown, that one then just avoided. Uppercut though is great. Smumlenga again shoots that takedown, and I think that's going to be the first kind of trigger, the first kind of sign inside of Hago's head, the champion, where he's going to say to him, he doesn't want to stand with me. Keep this fight standing. Keep the pressure coming. Points at him and maybe says to him, you don't want any of it today. But Anderson the Spider Silva, of course, great boxing, but even better jiu-jitsu. Always a great place to be, Anderson Silva, when you're on your back and you have those variety of submissions to operate out of. Was one of the very best in his heyday, Anderson Silva. There's that leg tap. There's that hook uppercut combination as well. Tries to go low. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of round number 1. Feels like this one's going to be a bit more of a fight tonight where mistakes are going to present themselves. There you go. The ducked head kick, the elbow right back. Smumlenga in big trouble here. The damage on the eye now for the challenger in Hago, on Smumlenga from Hago 59 is very concerning, especially since we're only 1 round in of a possible 5. Smumlenga has got to protect himself. Elbow there is good. Poor elbow is fantastic, and that just equalizes the playing field. Adesanya now on the same, if not even slightly darker eye damage. Spin kick to the body. Leg kick comes off. Of course, as well, a whole magnitude of fighters in the middleweight division. We've seen a couple of them earlier on tonight who will be itching to assess the style of these two as they maybe eye a potential middleweight championship opportunity. So Yam one of them. Elbows and overhands all flying forward. Big hit there onto the right-hand side once more.
20 seconds to go.
Body shot comes on in. 1-2s down the center.
Final seconds here.
7 seconds left of round number 1, and although there you go, a little bar of respect and a shake of the shoulders, so not reciprocating that respect back to him as Hago 59. Listen, a very entertaining round, filled with almost moments that were capitalized on in terms of mistakes. One knockdown though, you've got to say, Adesanya, because of that knockdown, is going to win round number 1. Hago 59 takes that one 10-9, and that's nice to see, a glove touch and a bit of respect there between champion and challenger here as round number 2 commences. You can see the damage visible on Anderson Silva, but don't sleep on Adesanya's damage either. He's not exactly 100% in there either. Of course, as well, when you talk about the skill set of the player rather than the character, Smumlenga, I think, a lot more well versed in his wrestling compared to Hago. Hago a lot more well versed in his kickboxing. I think that's why you're seeing Smumlinger wanting to go for these takedowns so often, but fair credit to the champion tonight. Hago making those reads, making those adjustments, and getting his takedown defense all the way up. He'll say you can be fantastic at wrestling, but it doesn't make a single bit of difference. You can't get me down. Uppercut there, clips Silva against the cage as well. He's got to move her out of there. Smumlinger's block was gone. Hago stopped punching. Amazing. He could have got him down there again. Is that maybe another example of a missed opportunity? 3 minutes of round number 2 still to go. 1-2 down the center. Overhand comes on through. Nothing there though. Knee to the body. Left some rights. Uppercut there, maybe whizzing on through. Uppercut again gets through, but it's almost like it's like a supercharged uppercut from Smumlinger that's coming in. He can't get away from Adesanya. That's the biggest problem right now that Smumlinger has. He is standing in front of a train and he is just waiting for it to hit. He's got to maneuver around. He's got to circle around and he's got to try and land a takedown. He is being outstruck right now by Hago 59, the champion, showing that his takedown defense is right up there. It's a wild strike though. It's a big miss from the champion, and he's got to calm down as well. Feels like the champion will be showboating with some of his strikes here at times. If he continues to do that, he will get countered. Smumlinger here looking for the finish. Uppercut comes on through again. Just out of reach. Head kick there is blocked. And if there was ever a corner for Hago 59, they've got to be telling him stick to the game plan here. It just feels like he's gotten way too flashy, way too over the top. But look at the stamina on Silva, by the way. That there is not good for a 5-round fight. If I'm in Hago's corner, I'm saying sit from distance, rock the body. If I'm in Smumlinger's corner, I'm telling him get close to him. He's throwing wild and crazy strikes. Silva's got to go forward. Adesanya's got to go away. They've got to be two repelling magnets here tonight. That's how both of them win this fight respectively. Keeps on working forward with that right hand as well. 1-2's down the center. Head health of Hago's not great, but Adesanya is looking for the kill shot now on Anderson Silva. Another big stun. Both of them trying to telegraph the pull of one another. 1-2 down the middle. Again, overhand comes in. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. He taunts Silva, tells him come on again. As this one goes into round number 3. A little bit of a shot after the bell there. Herb deduct the point, surely. Well, listen, it's an Adesanya round again. Adesanya 2 rounds up. The challenger D1 Smumlinger 20-18 down, but the good news is that the fight is not going to go to decision. These two are both on the verge of being knocked out. The only way I see Hago losing this fight currently is if 1, he's taken down, or 2, he continues to disrespect his opponent with these strikes. There are some strikes or sequences where Hago in blue of Adesanya could just get off a simple jab hook and cause damage, but he's going for highlight reel KOs, and that there will get him in trouble, especially if they're avoided with a pull elbow or they're avoided with a dodge in general. For now though, Hago's saying, okay, watch this, I'm taking him down in half guard position here, as he wants to maybe show that he's better than Silva everywhere. Gets up and says come on up again. So the confidence still clearly radiating here, and that's why he shouldn't be. Left hand comes in, elbow drops Silva, and this could be it here. Raining down the strikes. Hago 59, not able to get it done yet. 1 strike away. It is a counter shot affair between these two. Overhand into the uppercut. Silva lying in wait, back against the cage here. 1-2 down the line. Great head movement, followed by that fantastic elbow. Uppercut attempted again. Elbow into the uppercut. Smumlinger continues to fire one back. Hago 59 was not long ago in that light heavyweight division. He looks like he has gone up a gear here. Jab straight, the flying knee attempted. Smumlinger still again, just kind of waiting in the lurch. Let's go for that slip hook to the right hand side. Uppercut again. The block is gone for Anderson Silva. Drops him. It's a double drop. The champion could be about to retain his belt. Hago 59 gets it done. Round 3, 2 minutes and 40 seconds in. Hago 59 settles the debate. I'm the king of this middleweight division. What a fight. Anyone could have won it. Anyone could have stolen it. It was a counter-puncher's dream. It was a mistake-ridden kickboxing match. But again, only one can walk away in moments like that. Hago59 shows that he is the man to beat still in this division. What a performance with his Izzy Adesanya pick. And there's no shame there, in my opinion, from Smumlenga either. It was a very, very good back-and-forth fight just tonight on the wrong end of the result. Fair play to both of them. And a great, great, great matchup indeed for that middleweight division. There you go. There you go. I win that belt crazy, says Lewis Bex. Lewis, they're absolutely not. I don't think Yam Yam wasn't impressed either. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, tell you this much. These two, they're talking. They're talking. They're not impressed with the champion. You've got maybe 2 people in the crowd doing that to the champion at the minute. So they're not too impressed. Listen, I loved it. I thought it was a great fight. I thought it was a great fight. I mean, it's very close to taking fight of the night as well. I'll be very honest. I loved it. I thought it was a fantastic back and forth entertaining bash between those two. But listen, to each their own. Up next to listen, the Welterweight Championship of the World, Quantic A and Kanto. Up next, Quantic A comes in with his first title defense of the welterweight division, 4-0 tonight. Whereas, well, the challenger, Kanto, 7-3, a 3-fight win streak. 3 wins in his last 5. His 11th fight compared to Quantic A's 5th. Quantic A, of course, a former lightweight contender. Never really worked for him in lightweight, but certainly found his feet in this welterweight division tonight. He says it doesn't matter if it's Kanto, if it's Morgs, I beat them all. The champion will come in as the heavy favourite with the undefeated record, but Kanto has made a career out of upsetting the odds. Quantic A against Kanto. Does Kanto become the new welterweight champion of the world? Let's find out together. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Let's sit back and relax and assess here. There we go. We're here and we're in. Shavkat versus Leon Rocky Edwards. 5 rounds for this welterweight championship of the world. Shavkat, one of the most balanced picks you can take. Maybe feels a little bit bulky. Maybe feels a little bit kind of stiff. But the champion Quantic says that is my pick. Kanto, of course, tonight comes in with the green camoed Leon Edwards. As a challenger, he believes he's got everything that you would need to succeed tonight. People have often said, how do you beat Shavkat? Some people have said you need wrestling dominance. Others have said you need speedy kickboxing. We've seen people do it in an inverted fashion. We saw Koros wrestle with Leon Edwards to get the job done, didn't we? So, one of them. Of course, though, the champion in blue tonight is well versed, not only in striking, but more so in his wrestling. I think when Quantic A came into this division, I thought we were going to see submission after submission. That was how kind of dangerous he could be on the ground. He's not unbeatable. He's not a Dirty Dave or Webbo, for example, in terms of how he operates in the ground, but he is so razor sharp in how much he can completely dominate you and suffocate you. So tonight has to kind of be ready for that. If you're Leon Edwards, if you're Kanto, you've got to be ready for these long exchanges, these long periods on the ground where you're going to feel a little bit hopeless. And you're going to have to ride through the storm and show that you're championship quality. Goes round over to side control. Hammer fists coming in. Now over into sprawl. Tries to get up, and he does. Uses the cage excellently well. Goes to the right. Back to the body. Body shot there coming forward. Stabbed forward also. Now both of these two just looking to take the oxygen out of one another's lungs. Because, oh, it's liver shots and stamina drain shots. Big. Right hand comes forward though from Shavkat. Head health of Kanto not really too impacted, but you can see there's a difference. There's a slight deviation from the head health and body health. So again, if you're Leon Edwards, maybe be a little bit careful, but always be confident in yourself as well. Leon, I like Leon's leg kicks, personally speaking. I feel like we need to see a couple more kind of Leon leg kicks, leg taps. I think that can definitely unlock doors as well, and then you get those sharp elbows going, Leon. I think it's a very achievable position. I don't think it's a round where Kanto, if it ends this way, is going to be disappointed in. I think he knows that there's light here still in this title fight. Not dominated. Has he lost the round to Shavkat? Yes he has, but he's not absorbed damage to a degree or conceded stamina to a degree, which is going to make him a little bit kind of tetchy, a little bit anxious. Ball that comes on down the Shavkat, but I feel realistically when you talk about the kind of explosiveness of Leon Edwards is where you take that out away from him completely with this grounded performance. That's why you need to come in, see a Shavkat and go immediately. Takedown defense is the main aim of this game. Round 1, Shavkat round. Quantic A the champion, 10-9 up. If you're Kanto, it's simple. Takedown defense needs to be cranked all the way up. And you need to stand and believe in your sharpness, in your reach, in your length, in all of it. Leon Edwards can get the job done here. It's about if Quantic can keep his composure and keep to his game plan also. It's about the confidence of Kanto. 7-3 for a reason, a 3-fight winning streak. There's not going to be anyone that comes into this one tonight feeling like they're fodder, lamb to the slaughter. Right hand is beautiful. That's what you need. Lean the direction, eats the right hand, splits open the cut. That in itself, is going to be a motivation point, but it's a flying knee from Shavkat. And now this title fight has exploded into action here in round number 2. Takes the back, drags him down. And it's just a question of which one of these two can find their way. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big shots coming on in. Shavkat slips that one out the way. Goes to dance choke. That one there stopped. Instantly goes over into top mounts. Continues to just bide his time, but top mounts gained, and this is not where you want to be. If you get stuck here now, you're in a real dangerous position. You cannot allow this to take place for the next 2.5 minutes. This is where the damage absolutely gets done. And if you're Shavkat as well, you're hunting for a stun, posture up stun right into the armbar. That's no doubt what he's going to be thinking about. Big shots coming in again. Not able to get it done just yet, though. Can't get the deny on that left-hand side. Fakes. Tries to cross over back over to top mount. Denied. Equally, a great deny response there by Shavkat as well. Works the shots to the body now. Lefts and rights. Torpedoing down. Goes over into full guard. Posture up and now crawling over, back over into half guard. And this is the thing, you've taken Leon Edwards off the board. You've taken him off the chessboard. You have isolated him. It's like being in Liverpool city centre, man, and you've parked your car. You go in for a coffee somewhere, you come out, your car's resting on 4 bricks, your tyres are missing, your engine's fucking been stripped. There's nothing, you know what I mean? There's nothing there. And right now, that's what Kanto's going to be feeling like. His wheels are gone. His engine's been stripped. He hasn't got a single place to go. Completely at the mercy of Shavkat here. As we get ready to go into round number 3 of this welterweight title fight. Great performance from Quantic. I have to say, so controlled. So calm. So patient. Really good round. Really good round. And I think, you know, it's difficult. It's difficult for me to kind of give advice to Leon Edwards without sounding patronising. It is. Because at this point you've got to say to him, mate, you're 2 rounds down. He's completely demobilising you on the takedown. You have to get that takedown defense awake. And he's right back down again within 18 seconds of this 3rd round. Great deny already. As Kanto here has been put into an arm triangle. And could this be the first submission of the evening? The answer is no. Neon belly is what we've converted into. Right back down into side control we go again. And at this point, you know as Shavkat that you have got his number, man. Look at this. The side control is devastating. He cannot get out of here. Leon Edwards is scrambling. His head slowly rolling off the shoulders, maybe, Kanto. Great rotation, though. Okay. All right. Okay, now this is what we need. We need a spell of this. We saw, of course, Leon Edwards as well through Koro 67 stint in this division. Excellent top mount. You wouldn't expect that to be the case, but he does. Got to be careful, though. He's moving way too aggressive with these transitions. Kanto there flipped into an armbar. Denies him here, and the first submission's coming. There's no doubt in my mind. Kanto has moved way too aggressive. Hasn't waited. And Kanto has his arm taken. 2 minutes and 30 left of round number 3. One more submission through. Shavkat Rakhmonov will take this one. The Kazakh is looking dangerous tonight. The block now as well, Leon Edwards, is going to be even worse. When you get into those top mount positions again, you're going to break through that guard like a hot knife through butter. You really will. And here we go. We're going to see it now. Big shots getting in as the damage now being compiled on again. And I think Shavkat Rakhmonov, I think the champion Quantic A, wants it done in this position here today. Drops the thundering elbow. Postures up here as Kanto eats more and more damage. Goes over into side control. Gets a couple of elbows off again. Will he maybe look for the guillotine here? Or will he just look to sit and assault the midsection of Kanto? He's going to jump the ghillie. I thought so. I thought so, you crafty fucker. You crafty man. I knew it. I knew you were going to jump the ghillie. Locks the ghillie in. And this one's all over. Jumps the ghillie and gets the tap. 4 minutes and 15 seconds into round number 3. What a performance from the champion, as Quantic A just looks unstoppable in there tonight. Submission of the night has a new home. Jumping the ghillie. I thought there's no way he's going to do it. I thought maybe there would be a chance, but jumping the ghillie with Shavkat, world class, in a title fight as well for Kanto tonight. It was always going to be difficult, but he just couldn't get himself going in terms of that mobility with Leon Edwards, and that is always the worst possible position to be in, when you just feel like you're lost, you're drowning, and you can't get up. Tonight, that's what he felt, and that's why Quantic A is the champion of that welterweight division. Super talented performance. Super. Just consistency in the wrestling, in the striking. And again, this is a guy that was in the lightweight division and was consistently losing. He has found his confidence. He has found his rhythm. And I think come November, he's going to be right back into that 145 division, or 155 division, excuse me, with the killers that he belongs to be in with. Because he looks phenomenal tonight. Looked phenomenal in his win last week as well. No doubt about it. Thank you as well to I Like Dogs 565. What a name. Any type of dogs you like? I don't know, man. Dirty Dave against Black Panda up next then. It is a trilogy. It's a trilogy that Black Panda requested from Dirty Dave, and Black Panda was surprised maybe by his own volition to hear Dirty Dave say, yeah, okay, I'm going to do it. So let's walk you through the history of these two. Of course, we go back to the first ever time they competed before this co-main event here tonight, and it was here, VFL 137, the 23rd of May. Dirty Dave on that fateful night beat Black Panda for the flyweight championship of the world, and that one was pretty much a routine performance. It was Dave being Dave in full flow on that evening. Of course, though, 2 weeks ago, they fought once again. Dave on that night won by round 2 submission, but there was more to the story than meets the eye. Black Panda, of course, was winning the first fight. You'll see what I mean where I'm going with this. Black Panda was winning the first fight, was completely butchering Dave on the stand-up, and then Dirty Dave's Xbox bricked. It did the thing where it completely freezes, it completely crashes. It's not Dave's fault, it's not my fault, it's not Panda's fault, it's not anyone's fault. It's just a thing that happens with EA and Xbox. They rematched 10 minutes later or 5 minutes later once Dave reset, and again, Black Panda was winning the fight. Black Panda was butchering Dave with his boxing, butchering Dave with his combinations, and then as he dropped Dave, he made one rookie mistake. He jumped into Dave's guard, he gave Dave the wrestling advantage, and Dave took him to fucking Robot Town and submitted him within seconds, minutes of being in that position. It was a moment, a lapse of focus, a lapse of concentration, where if it happens again tonight, I don't think Black Panda's going to go anywhere near Dave on the ground. He could have won the belt last week, or 2 weeks ago, excuse me. He didn't. He gets an opportunity now after Dave grants that rematch. And of course, a big one as well for Dave, because tonight, if he wins, he will actually match his UFC 4 win tally. In UFC 4, 123 fights, 103 wins, 20 losses. Dave so far, 118 fights in UFC 5, 102 wins, 16 losses. He could beat his reach to 103 in less time if he wins here this evening. The only man, Dave, who has got over 100 wins in the VFL Octagon in UFC 5. Tail of the tape, though, tonight, though, for this one, Flyweight Championship of the World. Dirty Dave, the champion, 21 wins, 5 losses, 4 wins in a row. Looks for a title defense this evening. Black Panda, 9 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses. Of course, won the championship belt before losing it to Dave, and now has the opportunity to get it back with no shenanigans involved. We go over and see what the fighter picks are set to be for our co-main event of the evening, Black Panda against Dirty Dave. Let's go over and see what we've got going forward. Let's see. We're here. We're set. And are we ready? Dave, are you prepared here? Are you prepared here? Where are we? Who's streaming, Dave? Who is streaming? I like all dogs. Well, I'm glad. Just don't like them as much as Adesanya, alright? We like dogs. We don't like them that much. Okay, don't do an Adesanya. That's the worst thing you can do. Dave is live for us. Here we go. We're here for our co-main event of the evening. Ready and set for action. Brandon Moreno against Alexandra Pantoja. Here we go. For Black Panda, a chance tonight to get back the belts, which he believes he would have retained, won last week if it wasn't for the bricking of the console. Dave, of course, in the black and gold with Oh, Jesus Christ, I whacked my microphone. Something fierce there. Is the volume still good? I don't know if I turned it up or not. I think we're fine. Dave, of course, in the black and gold with Pantoja. Black Panda, of course, in the green with Brandon Moreno. No real shock there from the challenger in Black Panda when you were butchering the champion 2 weeks ago with the boxing and Brandon Moreno. Why would you change? Why would you then go to something completely left field? Tonight, Black Panda absolutely will look to double down on what he said he can do. And ironically enough, and interestingly enough, they matched yesterday night in the BMF Grand Prix, a championship belt which Dave has won. Not just yesterday, he won the final yesterday, but he's won it 9 times. And who was Dave's only loss yesterday? Black Panda in the Stand and Bang BMF. So Black Panda's going to have all the confidence in the world tonight that he can do it against Dirty Dave. But Dave is a man crazed by success, a man crazed by wins. He wants to be the very best at everything he does. Tonight there is going to need to be just that extra level of special against Black Panda. If not, he will face the consequences of maybe a potential shot loss. Dave there immediately diving for the takedown. And here we go then. Of course as well, I think Dave wants to do it in a way tonight where it's definitive. I think the reason why Dave took this rematch tonight is purely so no one could say, yeah, well, you only won the belt because, you know, the Xbox issue. I think he wants to clear up a few things. I think that's why he accepted this rematch request from Black Panda. He wanted to just put it in clear as day that he is one of the greatest of all time and that there is no kind of asterisk next to any certain fight of his. Over there drops in onto the body as Black Panda needs to find a way to overcome this ground game and pop right back up, spring right back up. Goes with little taps to the midsection, goes to that right hand side, the elbows coming on in. Avoids that one. Posture up is there. Goes down to that side control position. And now raining down a couple of big strikes here. Tries to maybe pass over and cross over. Still absolutely nothing. Goes over into full guard. Rains down a couple of strikes here to build GA. Crosses over And now goes to the body. More and more damage coming in. Not really going to be heaps of it, but again, I don't think these even count as control time because it's in full guard either. So maybe Dave's just happy to sit here, concede this position for the round, and then effectively kind of go again going into round number 2. Elbow there drops in now from Brandon Moreno. As Black Panda going to see this one through into round 2 on top. However, I feel for me, Dirty Dave wins that round 10-9. The stun early on in the round will surely secure it. The stats will paint the picture, I'm sure. But yeah, I think both will be happy. I think Dave will be happy with that stun. I think Black Panda will be happy that no significant damage has been taken. He's still within this fight. He's still very much there and ready to go and awake in his boxing. So just needs to get it confirmed now. He needs to just get it over the line now. Of course, as well with Black Panda, that boxing of Moreno is up there with one of the very best in the bantamweight division. You always want to be in a position where you can say to yourself, let's just whip out and be just a basic 1-2 and see how much damage it can pop. And trust me, Moreno, it can pop. It can certainly pop. With Dave as well, when he won takedown in that last round. Of course, he doesn't need many more. Just finds a way to always land them, doesn't he? It's more about kind of what you can do in those positions. Not going to get too much done if he sits in full guard. If he gets down there again. Overhand into that left hook. What a nice combination. Uppercut there right back though from Black Panda. And now these two are scrapping. Dave, the first one to take that back step. Continues just to kind of eye up the potential kill shots here tonight. Goes low to the body. Uppercut there is pending. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left hand is good again. Feel like as well, you need, same thing I said in the previous fight, think about Leviathan, you've just got to be a bit more confident. Black Panda seems like maybe something in the first round and a half here has spooked him. He does not seem as free-flowing, as kind of ready to go against Dave as what he did in that fight 2 weeks ago. Maybe as well as maybe that fight yesterday. Maybe it was a tactical throw by Dave yesterday. Like, these are all the questions maybe that you have to ask. Did Dave maybe purposely play more poorly yesterday to try and coax Black Panda into thinking it was going to be an easy fight? Did Dave have an off night, lose to Black Panda, and then say all night yesterday he's going to get on UFC and grind and train? Both options are very, very real. Black Panda was hit with like a right hand in the flurry of that conversation and has his eyes split open into orange damage. Of course, as well tonight, don't forget, we've got more action for you. Of course, our main event up next between Bully of MMA and Cam. But of course, onto the Madden fields tonight. We go 12:30 a.m. UK time, 7:30 p.m. US Eastern. Big Noof and the Chicago Bears against Papi Gaucho and the Washington Commanders in VFL Thursday Night Football from the VFL Madden League. Continues just to work the uppercuts there, though. Left hand again is sensational. Swings onto the block of Pantoja. No signs of any real damage, cut, anything on Pantoja. Still looks fresh as a daisy compared to Brandon Moreno, who is continuing to get his nose jabbed off his fucking face. Slips that one well, goes to the body. Respect there. Dave likes what he saw. So did I. 2-0 to Dave. 2019 to the champion. Black Panda. Just feel like he's not believing in himself here. He's not trusting himself here. 2018 with work to do in the next 3 rounds. If not, then Dave will walk away with the belts. Round number 3. Here we go. Uppercut there immediately comes in from Black Panda. Maybe Black Panda thinking about the potential of just one flash uppercut, but not going to get it from here. Grounded position. Not even 30 accelerated seconds into round 3. And Dirty Dave says, welcome home. You're going to be here for the next 4 minutes. Posture up and rains down the strikes himself. Big elbow drops there onto the body. Denies that one. Posture up is there. Crosses over into top mount. Left-hand side. That one's denied. Big from Dave. Does Dave manage to get a posture up here? Does he just want to keep position? Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes here. This could be maybe the beginning of the end here. A big stun here. Dave. Oh, I think he was looking for the armbar. I think he was just too slow for it. I think he was. Left-hand side is denied brilliantly. Posture up again. More and more damage coming in here from Dave. The American is looking razor sharp here this evening. I tell you this much. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall of Dave's place yesterday after he lost to Black Panda in that BMF. I truly think that must have spurred him on to get on and just go from 0 to 60 in terms of his preparation. I really do. Left-hand side there is gained. Side control. Goes over into sprawl. Of course, as well, like I said, a historic night for Dave would match the amount of wins he got in UFC 4 and UFC 5. 103 UFC 4 wins currently. Before tonight, 102 UFC 5 wins. The only difference, 5 more fights played on UFC 4 than UFC 5 currently. The race to 103. And the next one could be even bigger. Be the one that would break the record. Goes back over into back sitting. Just need to see now if Black Panda can survive the rear naked choke. And this is going to really, really fuck the stamina up if he gets this one off. Dave here, not able to get that one confirmed. And if anything, that is a big, big, big moment for Black Panda. Because I tell you this much, I feel like Black Panda's in trouble, but he would have been in real big trouble if that rear naked choke came off. 10,000% he would have been. Rolls that one through. Over into half guard. Taps the body here. And I like what Dave was going to do. I feel like Dave wanted to get into sprawl a lot sooner than what he did. I feel like Dave wanted to get there and just sack shots to the body. I think 3 rounds to 0. We're in championship rounds for the first time tonight. It was one-way traffic 2 weeks ago when Black Panda was bopping the head off of Dirty Dave. But the Kentucky native today has come in 2 weeks later and has looked as sharp as a kitchen knife. He is looking at his very best here tonight. For Black Panda, you're going to need a Hail Mary missile of some sort to get this one back in your favour. Spear takedown is in. And the Dirty Dave show is back again. And you know what's ironic? It's, I think, exactly the identical time of the land of the takedown in the last round as well. Work shots to the body. Black Panda just lying there, hoping Herb Dean will come in and drag Pantoja off of him. Dave, of course, sat there just working shots from sprawl that works the stamina down even more. Crosses over now into top mount position. Mount here is gained. Big shots coming in. Black Panda in big trouble, and this one's all over. Round 4, 1 minute and 28 seconds in. Dirty Dave has never looked more dominant. He wanted to do it in a way tonight, I feel like. That said, there's no doubts about this one. He did it. Round 4 TKO 128 courtesy of Pantoja. You feel for Black Panda a little bit, but he got that opportunity to make it right, but just wasn't at the show tonight like Dave was. And point proven. Point proven. Unbelievable. Dave never denies sprawl and side control. I feel like he lets people get it. I think you're right. I think he loves it. I think he loves to sit there and just zap the body as well. He was power transitioning side control. That's where his stamina went. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, I mean, listen. World class, tactical, clinical. And that's Dave in a nutshell. Still flyweight champion of the world. Who stops him? Maybe it's going to be the New Zealander Dexter that raises his hand and says, let me have a go. I think I'm hard enough. All right, then, up next, we're going to go to our final matchup of the evening. It is the main event coming forward, of course. We're going to go ping the Discord one more time. UFC 5 main event. Main event is now live. So it is a history-defining night. It's a history-defining moment for none other than the champion Bully of MMA. Tonight, of course, we reflect back over how good he has looked. People will say he has been the most beatable bantamweight champion in all time. Others will say, people can say that, but if that's the case, why has no one beaten him? And that's the way you have to look at this. Of course, started off this title reign that he defends tonight with a victory by decision over Kiss George. Went on to beat Ken Muir in round 3. That's 1 defense. Went on to beat veteran Grizz in round 2. That's 2 defenses. Went on to beat Mark Jeff in round 4 and a comeback of the year nominee. That's 3 defenses. Went on to beat OV Leviathan in round 4. That is 4 defenses. Tonight it is the 5th title defense that could well crown him as a more superior bantamweight champion than Jakey B, an icon and a Hall of Famer. It would tie him up with Kiss George's title defense record also. He wants to be the greatest of all time. He wants to be renowned as the greatest of all time. You take a huge step by doing this one tonight. It's an opponent that he handpicked. He said, enough of these so-called contenders. I want K1 Cam. He's on a bit of a streak. He's been talking the most that he can beat me. Let me have the opportunity to get number 5 against him. K1 Cam was never going to refuse. He comes in today as the challenger. 5 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Bully of MMA, the champion, a perfect 8-0. He says he wants to win tonight, and then he says he wants Spooky Ghost on the Halloween card, VFL 160, to become a double champion and have that kind of best of 3 against Spooky. That would be one of the most fitting main events on a Halloween card you'll ever see. But tonight, that could all be shattered. This isn't a soap opera. It's not WWE. It's not all predetermined. All of those plans could poof up into smoke if Bully of MMA has a difficult fight tonight. Keep in mind, he may be a great champion. He may be 8-0, but his performance in round 1... Listen, I understand I'm not a good player at UFC, but I'm an honest commentator. Listen, I'll say this directly into the mic. Bully of MMA's round 1 performances in every fight he's ever had stinks of dog shit. He's the worst round 1 fighter I've ever seen, ever doing this for 2.5 years. If K1 Cam can catch him tonight, like Ken Muir has caught him, like veteran Grizz has caught him, there is a real possibility he loses the strap. For Cam, the quicker you go crazy and just explode on Bully of MMA, the more likely you have to win this fight. As the fight goes on and it builds and those body shots come in from Bully and that kind of that style, that roadmap, that plan to zap you of energy, to make every part of the body, the legs, the midsection, the head bleed health, the longer that goes on and the longer this fight goes on, the more likely Bully of MMA retains tonight. Let's go over to it though. Enough build up. The main event of the evening of VFL 159, Bully of MMA, the 8-0 perfect record champion against the contender K1 Cam, now formerly known as K1 Cam, now just known as Cam, 5-2. He says tonight he will be the difference maker. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks here are set to be this evening. Do we have a stream link is my only question. That is my only question. Thank you as well for the follow, Zolks, as well. So, there you go. There you go. We just need a stream link and then we're away and gone to the Bantamweight Championship of the World. Is anyone streaming? I don't think either of them are on yet. I hope they're not going to be long, because we are in perfect time. I'm streaming. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you very much, Cam. All right. Well, you're not even online yet. Why do you sit on a throne of lies, Cam? Why do you sit on a throne of lies, pal? You were playing Fortnite before. Oh, you're on a different account. Okay? You're on this one. Camington Bartholomew. Great. Incredible. This just says offline even though it says you're live. Is this... Are you... What one are you going on? What Twitch account are you going on, Cam? You got like fucking 7 of them. Like, which one are you using, dude? Holy shit. God damn it. This guy's on like fucking 65 accounts, bro. Like... What are we on, Cam? Jesus Christ. It's the Camington one. For fucking hell almighty. Alright, we're here. Hallelujah. 16 accounts later, we're ready. Alright, main event. And actually, we've actually done perfect. We're 3 minutes early for the main event. That is smashing stuff. Corey Sandhagen against Umar Nurmagomedov. It is an all-American bash tonight. The USA represented in both corners. For Bully of MMA, it is a landmark fight. Win tonight, you overthrow Jakey B and his legacy as Bantamweight champion. Immediately, though, going for the takedown, K1 Cam secures it. Cam tonight in the white trunks with Umar Nurmagomedov, Bully of MMA, in the black and gold with Corey Sandhagen. Now, listen, these two have fought each other, I think not competitively, but in spars. They know each other. This is the thing that maybe Cam has as an advantage up his sleeve. When you play someone so much, whether it be in any game, FIFA, Madden, UFC, you pick out people's tendencies. You know what they are more likely to do. You know what they are more likely to look for. Cam has that ability to do that tonight against someone like Bully of MMA, who he will probably say he knows pretty much at the back of his hand. Of course, though, it goes against the game plan that I've outlined for him, because I still think that to win this matchup today, Cam's got to get really aggressive really quickly, just like he has done in some of those previous fights. And if Sandhagen, if the champion Bully of MMA can avoid a first round butchering, then it always goes his way eventually. He concedes the first round and then goes on to win the preceding 2, 3 or 4. Great takedown there though, landed by Umar Nurmagomedov. Cam here may well be saying to himself tonight, we don't even need to go too crazy. Maybe we go by a decision. Of course, you know, it would be fitting. Bully of MMA won against Kiss George to end that streak by decision. Maybe tonight he does the same to end Bully of MMA's streak. Goes over the arm triangle though, but look at this. K1 Cam may well have made a huge mistake. I don't think he expected Bully of MMA to have as good defense and submissions as what he did, and Cam's immediately has conceded the submission. Doesn't take off a huge chunk of that submission bar. It doesn't. But, and it's a huge, huge but, that is not the way you want to start the round. That is your stamina effectively compromised now for the next 4 rounds. And it means now that Cam has gotten a head start on what he's doing right here. We saw it against Kemure. We saw it against Mark the Shark. He will work the body into oblivion. And that's what he wants to do. Gets that choke submission off and now goes right into the body shots to try and find success quickly. And I mean, he's done a brilliant job, because look at this. The triangle choke now's in. Could it be a round 1 victory today for Bully of MMA? This is going to be tight here, but he gets out of it. Cam survives. That one would have been dangerous, but look at the difference of stamina already. Cam has lost at least about 30, well, not about a quarter, 25% of his stamina is gone after round number 1. Clear as day. That is a Corey Sandhagen round. It is a rare round 1 victory on the scorecards for Bully of MMA. He does not win round 1s often, and I think it's the complete wrong strategy in what Cam went for. He wanted to wrestle him. The only reason I can think that Cam wanted to wrestle from the rip and have an immediate slow start to the fight is if he said to himself before tonight, I'm going in there and I'm going for a decision. I feel like it's, how do you word it? When something happens so consistently, it's not a fluke. And again, all respect to Bully, but when you are consistently losing round 1 against aggressive strikers, you have to map that into your game plan. You've got to be an aggressive striker in round 1 against the champ. You have to. Cam here now coming out with some busy hands. But, I mean, this is the thing as well. It makes no sense to me either because, again, yesterday night he got to the BMF Grand Prix final. Yes, he lost to Dane, but he got to the final against Dave through stand and bang. You would think he would have so much confidence tonight to go in there and just absolutely just unload. You really would. Of course, as well, this matchup, it impacts a lot of people. Spooky Ghost has the opportunity on the spookiest day of the year to headline in a double title fight. In a someone's O has to go best of 3 PS Xbox fight against Bully of MMA. Cam could be the one to smash all that into pieces. It could well be tonight that you look at this and you say, as the bantamweight division, who is the easier of the two to beat? Do people want to see Cam win? Because again, they would look at him as a maybe easy mountain to conquer. It's such a tricky and mental gymnastic division to watch and kind of think about because it impacts the next not 1 or 2 weeks, but 3 or 4 weeks. Impacts the next month who wins it. Right hand, though, comes in well for Cam, who continues just to get his striking going. Gets that odd striking knee there. Wow, could have been dangerous. As Cam here continues just to pop shots to the midsection. Right hand upstairs is good. The head health of Bully starting to show a little bit of depravity. And again, Bully as well going for those kind of heavy strikes, body shots, the spin body shot there to the midsection. As Cam gets that eye damaged and busted open. It's a good round 2 for Cam. It is. This is the kind of round he should have been having in round 1. I do believe that. But this is a good recovery round for the challenger. It is. Spinning back elbow. Head kick comes upstairs. As Bully not able to really get too much of that stamina down as things stand. Off the double jab. Just got to think if Bully here can make this one a bit of a contest in round 3. Maybe work Cam a little bit more. And that stamina is going to only go lower and lower. The thing is, you can see the same kind of game plan of what he wanted to do against Mark and Kenmure. He's just not doing a lot of output, is Bully. But when he does get that output, he's not volume punching, he's precision punching the body. He's wanting that gas tank of Cam. He is. Big knee to the midsection is blocked up. Round 2 of the books. That's an Umar round 1-1. Going into round number 3. And the question mark is, how now does the champion come back into this one? Glove touch, and we're off. Spins him round again. Good pressure from Cam as well. Just wanted to pin Bully against the cage here. Keep him kind of locked up against there. And that's why Bully's taking him right in there. He knows that cut is getting bad. The damage on the eye, Bully knows it's getting bad. And I don't think he wants to be in a position where maybe the doctor comes in and stops this one. I think I would have liked to see Bully get some of those knee strikes off inside control as well. Would have been quite nice to see. Goes over to the half guard position, or tried to go into full guard, I think, as well. Umar did. Then achieves full guard, pulls him back in, taps here to the dome, kicks him away. Really nice. After double jab into the straight, there's the takedown, but stopped once more. Maneuvers him towards the cage as well. Spin kick to the body's good. Semi-blocked though. Feel like if you're Cam as well, you're going to start to check your stamina bar every now and then. You're going to throw a punch, you're going to be gleaming over. Throw a punch, gleaming over, because that is not going to last too much more. It's one of those, again, what's going to degrade first? The stamina bar of Cam, or that cut damage and the cut durability of Bully of MMA? It's really, really one or the other. Continues to go for that one. Oh, it's all over. Cam wins it. Cam wins it. 2.5 minutes into round 3. It's a slip hook, and the undefeated streak is no more. Cam is the new champion. Oh my God. K1 Cam, or Cam, said he would come in and end the streak tonight, and he does. He knocks out and blows up the Halloween main event. There will be no super fight. Cam gets it done. 2.5 minutes in to round number 3, and finally there is an answer. Who could beat Bully of MMA? They said it is Cam. And tonight, not only does he lose his undefeated streak, does Bully, but Jakey B maintains his position on the legacy leaderboard. 2.5 minutes into round 3. Umar Nurmagomedov, K1 Cam, has a game plan and executes it to perfection. What will the Bantamweight division be making of that one? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And what it means now is for Awesome Max, he's next. What will he be thinking of that one? Completely against the run of play, completely against the grain, and gets that one done in round number 3. And that Discord tonight is going to be a real fun place. That is going to be a very, very fun place tonight. So, unless you can handle the banter that comes with it, I would probably advise you all to avoid it. But what a knockout. What a moment. And what a crowning way to get it done. For Bully of MMA, it's his first loss. Made his debut. Keep in mind, made his debut over here at VFL UFN 21. The first loss since the 30th of July in nearly 3 months. Was it maybe the anxiety? Was it maybe the excitement of thinking ahead of Bully of MMA? Was he maybe thinking about that Halloween card? Was he overlooking Cam? Did he take Cam serious? Was it a lucky shot? It's so many questions spiraling in the head. But it won't matter. K1 Cam lifts his arm, lifts the belt high, and he said, I'm going to be the one to get it done. I'm going to be the one that stops him winning. And he was not lying. He gets that one done. He's already changed his name to Bully's biological father. He's already changed his name to Bully's biological father in the Discord. And I just cannot, I cannot wait to see what maybe Maxi, what Maxi makes of that one, because it's going to be Maxi next. Wow, man. Wow. Well, listen, I tell you, crazy night, crazy upsets, crazy everything, but that's why you love the game. That's why you love the UFC, man. That's why you love it. I tell you, unbelievable. When's the announcement for next week's card? It'll be tonight when you're all asleep. Jesus Christ. Well, listen, let's go over the full kind of fledge of results again for the championship fights tonight. And new Bantamweight champion of the world, Cam, gets it done against Bully of MMA, and still flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and still welterweight champion of the world, Quantic A, and still middleweight champion of the world, Hago 59, and new heavyweight champion of the world, Kai Sunex. Of course, the performance bonuses tonight as well. Submission of the night goes to Quantic A. Performance of the night goes to Skilled Z. Knockout of the night stayed with Nico Datiki with his Matt Fravola, and fight of the night tonight to Ashi, Higa, and Viper, RKO TTV. A bloodbath earlier on. What a night of fights, man. Incredible. Listen, for now, we'll decompress. We'll make sure that there is a twist. You'll see in the sign-ups. Make sure you read the sign-ups correctly. It's not going to be for everyone. I tell you that. For now, though, let's decompress. I'm going to be back in 15 minutes for Madden. If you want to come along for VFL Madden, it's the VFL Commanders against the VFL... I've forgotten who it is. Jesus, who is it? Oh yeah, the Bears. The Bears and the Commanders. Then stick around for it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So, with that, if you're not Madden people, completely get that. But for tonight, that is all the UFC I've got for you. Don't forget, you like your fighting games, back on Sunday for VFL Undisputed. So come through for that as well. For now, my voice is going. I need to get a drink. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Congratulations again to Cam. A earth-shattering victory. It was indeed. Have a wonderful night. We're out. See you in 15 for Madden.